Hey y'all, welcome to another Puffs and Pours. We got some special guests that Jake will introduce here, but really excited to have you guys all in chat. Ethan and myself will be hopping in and out. I'll probably stay in the backstage, let Jake handle it for a little bit, and we'll join y'all in a second.
Way to put me on the spotlight, Katie. But no, welcome everybody. We have Josh, Cynn, and Lee out here to talk about the Penelope pick that they did and some of the cigars that we had. So, I'm always stoked to have anyone here on Puffs and Pours, and this is what we do. So, Katie, I had a question for you and just lost it, but it's all good.
No, it's all good. I'll be here. I'll be in the background. So if you say something, I can definitely tell you something. I'm going to bring Ed on, so
Okay,
one of our other panelists. That way, you're not by yourself.
Awesome. Thank you. Hey, Ed. How's it going?
Cheers.
What's up, Ed?
Good night, guys.
Ed's one of our other panel members. So we've been doing Puffs and Pours for probably about a year and a half now, or maybe over a year and a half. So all of us, we met in the whiskey community. So, we got together, we do these kind of like pub style panels. And we were like, hey, I like cigars. And then these guys were like, I like cigars too. Let's start smoking cigars. And I'm like, hey, let's start doing some pairings. So we got these guys together for a pairing, him, Big Vic, and the Drifting Drams, which Drifting Drams is Katie and Ethan. They do the coffee portion of the house, and that's what we have on right now. So each month we do Puffs and Pours segment. Well, each Thursday we do Puffs and Pours segment, but once a month we'll do a pairing, a dedicated pairing. So we'll get a coffee, we'll get a whiskey or a spirit, and we'll get a cigar, and we send them out to at least 20 people. And we jump on here on the panel and we just start discussing, we compare tasting notes. We talk a little bit about the cigars, what we do, what we think about the cigars, and kind of try to introduce some other cigars that people aren't maybe aware of or a little less known, a little more of the boutique side of the house sometimes. Sometimes we'll try to do some of the heritage sticks that people can easily get a hold of that say, hey, this pairs well with this goes with this. So that's how we got started. But let's start off with Lee first. Lee, can you introduce yourself?
Sure. I'm Lee Marsh, owner and blender of Stolen Throne Cigars. Happy to be here.
And then Josh and Cynn.
With a cool background, Lee. We can't even compete with that. Like we're in our bedroom. I'm Cynn Coburn with Dissident Cigars, own Dissident Cigars, do all the blending. And this is my husband, Joshua. He does a lot of the back-end paperwork stuff that I don't necessarily like doing.
Yeah, I'm the ugly one, so I do the ugly work. That's the way this works.
There's always somebody for the front of the house, back of the house, right? There's a good dynamic there.
It works out for us anyway.
I gotta get me a husband so I can have someone to do that stuff too. I gotta do everything.
Well, Ed is the house for me. So Ed, you want to talk a little bit about yourself?
Yeah, I'm a consumer of cigars and whiskey, pretty much.
Me too. One of us.
Yeah, I got into cigars. I got into cigars early in my early 20s, back in the 90s. As I'm aging myself, and then kind of drifted away from it. And then about a couple of years ago, I got back into it. Started obviously with whiskey, and then got back into cigars, and just been a journey, just going through with these guys, trying all these different cigars and everything. And obviously, like any hobby, you end up with a stockpile of this stuff. So plenty to smoke, plenty to drink, and and I've just been loving doing the pairings and stuff, man. It's been awesome. Jake's a wealth of knowledge, so I've learned a lot from him, and he's kind of guided me through some of this.
I tell everybody, the older I get, the more I realize I don't know anything. So
you've probably forgotten more about cigars than I've learned, Jake. So, but
let's let me say hi to some people in the chat, and then I'll get back to some conversations. So we got living the bearded chubby life. Aldi, what's up, yay? I know you guys know Aldi. He's my boy.
Yeah.
Yep.
I brought
JG.
I brought Beard Apothecary to Hawaii. I'm wearing it right now.
Yeah, I got
Look at
the
that.
Beard
Nice.
Apothecary shirt right here. JG, Joey B, Peter B. Let's see who we have on here. Joe the Sample Guy, Josh Fritz, Corvette Trey. Man, we have a lot of our regulars on who come with us every Thursday. So appreciate you guys being out here. I'm not usually the one to host. I'll be usually the one to jump in and interject and, you know, push my word on everybody else after they get started. But
That's all right. You got to watch out for all of us. I think between myself, Cynthia, and Lee, we could just podcast the shit out of ourselves. So you're in good hands here.
well, that's perfect because so if you guys haven't got it yet, like we're pretty open. You know, we're not like a normal podcast. We started off as, you know, a pub channel, just conversating between people, and you know, but we wanted to try to do something where, you know, we bring some of y'all in, the industry experts come in and talk about what you guys do and how you guys got started, and maybe give it a little insight to those folks who are brand new or veterans of the leaf and whiskey, if you know, they don't know something else. But yeah, Lee, when did you get started with cigars?
I started smoking cigars probably around 15, right? So about 22 years ago. Fuck. And then, like, you know, it just kind of built and built, right? And I traveled the world for my job and spent most of my downtime smoking cigars and in lounges all over the world. And then it becomes like that pipe dream. I always tell people, like, it starts off like you and your buddy just talking shit, like, oh yeah, we're gonna buy that corner bar one day. And then you start getting older and you're like, I better shit or get off the pot, you know? And then it became this thing where I just kind of like blindly started traveling and learning, not really knowing what the end game was. And then finally one day I was like, I think I'm just going to start my own company. And that's how it happened. That's simple, really. I mean,
That's
terrible timing. You know, I had my first kid. I was finishing my executive MBA. I said, fuck it, I'll start a company too. You know,
I mean,
like,
when is the right time, though? I mean, everyone kind of talks about that, right? It's like,
there
when's
isn't.
the right time? The right time is when you want to start, you know, and it's just kind of go from there. I know, like, you know, we never really planned anything like this either, you know, from when we started. Like I said, it was, I think, 5 of us on a background, and we sent out some stuff and said, hey, I wanted to share this with you guys. I think this was a freaking awesome pairing. Here we go. And then, you know, a year and a half later, and, you know, we're getting folks like y'all on, and it's been an incredible experience. And I hope to kind of continue that. What about you, Cynn, Josh? How'd you guys get started?
Gosh, I'd have to think back on how many years it's been now. Once we started Dissident, which was back in December of 2021, I think, is when I acquired Dissident. But prior to that, I was smoking cigars for years. I was a single mom, and I really needed a way to escape. And I always loved the smell of cigars and just being around that environment. And I just decided one day to go into, it wasn't even a lounge. I didn't even know what I was doing back then. It was so many years ago, but I went into like a convenience store that happened to have cigars, and I'm like, hey, I want a cigar. And they're like, at the time I thought they knew everything about cigars. Now looking back all these years later, I'm like, man, this guy he just worked behind that counter selling everything, you know? But I grabbed a Connecticut cigar and I took that home. And as a single mom, I lived in an apartment, and I had a kind of like a deck area on the second floor. And I would just sit out there and smoke cigars and leave the door open and, you know, make sure my kids were fine. But that was my hour to escape. And I loved it because I didn't want to get into cigarettes or anything like that. But I needed something that was me time. And that's how that started. And then years later, somehow we end up in Nicaragua living here, you know, and it wasn't even because of cigars. You know, we did go on a tour here back in 2020. Yep. Yeah, it was right before the whole pandemic thing. And we went from Esteli down to San Juan del Sur, which is 5 hours south.
Did we lose him?
I think we lost some internet.
Little bit of Nicaragua connection.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, you know.
Welcome to Nicaragua. That's another thing. We lose electricity all the time. But
I wasn't sure if it was me because I'm out here in the middle of nowhere, New Mexico, you know, on
oh,
the
we
side of the
legit
mountains. Yeah.
we live in the jungle. Like, we have satellite internet and town goes out all the time. It's crazy. We should have warned you guys. But anyway, so we were going to take the kids on vacation here, and it just didn't work out because of the pandemic, everything was shut down. And our kids were actually like, why don't we move to Nicaragua? And I was like, what? You know, how about you do some research first and learn about Nicaragua on your own before you guys just decide you just want to move to another country. Anyway, they did all the research and still wanted to move to Nicaragua. We told them only one suitcase each, and we worked on that for months, like 6 months. We kept having them repack and get down to the necessities. Anyway, long story short, sold literally all of our belongings, everything, our cars, his books that he had published. We sold it all and went to Nicaragua. And a few months later, Oveja Negra approached us asking if we wanted to purchase Dissident. And I needed a little bit of time to digest that because I was obviously heavy into cigars and I knew a lot about cigars, but I was never that involved in cigars. And even on a financial end, you know, it's a huge undertaking. But obviously we took on Dissident, and yeah, it's been crazy ever since then. And now we're actually kind of hush news, but building a factory and we have some farms, and it's craziness. Wow. So we were actually
that's a huge leap from where you guys started. I mean, I guess it's kind of in line with what you guys want to do, but that's pretty awesome.
Yeah,
Big changes.
Congratulations. Yeah.
Thank you. It's so awesome. Crazy where the world, just how life takes you, you know, like I'm so thankful for everything. And, you know, I've been saying this quote a lot lately, that open mouth is a bed mouth. And it's so true, because the more people you know, the more connections you gain. And I've just always been one of those people that I'll talk to anybody, I'll learn about anything. And here we are, you know, we have a factory going and just craziness. I mean, we were there today and I'm just like looking at it and I'm like, is this real? Like, this is crazy. This is craziness, you know, as I'm just sitting there and like avocados are falling out of the tree and, you know, we're discuss designs of the outdoor smoking area. And yeah, just crazy where life takes you. But, you know, I'm super thankful for it and wouldn't have it any other way at all, truly. So.
And I've been smoking cigars for, I don't know, like 10 years, give or take. Add a couple or take a couple away. I don't know. My timelines are always jacked up. So like 10-ish years. And weirdly, for the same reason that Lee kind of got into it, I was traveling a shitload with a guy who loves cigars, and we ended up working in lounges all over the world. And here we are. So crazy.
No, that's awesome. So my smoking experience, I started off pretty young myself. I think I was probably about 15, 16. I worked at this grocery store in this little town that I grew up in, and I got the cashier to sell me some Swisher Sweets, and went from there. So yeah, humble beginnings as well on my smoking journey. Probably a little more than others, but yeah. There we go.
You can't knock them flavored cigars. You cannot knock those flavored cigars.
If you're getting in, that's not a bad place to start, it seems. That's not where
I mean, that's, you know, it kind of builds, you know, I wanted to be that, you know, that bad boy. Yeah. You know, that whole stigma. I'll smoke a cigar because I'm cool, you know. And as I got older and I joined the service, and I was stationed down in San Diego, and there was only a few places that you could go to if you weren't 21. Well, one of them at the time was a cigar lounge. Now it's completely different, right? But you know, so I started hanging out in the cigar lounge, and I was listening to you know, some of the older folk, and you know, how they smoked and what to do, you know, some lounge etiquette, and started dressing a little bit nicer because some of the lounges down there at the time, they required, a gentleman's hat to go in, button up shirt, and so, that kind of opened me up to things, and, kind of went from there. I fell out of love a little bit with it, I think just because of life. And then I jumped back into it, especially now that, in the whiskey community, it's kind of just things go hand in hand. So I do have a question for Ed real quick. What you smoking, Ed?
I started off with the Three Kingdoms per Ethan's
Okay.
suggestion.
So I got the block and the Three Kingdoms. So what we have out to our folks tonight is we have one of each, a block and Three Kingdoms, plus the Penelope, and then coffee from Drifting Drams, which was a Costa Rican blend. And do you know what the decaf was, Ed?
Mexican decaf, I believe, this month.
So I started off with the Costa Rican. It's a little bit strong. I pulled a double shot of espresso, but I wanted to see what you had so I can light up the opposite, so we can do some contrast comparisons here.
Yeah, the Dissident will be next, and like I said, I got the Penelope Cigar Batch 1 poured here. So
Mexican
Nice.
decaf. There we go. So sorry to jump around a little bit. I'm not a professional at this at all. So how did you guys get connected? Cynn, Josh, Lee, how did you guys make that connection between Stolen Thrones and Dissident for this Penelope project?
Penelope.
That was that was all thanks to Donnie over at Penelope. He's actually a huge fan of both Dissident and Stolen Throne, and he reached out to all of us and kind of tossed the idea around about how we felt with blending with Penelope, and he took that to the big guys, and here we are. So I'm pretty thankful for that.
That's freaking awesome. Lee, so Ed has the Three Kingdoms there. Do you want to talk about that a little bit and what that consists of? And
Yeah, so Three Kingdoms actually was like my biggest pain project that I've ever had. So I'm a big Ecuadorian Habano guy, but it's super hard to work with. So the Three Kingdoms actually took me 3 years. So that's an Ecuadorian Oscuro, Habano Oscuro over all Nicaraguan binder and fillers that we grow ourselves. It's a super, super cool cigar. A lot of complexity, especially in the box press prensado. A really dynamic cigar, right? A lot of transitions, a lot of citrus flavors. Like everything else we do is medium to full. Super, super cool cigar. Obviously, I'm biased because I made it, but I really enjoy it.
I'm very particular on like a full, medium strength to full, but also full body. But I really like heavy nicotine cigars. I like that punch. I mean, so one of the first cigars that we did, well, actually the first cigar that we did for the Puffs and Pours pairing was a Herrera Esteli Norteño. So that's kind of where I like to go. Now I have the block here. This is the first one that I smoked with that Penelope. The first one I actually paired with this Penelope in particular. I've had them before, just freaking absolutely love them. I actually found Dissident through Toro Cigar Company. So shout out to those guys.
Boys.
So, yeah, exactly. I mean, man, they're a huge supporter of boutique craft cigars, and
they're 5 minutes from headquarters. I know Mike and those guys really well.
Awesome.
Yeah, they're awesome.
Can you guys talk a little bit about the block?
Yeah, so the block's actually been out for years and years and years, and that was one of the blends that actually I acquired that I didn't do myself, but decided to keep that one because that's one of my personal favorites. So that one is Nicaraguan and Dominican, and then you have an Ecuadorian binder and Ecuadorian Maduro for the wrapper. And that cigar, man, like that's one of the few, especially for a Maduro, that like I can smoke that any time of day. It doesn't matter if it's morning or night or having a steak or a salad or whatever. That cigar is so smooth and so good. And I wouldn't even put it as full body at all. And it's an intimidating cigar, but it goes so good with the Penelope or with coffee.
I think it's intimidating to look at, but man, it is great. So I'm getting some really good, like creamy, chocolatey espresso notes. Like it's going perfect with the espresso that I have.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, when you add Ometepe into that, to me, my personal favorite leaf is Ometepe. It just, you get so many different notes that if you smoke a lot of cigars, you'll tend to pick up Ometepe leaves, which is an island in Nicaragua, for those of you that don't know. And that cigar, man, like if I can tell Ometepe almost immediately, and because you'll get those smooth, creamy notes that take away the harshness from, say, if you have leaves from Esteli, which Esteli, man, like so many people use Esteli leaves. Dissident is known for having really dark, heavy cigars, and so many of them have Esteli in them. And I'm like, I gotta take this down a notch.
Spicy for so long.
Yeah. So I mean, Block is one of those ones where, yeah, I mean, it can be on the heavier side, but when you use Ometepe in there, it really equals it out. And so that's one of my personal favorite cigars from the core line. That one's great. That size though, like I struggle with any cigar that is like a Churchill or a Lonsdale. I do not like the way it feels in my hands, but all of our data shows that is one of the top selling cigars is the Lonsdale.
Yeah, super weird.
It's funny. I mean, I typically go for the Toros. If something's available on a Toro, that's what I typically go to. I know people will say, hey, doesn't matter for me, Robusto, Lonsdale, Lanceros. I do like a lot of Perfectos type stuff too. And I think it does. It changes the taste. It changes the flavor. I know a lot of people have talked about like how the smoke reaches you, especially with the drink that you have. And so I kind of wanted to go into that. But first, I wanted to see what Ed's thoughts were on the Three Kingdoms and kind of what he's getting on those.
Yeah, I mean, this is the first time I've had this one. And on the palate, I'm getting a little nuttiness. That's what I'm picking up. And then on the retro, I'm getting just like this really nice coffee note. I like the retro on this probably more on the palate than the palate. I mean, they're both good, but the retro, there's like no pepper sting to it. Like it's very nice, very pleasing. And like I said, I'm picking up heavy coffee notes on the retro just in the first third. Like I said, still getting into it, so we'll see as it transitions. But yeah, right now this is a good cigar.
So typically
really
on the panels, we'll go through and we'll kind of vet some pairings. And I don't think Ed got to try these ones. Ethan and I and a couple of other of us, we went through these pairings. What a hard job, right? First world problems over here. Is to go through cigars and vet, pairings and stuff like that. But these two were just, I thought, were great. A little bit of contrast, but some of the equality in both of them as well, like the coffee creaminess in both of these, even just back to back, is just it's awesome, especially with the coffee. Now I did have this with the Penelope. So when you guys were working with Penelope, I know one of the big things was to pair with the medium-bodied cigar, right? That's what all you guys are going for? That's what I mean. That's what I was reading about. But I just wanted to get your guys' take on it. Both, all of you.
Shoot, Lee.
Yeah, I mean, I think that like the project really, like when you're starting wide open, we kind of had to kind of herd the wet cats a little bit, right? You can't be everything to everybody. And I think that the easiest way for us to approach it was focusing on like a segment of cigars with the understanding of like it can never be all encompassing. And the medium bodied cigars based off the portfolios that we create made the most sense. So that's kind of where we started. Like it was always in the outfield. It wasn't, I don't think it was ever really at the forefront, but it was kind of a mindset that we were trying to approach and kind of letting the creation of the project just go where it kind of led us. And that's just where it ended up for me anyway. And it just seemed to work out really well that way.
Yeah. I'm the guy that was kind of the observer and like the regular dude that can't taste a ton of notes of all the things, I just don't have it.
Which is good too. You always need people that
exactly.
don't fully
you
pick
need
up
that kind of like outlier.
Right,
input,
the control
right?
group. That's me.
Yeah, exactly.
So, like for me honestly, I guess my experience with it was watching everyone else involved give their feedback, and weirdly mine fit into that. And even though I don't catch a lot of the same things that everybody else does, and it was really interesting to hear all the expertise coming from all corners of this, even from the Penelope side and their 2 cents about things. And like, I learned a ton, which is no surprise, but what was interesting is every kind of step of the way with all the different types of blends that there were in terms of whiskeys, when we were doing it, it kind of came down to, you know, these certain very specific things were working and these very specific things were not working. And it was really interesting to kind of see how that all came out in the wash, because all of our kind of 2 cents with that was the same. Even though we weren't in the same places talking about it and going through our processes, it just happened that way. And I think that's what kind of made it turn out as it did. I mean, to Lee's point, it had to come out in a way that kind of worked for, I guess, a mass audience as much as you could, because you can't catch the, you know, the periphery all the time. You have to kind of go middle of the road and what works. And this just seemed to stand out the most and the most easily, and probably made the most business sense, honestly, to Penelope.
Right. I think the blend came out fantastic. So it's a blend of 3 whiskeys, right? 3 different types of whiskey. So you have an American single malt in there, an American light whiskey, and a bourbon. How did you guys with Penelope kind of get into that? Like, what made that decision? Or you kind of just, I know you guys were working on this for a couple of years, right? So it took a really long time.
Yeah, and actually for the first year, we actually went into it blind. So how they did it was they sent us numerous drams that just had A, B, C, and D on it. So we had no idea what we were tasting. So it truly made it a unique experience, because we didn't know what was single malt, what was light, what, you know, we didn't know the mash bills of anything, nothing. We just literally had a bunch of different bottles. And I think it was the same for Lee, just a bunch of different cigars that we grabbed. And essentially we just sat down and just started smoking through all of our cigars and all these different bourbons and trying to narrow it down, and even doing our own little mixing and stuff. But to some degree that was hard, because we didn't know what we were having. We were just like, okay, well, A is really good with this and B is really good with this. And if you take A and C and combine it and do this and this, it's really good with this. And then we had another round where it was kind of the same thing, but we were given a little bit more information. And just from there, we were able to fine tune it. We kept going on meetings and discussing this. And I don't quite remember when we were actually told what everything was. Was that in Vegas, Lee?
Yeah, I think so. I think that on the Zooms, once we got deeper in the Zooms, they kind of start breaking down like what it was, which each of them were. And then in Vegas, they kind of, our highest like referred like samples is when we started putting it all together. I think it's been so long now, but I believe that once the Zooms happened, they started letting us know which each ones after we gave our review of each sample.
Yeah. And it was such a smart way to do it, because there was no bias there, because we had no idea. We didn't even know if these were already blended bourbons or not, or if they were straight barrel. We had no clue, no idea. So that was really smart of them on their part, because it allowed us to truly give full feedback without having any information. And in Vegas, it was so funny, because I believe it was Danny gave us essentially what we all agreed on. And he's like, well, what if I tweak it this way? What if I do it this way? And we're like, no, it's still not. And he's like, really? He's like, we're putting this with this. It's just not making sense in my head. And you could just see his gears just spinning, right, trying to figure this out.
Whiskey is not linear, man, at all. It's kind of like music,
no,
right?
It's not. And it is, the process is very similar to like the blending process. It was component derivative, right? The sum of the parts. Because I'll tell you that I fucking hated the American single malt by itself. I thought it was trash. I hated it. It was terrible. But like adding it to the
that like it.
But adding it to the blend gave it such depth, and like it really became an integral part of the final product.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think what you guys have here is super unique. And Ed, I want to ask Ed. Ed, this is not like a typical blend, right? I mean, I haven't seen Penelope do this before. You know, like I said, we met in the whiskey community. I don't think I've seen a blend like this. Not that anything that has come out that's been this big. Yeah, Ed,
Yeah, and
anything?
I think that's one thing that like we have to kind of constantly acknowledge. Like Penelope truly let us run away with the car. You know, like they didn't try to like curtail us or change what we chose, or they really let us create the project, which is pretty brazen if you think about it. Because I, I can't speak for everyone, but for me, I don't know shit about making a whiskey. You know,
Yeah.
I know a little bit more now, but like, you know, so it was all based off of like feel and palate. And so they really got behind that. Because you're right,
Taste
it's completely unique.
Yeah, taste is king, though. I mean, if it tastes good, I talk to guys all the time, especially people who are just coming in, and I said, don't knock anything, right? So if there was a whiskey you quite didn't like, if there was a cigar that you quite didn't like, pair it with something. You never know what it's going to do together. These things are so dynamic. You know, anytime you get, for myself, I mean, time of the day, what you eat before, you know, all these things kind of have an effect on it. And, you know, to put out a product, you guys were working 2 years to get to this. Like, I understand that journey, especially with all the people involved. It's quite a task.
Yeah, and this was a bourbon also that, you know, it's not like we picked up a bourbon and said, oh, this will go really good with cigars. You know, there's a lot of times there's brands that slap a label on something and they say it's a cigar blend. And that is not at all what happened with this. And so when you pick up this bourbon and you drink it by itself, you're going to notice that there's no finish to it, you know, and it kind of just, everything just goes away. Well, that's because we didn't blend it on its own. We were literally smoking cigars the entire time, and that's what we focused on, is what was this doing to the cigar? What was the cigar doing to this bourbon? And so it wasn't a matter of, you know, finishes or anything like that, or how this would be on its own. This was literally, what can we come up with that is for cigars and that complements cigars and also complements the bourbon? So you'll notice, like, when you're smoking your cigar, you're getting specific notes that you wouldn't get on its own. Same with the bourbon. And that's because they're playing very well together. And you can't do that with that bourbon on its own. So you're going to have people, because you can't, just like Lee was saying earlier, you know, we have no control over the cigars that people are picking and, you know, how they're smoking this. We hope that they read the press release and they know it's for medium body cigars, but also that's up for interpretation. What do you think a medium body cigar is versus what I think, you know? And if I had free reign, I'd be like, hey, medium body means like not super peppery, you know, make sure there's some creamy notes in there. That's going to bring out this and this in the bourbon. But we can't do that. We just have to have faith that, you know, this is going to work out exactly how we see it working out, because it worked out wonderful for us. But also know that you're not going to please everybody. You can't do that. But if you can come up with something that's mutually agreeable, which we all agreed on, there was literally nothing where our opinions were different with this. That was probably the most beautiful thing to me, is even though when we started this, you know, you had Josh and I at our house, you had Lee at his house, and you had the guys over at Penelope, all different parts of the world, yet we're coming up with the same things. We have the same notes that we're picking up on, the same dislikes with stuff. So it just worked out so well. And so by the time we all met up in Vegas, it was such a simple, fun, easy thing to do that night. We just like nailed it, and it's awesome. And I mean, I will say that there are other blends that we came up with that were really good too, you know, but we were all like, it's this one with medium body. Like, it was just a no-brainer. It was so good. And just like Lee also said, you know, they let us have free reign of this. And that was wonderful, because they understand their wheelhouse isn't cigars, just like our wheelhouse isn't bourbon, but they knew that they had to let us experiment with this and give our own advice and experience and play with all of this. And I'm so thankful for that, because this made it a truly unique cigar and bourbon pairing. You know, when you buy this, it is literally that. It's not just a label being slapped on a bourbon. So it's very, very neat.
So there's a couple big things that I noticed with this, which first getting the bottle and kind of cracking it open, and it's the uniqueness of the blend. It's very bright. Some whiskeys I don't get that on, and the other thing that I was a big notice was the proof point. And the proof point isn't high, but it's not low. It's right in that range. So when I first poured this and sat down and had a cigar, I was like, man, it's really calming, real relaxing. The whiskey is fresh tasting. The cigar, this cigar that I'm having, which is the block, it's smooth, and it just blended well in together. It was like meshed. Ed, I wanted to ask you, have you dipped into the whiskey yet?
Yeah, I have. And I find it very interesting in the process that they just said, right? Because so many cigar blends, they take a bourbon, right? And then it typically is multiple finishes added to it, right? So you take a single barrel, we'll say, granted it's multiple barrels, but you take a blend of bourbon, and then you start finishing it, where this approach I find very interesting in the fact it wasn't a finish, right? It was taking multiple spirits, different types of whiskeys, in lieu of finishing it in like a sherry or an Armagnac or a cognac barrel or something, and combining it to create a cigar blend without the finishing process, but rather, taking those components and putting it together and making something cohesive that would work well with the cigar. But yeah, everything that you had, I would pair it the same way. I'm noticing that it is very bright, very, almost effervescent in a way when you're smoking it with the cigar. And
Yeah,
I find that very good.
we actually considered finishing, but it really didn't need it, to be honest.
Oh, I agree with that, 100%.
I love your choice of words also. Effervescent. That's a word I don't hear people use very often. That's a solid one.
Jake,
well played.
I got it from Jake.
No, definitely did not get that one from me.
It's great.
Dropping $10 words in here on a Thursday.
Right?
There's $10 words on $5 nights. That's what it is.
Ethan is one of the half of Drifting Drams, and Mark is one of our guys who regularly jumps on here with Puffs and Pours. Ethan, you got anything off the bat?
What's up, y'all? We are just getting into it. We're a little bit behind. Cynn, Joshua, thanks so much for coming on, y'all. I am loving the whiskey so far. I had just a touch of it already.
Nice.
Yeah, you got it. And don't forget Lee over there. I guess he's up in the corner for us. I don't know where he is for you guys.
Yeah, he's
here.
Right here.
I'm somewhere. I'm always somewhere.
What's up, Lee? You were hiding up there, man.
Yeah, it's probably best for everyone that I'm hiding.
No, we don't want you to hide. Funny. So I follow everyone's pages. I follow yours as well, Josh. I do have some questions for you later about what you do, because your stuff is very, very unique. But so I have been following Cynn's page and her talking about the Penelope for quite a while, and I think it was during one of my reads, I found out that Lee, you were on the project as well. And I was like, I didn't know this. So I had to go through your social media and kind of back check. And I'm like, is Lee really on this thing? I didn't know. And I was like, oh man, he is on this. I'm like, I definitely want to hear his side as well. And the whole collaboration on things. So I know we have you three on here that have been on the collaboration. Can you guys mention anybody else who had been on the collaboration, or is it kind of hush hush?
No, it was mostly just us and Donna and the Penelope team. That was pretty much it. Yeah, I mean, I'm always like hush hush on everything because there's always a chance that I'll be kicked off of something. You know what I mean? So I'm not the easiest to work with.
That's the way I feel about Puffs and Pours. I'm like, these guys they're gonna boot me at some point.
There's been
make it as good as I can.
Well, for me, it was like I was very honest with Penelope when they approached me. Like Donnie, set me up with a call first, and I was honest with them. I'm like, if you're looking for a gimmick, that's not my bag. Like, I'm not your guy. If you really want to do this or really want to create something, yeah, I'm interested. But like, I don't half-ass things, and I'm not gonna bullshit anyone, and I'm not gonna do like a song and dance, you know. So I was kind of like, you don't really know how it's gonna play out, but it worked out great. I couldn't be more happier than, you know, with the project and the process and the people involved.
Yeah, it was good. It was good. I wish, like, I feel like generally, if you think about a project with various brands in general that quote unquote seem to be competing in the industry space, it's like, Lord, what were those ego clashes like? And you can tell by all of us sitting here that our egos are just massive. We really struggle with each other. But overall, like, there was nothing that ever came up like that. And to Lee's point, we said the same thing. We're like, look, we'll do it. Like, especially me, it's new, it's cool. We'll learn a lot. We can bring what we know, and with the expectation that it wasn't any kind of bullshit, and we would say what we needed to say, and because that's how we do it as well. So it was nice to kind of be given those reins, and nobody took offense to anything that anyone said at any time, and that was actually pretty damn refreshing, if you ask me.
Yeah, that's awesome when you could get a team to work together and kind of put everything together. I think I can't speak the same for us on the Puffs and Pours crew. I think we've differed in quite a different things, but we've been working together for quite a while, and we have some different opinions. Everybody's palate's different, and I think that's what the hardest thing when you get together with a group of people to do, and for a huge project for something like this. Ethan, I think you had something to say. I think you were.
Oh, I was just going to say, like, that sounds like the heart of collaboration to me, Like, everyone comes from different backgrounds. You've all got different experiences. Anytime you're putting that together, there's going to be some friction typically, but it's human. Like, it's fine, right? You assume positive intent, and let's make the best damn thing we can make, whether it's a cigar or a whiskey or a pairing or whatever it is, Let's just have a damn good time and make something good.
Yeah, exactly. Well, and attitudes have a lot to deal with it. And, following you guys for the time that I have, because I've been big fans of Dissident and Stolen Thrones for quite a while. And I was stoked. I was actually pretty geeked out when I found out that you guys did this collaboration project with Penelope on this. And I've been communicating with Donnie a little bit on private messaging. We actually haven't talked about anything about this particular project. We've been talking, just small talk a little bit about cigars and stuff. And he's a cigar guy as well, I found out. And I didn't know that. His social media is full of, whiskey, cigars and stuff like that. So it was just great to see you guys all come together on it.
Well, and I think not that there's ever been any friction at all, at least between Lee and us, but Donnie I don't think any of us could ever say a bad word about the guy, and him being the one who approached and kind of shepherded this project from start to finish was really great, because honestly, without a kind of, I don't know, a go-between sort of individual like that's on a project like this, I think you run into problems. But he made it smooth for everybody, whether it was communication or whatever. He was just there to kind of bridge all the gaps that normally come up in projects like this. And there just wasn't any, at least on our end.
So question for all three of you. I know you guys kind of said, let's go with the medium body, but was there any particular cigars, like from your own lines or from somebody else's line, that you liked with this whiskey?
I know that I was really drawn to the plasmatic with this one. Just personal preference, but you guys mentioned earlier, like it just depends on the food that you ate and what's in your belly, what you had the day before, how you're feeling, so there's times when I'm like, man, yeah, the plasmatic every time. And then I'm like, oh, the Molotov though, and then I was on Molotov. That one just so good. And then the Heretic, I was on a Heretic kick for a while with this bourbon. So, there wasn't any like in particular, but that's awesome. Nice. But yeah, I've heard a lot about Plasmatic and Molotov with this bourbon, and I was definitely gravitating towards that when we were doing all the blending and all the things. So, but yeah, I mean, it was a lot of fun, especially on the side of like when we had certain drams and we would do, I don't know, like a Connecticut or even a very full body cigar. There was certain bourbons where it would just completely mute out the cigar. And that was such a crazy experience to me, because had I not done this with Penelope, I never would have known that that was even a possibility. And man, there was some cigars that I could just not taste at all. Or on the other end, the cigar, like it would make it a pepper bomb. Like, and I'm just like, oh, I cannot do that with this, you know?
I'm smoking a soapbox right now, and it's a fairly spicy cigar anyway. It's not crazy, but, you know, a bit. And it's considered medium. But to have this with the Penelope definitely enhances that spice. I mean, it's a spicy combo. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't prefer that combination, honestly.
It was a really fun experience because, I mean, how often do you get to have like 10, 15 bottles of bourbon in front of you, and you're just like 15 cigars in front of you, and you're like,
yeah, that's what we kind of do that, not to that extent with puffs and pours, but you know, like I said, for first world problems over here. Lee, what about yourself?
I mean, for me, you know, everyone gravitates to the crook with everything, right? The crook has created a life of its own. There's people who don't know who the fuck I am, but love that cigar, and that's fine. I don't care about that. But for me, honestly, like the whole portfolio does really well. I mean, there's some cigars that I prefer with the bourbon than others. You know, like Yorktown Fleet is phenomenal with the pour, and so is the Three Kingdoms. There's some stuff like the call Corona. I probably wouldn't smoke as much with it just because it's such a smooth cigar, so it kind of gets buried. But yeah, our whole portfolio. But from the, you know, we've done a couple events now with the bourbon and cigars, and everyone, of course, the first thing they want to do is crook with the bourbon. So yeah,
I was a fan of crook. I mean, the anniversary crook was just, I mean, it was phenomenal.
Yeah, that Corona is awesome. That's actually one of my go-tos with that with the pour as well. The Corona, because it's so engaging and pretty fiery, and it plays really well, especially with the nose on the pour is awesome. For me, I get like a heavy red apple orchard and like vanilla, and it just works really well with a deep flavor of the Crook of the Crown.
I think that's where I get that like brightness from is kind of those same qualities in the whiskey. But we do have another question here. Slapshot, sometimes he comes on with us for the Puffs and Pours crew. So he said, prior to Penelope project, what was your background experience with bourbon whiskey? Lee, since you went last, I'll start off back with you.
Yeah, I mean, I've done a couple projects, mostly just like stolen thrown barrel picks. I mean, we were one of the first New Riff picks years ago. We did a 4-year bourbon with them, and then more recently, I guess like 2020, 2021 or so. I never know what time it is. We did a 9-year rye with Nashville Barrel. But those were all like just barrel picks and tasting and picking based off of my palate and buying a barrel. This was a completely different. I wouldn't even put it in the same category really in terms of like experience.
Yeah, we kind of did virtually the same thing with Tenacity Craft out of Detroit, and it was kind of the same deal. It's a barrel pick. We kind of went through our cigars and worked to find what made the most sense with the whole lineup, and what we came to was our Dissident whiskey that we released once. I guess that was our first release of anything.
Yeah, that was when we acquired Dissident instead of releasing a cigar, because when we purchased Dissident, the stock was wiped. I mean, there was just nothing. And I'm like, we need to come out with a bourbon. Like, that's how we fill the gap. We just come out with a bourbon. So that's what we did. Our best friends, they own Tenacity Brewery and Tenacity Craft, both in Detroit and Flint. And so we worked with them and came up with that bourbon, which is 101 proof and completely different flavor profile, but just a phenomenal bourbon. We were so stoked about this. And I mean, it was it didn't last long at all. Everyone was like going after this
Yeah, it didn't
bottle.
take
Yeah, I don't think I ever found that one. I mean, I tried looking a couple of years ago, I think, and I stopped for a little while, tried to go back, and there's just nothing left.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we tried slowing it down by doing event only, and it was gone. I mean, whether I was at the event or not, like if they did a certain buy-in on cigars, they got that bourbon, they would raffle it off, and then it was just gone in no time. I don't even think we have a bottle of it.
We have half a
is it
bottle
half?
of number one.
Yeah. And then prior to that, actually in 2019,
that's right.
we were working with 10th Mountain Division out in Vail, Colorado.
Yeah,
And,
I'm familiar with 10th Mountain as well.
Yeah, so we were gonna do something with them, and I don't remember. It was I think it was like licensing or
there was an
something
issue
where we didn't.
Yeah, this was pre-cigars. So for us, sorry to interrupt you, babe. Essentially, what it came down to is the way we wanted to sell it versus the way that, like, all the legalities and things started really jacking things up. So where we wanted to sell it in the states that made the most sense to us for where it would sell best for our audience,
The states couldn't get it.
yeah, they couldn't get it because of where it was coming from, because of what their rules and regulations were, and all these. I mean, you guys know all the dumb shit associated with cigars and alcohol. It's just
we're located all around the country, and we've come across stuff like that. I'm working with the local club now, and we're getting in, trying to work through some of the legal stuff. And I think that's the biggest hoop, right? Is all the legalities of things, and to make stuff kind of legit, to get it out to the people who really want this stuff, because we're all over the place, right? We're not just in one specific spot, but we run into that sometimes. We find some ways to get around things, but yeah, it's difficult. I can imagine on the larger scale of it, trying to get that. And I think that's what a lot of people don't understand is they're like, well, how come you can't just do this? Well, there's a whole bunch of leaps and bounds you have to go through to get to this point, and it's difficult. But yeah, so sorry to take it away a little bit, but yeah, go for it.
all good here.
I am finding out while sipping that whiskey, and I'll sip it and just let it sit for a second, then I'll take a couple puffs. And as I'm finishing up the second third and getting into the final third, like the sweetness on this Three Kingdoms is really coming out. Like I am getting a lot more sweetness on the cigar now than I was in the first third. I drank a couple sips of the coffee, but and then the spice of the whiskey, because I can tell, because like I said, it's 101, doesn't drink hot, but man, I'm getting a lot of spice, a lot of sweetness, and as I let the whiskey settle and everything finish, and then I take a couple of draws on the cigar, it's translating right into the cigar itself, which I'm finding it's kind of like it just keeps it going.
Yeah, the whiskey is very mouth coating. It's very viscous. Yep. And I think that has a lot to deal with the blend. But man, it's still coming out bright for me. I get where a little bit of the spiciness can come through, but for me, it's still really bright, like that apple honey brightness. Real bright fruit.
I've got the and for me, the cigar is spicy and bready. And with the whiskey, it's perfect. And the retro on the cigar is just gorgeous.
Yeah, it is.
Like the smoke is like delicate and almost a little floral, and then the sweetness comes out, and it's just really coming together nicely with that whiskey. Wow.
Well, we're coming up on the 1 hour mark. Just so y'all, I gave you guys a heads up before. We usually go for a long time, but if you guys have to cut out, don't be afraid to just cut out on us if you guys need to go. But before you guys do, I did want to ask, do you guys have any other projects coming up? I know this was a big undertaking. Usually it's a little bit before, but anything you guys can talk about, cigar wise, whiskey wise, collaborations, like anything you guys want to put out?
Yeah, we actually have so much on our plate right now.
Lots of stuff we can't quite talk about.
Yeah, a lot. I mean, it's a lot of stuff. But yeah, there's going to be a lot of stuff you guys are going to be seeing here probably within the next
6 months, 8 months.
Yeah, 6 months. Some of it's going to be in the next few months. Mentioned earlier that we're building some things. We've acquired a lot. I'm also on PCA, so they just started a new committee, and I'm a part of that. So you'll be seeing me on the PCA side of things. On the education side, there's just so much going on, and it's so crazy because you'll get some good downtime, and then nothing can be like, okay, the next thing, and then the next thing. It's just like,
Yeah, there's a lot to chew on.
Oh yeah, but it definitely keeps us busy. That is for sure.
Best thing to do for us is just keep an eye on the socials, and there'll be some press releases and stuff coming. But there's a lot of cool collab projects coming, a lot of interesting other things happening that we can't wait to talk about. It sucks we can't just yet, but Cat can't fully be let out of the bag.
Well, we can't wait for the next stuff. Hopefully, maybe we can have you guys back on for a new project or something like that, or have you guys back on for Puffs and Pours, and we can get together again. Lee, what about yourself? Anything coming up that you can talk about?
Yeah, I mean, we just released the Castle 919, our next regular production. We got the Dubai show coming up, the PCA Dubai show. Yeah, I mean, there's a bunch of stuff always going on. I'm always working on new things. I'm here in Hawaii for our annual event here. We're dropping some exclusives for our fields on Saturday. We got a cool sold out event here at Indochine. Yeah, it's always something, man. There's always something in the works.
Big Vic just joined us. He's our main host. So just want to thank him for having this platform for all of us to get together. If it wasn't for Big Vic, most of us wouldn't be on here. He does a lot of the pub style. So, a lot of the stuff a lot of the ideas that we had, came from Vic, and, really appreciate you guys. Katie and Ethan from Drifting Drams, they do a lot of our sourcing and packaging and a lot of the behind the work stuff. I get the hard job of bothering people on social media and asking them, hey, you guys want to come on? Yeah, that's me.
Nice. Somebody's got to do it.
I guess so. So speaking about social media, Josh, I did want to ask you some stuff about yours. So your social media is very unique, but it is super positive. So I get on your stuff daily because you have these daily quotes that are just so much in a positive direction. You want to talk a little bit about it?
Yeah. So I guess my history really lies in writing books and speaking. I come from that world. So I used to travel and speak all over, mostly in the United States, Canada, and primarily in schools and various corporations about just kicking ass, connecting with people and kicking ass and understanding how that works, because I think that's where people generally suck most at this point in life. Everybody's staring at the phones and don't want to talk to the person next to them on a plane or a bus or whatever. And I encourage the opposite, because if you're sitting on a plane, that person next to you might be your next ticket, or you may be their next ticket to an amazing personal project, business project, whatever, or just an ear that you didn't know you needed, or vice versa. So I guess the little cards and quotes, I've actually been doing that since way back in the MySpace days, like way back. Wow. And it really came down to me just being in a shit place and needing to tell myself something good every day. And I sucked at that also. So it's like, well, how do I get out of sucking at the thing that I need to pull myself out of this shit? And I started posting to hold myself accountable. It's like, I have to post this so I can tell myself this thing. So that's really where it all started. And it gave me this crazy career and livelihood that allowed me to travel and meet a bazillion people and do awesome shit. So long story short, those are still to this day kind of for me. I write something that is good for me here.
Right here, you can see him on our headboard. He's got the whole stack of them from the past month.
But yeah, that's what it's about. And I share them now, not only for myself. I mean, it's kind of part of my life. So I don't need to write it on a card to tell myself you're awesome or whatever silly thing. But now it's very much about being accountable, not only to myself, but to the world, because the amount of people who connect with that stuff and really feel good about having that presence is huge. And, you know, for me, it really comes down to community. It's, you know, the world is not always easy to navigate, and everybody has different struggles. So if someone can connect with something good, if that's the only good thing in your feed between, you know, bum fights and shitty news, then, you know, I'll be that. So that's really what it stems from.
For me, I just completely am disconnected to news these days. Like, I need some more positivity. And I'm like, you know, when I'm feeling kind of down or something, I'm like, man, I got to go and see what Josh has written today. And it's brought me up quite a few times, just, you know, personal wise. We've had Bryce from Silent Hero Cigars on back in November, and you know, he's a really big advocate for PTSD and, you know, mental health and stuff like that. And it's just good to see that. And when you talk about community, that's one thing that I know is real big in both the whiskey and cigar community, is the camaraderie that we all have with each other and the positivity that brings. We know, like, everything can kind of come down a little bit, but for the most part, everybody's here to have a good time. Like, we all share things, and, you know, even behind the scenes, you know, we're family. Like, we share a lot of stuff with each other that we, you know, that we don't out in public, or maybe not even to the people who are around us. But, you know, we do have that connection. And to be accepted in both communities is really big. Because I've been in other hobby communities that have not been as positive. And I can tell you, I haven't been in a better place than what I have been in whiskeys and cigars, especially with these guys from Puffs and Pours. It's been incredible.
That's awesome. Yeah, I mean, that's really what brought both of us into this whole world anyway, sitting in lounges and just, I mean, you hear it all the time is, you know, you can sit down by anybody and they could be a doctor or a mechanic or a whatever, and you just you're stuck, you know, for a couple of hours hanging out, and the amount of, you know, information exchanged and the friendships you leave with and all that stuff in any lounge in any part of the country is crazy. And what's cool is, for me anyway, like, I've been in lounges where I was the only white guy in there, and, you know, you don't know what you're going to get. I come from a small town, so this is small town guy saying this. You know, I was new to kind of traveling and as much as I had been, and I was the only white dude in there. And I'm like, oh shit, is this good or is this bad or does it matter? And it didn't matter at all. It actually was a super awesome night. You know, like, it was great. And, you know, was I white boy that night? Yes, I was. But I was also completely included, and it freaking ruled. So, like, and that's what you find everywhere all the time. I haven't found anything different. Maybe others have, but that's really what it's been all about. So it's been awesome.
I think we lost Lee here, but that's all right. Yeah, I think I think every lounge that I've been in, and I've been able to spark up a conversation, you know, and have that median ground of cigars. And, you know, people like to talk about it, and they're real chill, real easy with it. You know, it's been an incredible experience, and I love it. You know, every time I travel, I try to make it into one of the local lounges to meet somebody new. And for myself, I can't believe how much I've been accepted into the cigar community. I know when I went to PCA and I was talking to a lot of people, Lee was one of the guys who actually had a real conversation with me back. I mean, it was, you know, very, very brief, but man, it was awesome for an owner of a cigar company to talk to the regular guy. And that's what I find a lot about the boutique crafts cigar community.
Yeah, I got to jet, guys. I just want to thank you guys so much for your time.
Yeah.
I appreciate you all, man. Be safe. All right.
Thank you, Lee. I really appreciate you coming on. Hopefully,
Cheers.
we get to do this again, but appreciate you.
Cheers, absolutely, guys. Cheers.
Cheers.
But yeah, for sure. I think we feel the same. Like, we love the opportunity at PCA, which we didn't do last year, right?
Yeah, 2025 we didn't do.
Right. Because we're just busy doing everything that we're doing, so it just didn't make sense. She'll be actually in Dubai. We don't have a booth, but she'll be there doing a bunch of stuff at PCA that she can't yet talk about. So she'll be there walking around. So if you guys happen to be in Dubai, say what's up to her. I'll be holding the fort down here. but because everybody just takes some random trip to friggin' Dubai, right?
Right. I was gonna
Well,
say
hey.
I don't think I'll be able to make it, but I'll look forward to the social media.
Right. But that's what's cool for us is like, and I can only speak to myself. She does most of that. I mean, she's the blender and all the things, you know. So of course she's out more in the spotlight in that world. But I know for me, it's just cool because it's really nice to be a part of the memories that people get to create. If you're sitting around smoking a block or a plasmatic or a Molotov or Heretic or whatever, and you're with your buddies and you're hanging out and it's just a good night, that part of the next time you light up that cigar, it's part of the nostalgia of what you have been through, what you lived, those moments. And that's super cool to always be associated with, hopefully good ones. Hopefully like some shitty thing doesn't befall you when you're having one of our cigars. If so, it's not the cigar's fault, but still, like, it's super cool to be a part of those experiences.
Yeah, I think I've had some good memories, you know, especially with the people around me, you know, while I'm having a cigar and a dram, and you know, it's definitely a lot more positive. So, you know, it's a celebration every time I light up, every time I have a dram, a pour is, you know, it's in a celebration of something, you know. So I'm trying to have a better positive outlook on things. But I kind of wanted to go back. I know we didn't ask Vic kind of his some thoughts on some things, if he's on the cigars yet or not. It looks like he's drinking some whiskey. What you got, Vic?
Nothing now.
Yeah, I'm drinking that cigar blend, the Penelope, and yeah, I got the Three Kings. I think that's what this one's called, right?
Yep,
Mhm.
Three Kingdoms. Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. Dude, I'm shocked how good this is.
Yeah. Sorry to put you on the spotlight there, but
Yeah, for real.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
He's got to come up with words like effervescent to live up to
right.
anybody.
I know Ed set that bar, and like,
And
all of us are just like, you know, airballing at this point.
That's all right. I
Ethan,
hear that's a meme right now.
Well, what about you? I know you said you were on the block. I'm smoking the block too. The whiskey. I mean, what are you getting with the pairing, or, you know, what do you want to share?
Yeah, it's great, right? I'm really enjoying the two. The whiskey, the proof on it is perfect. Like, it is very light and delicate, but it does hold up to the cigar. It doesn't overpower it. Like, now I do find myself taking a couple of sips of whiskey to one hit off the cigar, because I feel like I need a little bit more of the whiskey to coat my mouth to really bring out especially the sweetness of the whiskey brings out more in the cigar for me. It's fantastic. It's just, I'm really enjoying it. I don't have the big words like effervescent like Ed does, but that might be a new nickname for him, Effervescent Ed.
Oh, yes.
Yeah,
There we go.
He's just so bubbly, right?
There we go.
Right.
I have never been called bubbly, but I'll take it. Worst things to be called.
right. Yeah, exactly. There's worse things to be called. Yeah.
What we were going
Sorry,
back.
you guys are never going to invite us on again. Ed's going to be like, forget those fucking guys. Now I got a shitty nickname.
we can
That's
always
all the
mute
better.
Ed and put him to the background if you guys want to jump on. But, no, anytime you guys want to jump on, I look forward to your guys' social medias, both of you guys. Cynn, you have some very like strong social media presence, you know, especially kind of with the punk rock scene type of deal. You know, I kind of wanted to get your aspect of that world.
It's actually pretty awesome. So when I first started in the cigar industry, I'm not one to really be like scared to be in front of people or anything like that. I've always lived in my truth, and I am who I am, and either you like me or you don't. But it wasn't hard to figure out that most people are not dicks, and they accept you for who you are as long as you have a kind heart and you're just genuine, you know, as long as you're a nice, decent human being, people are pretty accepting. And I've come to realize through all my meet and greets and everything else that there's so many people that like don't have tattoos, or they don't publicly talk about certain things, that they'll like tap me on my shoulder and they're like, oh man, I wish I could just live with tattoos like that and just be covered up. And I'm like, do it. You know, I'm like, oh, my job doesn't allow me. And I'm like, oh man, like I've always been the type of person where if I might not be able to work at a grocery store that has some crazy rules about tattoos and you can't show them, but hell, I'm going to own a cigar company, you know?
Yeah, right.
So it's just a matter of like forming your life to how you want it. And I think for the most part, I mean, I have really had no issues with anybody. You know, I want to hear everybody's story, and, you know, I'll put myself out there and risk whatever to make people feel comfortable, you know? So I'll talk about personal things and the hard stuff and, you know, about body positivity or whatever, because I know that there's other people going through that, and they may look at me on social media and be like, oh my gosh, she's so beautiful. And I'm like, hey, I've had 4 kids. Like, my body is, you know, I'm 42 years old. There's a lot going on, people. I'm just real, you know. You just have to be real and not be afraid to share your story. You know, my story is very deep. You know, I was a military wife for 13 years, and I was in the Fort Hood massacre, and, you know, I've witnessed suicide, and, you know, I've been homeless at one point, and, you know, I have a very deep story to tell, and some of that stuff I've never talked about because I toy around with the idea of writing a book one day. And then there's times where I'm just like, you know, I'm going to talk about this because I don't think people realize just how much I've been through. And here I am living in a foreign country and standing on ground that's about to be my factory. Like, how crazy is that? You know, and it's just a matter of your mindset. You got to have a positive mental attitude with everything. You know, even during the hardest times, you can find a way eventually to pull out of it if you keep this repetition going of positivity. You know what I mean? Like, I had a lot of medical stuff that went on the past 2 years. I was bedridden for a good portion of that due to a autoimmune disease that attacks the bile ducts of my liver. And man, was that tough. Like,
especially blending a friggin' whiskey while dealing with that.
Yeah, I was going to say,
Oh,
you guys
wow.
did
Oh, wow.
a lot in that time frame.
yes.
I know I followed a lot, you know, not a lot of your journey, but I know some of the stuff that you had been through, which is, you know, I'm sure was really difficult. And it looked like you guys did have a lot of support through that. And,
Oh yeah.
you know, thanks to the cigar community. And, you know,
Oh,
it looks
yeah.
like you're doing pretty great. I don't know if, you know, how much more you want to talk about into it, but man,
Well,
both of you guys look awesome. And
thanks.
Thank
very,
you.
Yeah.
very positive for all the things that you guys have gone through.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I mean, there's definitely days where it's just, you know, they're harder than others for sure. But in general, you know, we just keep moving forward. I mean, we've had so much more happen in our family that we haven't even publicly talked about, you know, a lot of other medical stuff with our kids. And we're just like, why does this keep happening?
The
you
timing,
know?
it's like
Yeah.
shit.
But, you know, also there's positives in everything. And, you know, yes, we could have been just so upset about my medical issues and our daughter's medical issues and our son's medical issues, or we can find the positive in that. And it's like, you know what? We're in Nicaragua and we literally do not have bills because the health side of things here, the medical side is so affordable. And as long as we go to a private hospital, we're getting first world care at a fraction of the cost, you know, and that's the positive here is I can't imagine going through this stuff anywhere else. We've had the best support ever from the doctors to the community to, I mean, you name it. It's been awesome. So I have to pull out the positive. Even when you think there isn't positive, there is, and you just have to find it and cling to it. Because I think I'd be 6 feet under right now if I didn't do that. Because, I mean, like I said, my story is so deep and it's just not stopping. But there's so much good in that too. So,
Well, and to kind of jump way back to your kind of original question, you mentioned sort of the punk rock edge to the brand and to her and all that. And it was deliberately on accident in terms of that, because like we come from that kind of world. We're music people. We live a DIY lifestyle. Like there's nothing we can't do. That's how we see it. It's like, fuck it, we'll do it. We don't know shit, but we're going to figure it out. And you just fumble through it until you get it right. And the cool thing is the brand, when we acquired it, was called Dissident. It doesn't get more perfect than that. We could not live any less by rules than what we do. And it's like the imagery, the names of the cigars, what it's about is really about kind of not conforming to other things. Just even the industry itself, like we do things different and we don't apologize for that. We're not trying to say that your Rocky Patels suck, because they don't, clearly. And your Perdomos and other brands that are legacy brands, those are important. They're huge, and we wouldn't be here without them. But also, we're not opposed to slaying every single sacred cow ever, because also that type of brand isn't for everybody. That type of imagery isn't for everybody.
Same with ours.
Yeah, and if you think that, your dudes that think, oh, cigars kind of maybe seem cool, feel comfortable, in sport coats, they don't. They feel comfortable in leather jackets and, battle vests and shit like that. So those are.
I was going to say it's breaking out of the norm. I think a lot of guys gals in the cigar world have looking at what you guys do, and a lot of what these other craft guys do. Lee is one of them, right, that we look up to, and breaking those norms of, it doesn't have to be a dude in a 3-piece suit to smoke cigars, to have that image, to have that marketing. It's like we all fit in. There's a place for each one of us in that image,
Yeah, it's definitely shifting too, because if the industry is going to continue to rely on the old rich guy, well, they're not going to be around forever. You're going to start having middle-aged, middle-class guys who want to be a part of this or need something. And, we want to catch them earlier, so we have them in our lives longer. And so obviously for business, that's good. But in general, that's our age bracket. So we want to be there. You know what I mean? But the other thing is, like, there's other sides to Cynthia's personality with things we have coming up. We have the opportunity to expand and do things differently in a way we want. So there's just so many cool things that are ahead and that we can do that really, when the gloves are off and there's really no rules and restrictions, we'll see what happens, right? Because
I'm looking forward to the rest of the stuff that you guys have coming.
Yeah.
It's been fantastic. I've enjoyed everything from your guys' line. I look forward to new stuff, limited drops. I'm a big guy. I look for limited stuff. But man, so I work closely with one of the local lounges, Lady Huntington's Leaf and Pipe and Cigar Lounge out of Albuquerque, New Mexico. And when I'm in there, I just see all kinds of different people. I'll see some ladies, in their 50s, 60s that go in for cigars. I see younger dudes who are working on windmills, mechanics. I've seen doctors. Actually, we have a doc up here right next to Ethan. Cheers to you, Doc. We just see all kinds of different people, and I think there's something out there for everyone, especially what you guys are doing and what you guys I'm really looking forward to seeing what you guys have next.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I keep telling people that it's kind of like what's been out there in terms of boutique cigars. We get to change that into what's the word I was using? Starts with a C. Not craft, curated.
Yeah.
So like something different that we'll be able to do is curated cigars.
Yeah. Nice.
So take from that statement what you will about what the future holds, but just know that the things that you guys love most, we can talk about more and make real in a way that other people can't. And that's exciting.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fantastic.
That's well said.
One thing that I'm sitting here, like I'm listening to everything that y'all are saying and what Lee was saying, and more, I'm just convinced that the biggest and best things in our lives start with just one risk, right? Just taking one risk, whether it's a small risk or a big risk, and just playing off of that, and then, like you mentioned, Cynn, choosing to make it positive, right? Like you can always find something wrong there's always more that's going to be a problem, or it didn't work out the way you expect. But taking a risk, figuring out what happened, finding the positive, and then taking the next risk seems like just the building blocks of what y'all are doing, and that's fantastic.
Yep.
Yeah, thank you.
That's a great way to put it, because that's the absolute truth. I mean, we live in fucking Nicaragua, for God's sake. I grew up in a town of 12-ish hundred people in central Iowa. Like, if you thought that, 20-year-old me or 15-year-old me ever thought this would be a possibility until I was much older, I mean, you'd be crazy. Like, there's no way. And the other funny thing that we talk about is I grew up in Iowa. She grew up in the Detroit area. And it's like agriculture central for me, because it was, cornfields for days, right? But that was like for old rednecks is how I saw it then. But today we care about agriculture like crazy. It's ridiculous. And it's like, goddamn, all them old dudes talking about soil and fertilizer and all this bullshit. That was pretty important stuff. But dumbass kid me didn't get it. And now I'm looking at it like, oh shit, I'm one of those old rednecks. I just live in Latin America.
Yeah, we're in the battlefields now and learning all the stuff. And it's just like, what in the world? How did we get here?
Right? Them older folks knew what they were talking about,
Oh, they always do, damn it. They always do. Hopefully in another, 20 years or so, I can claim to know those things too, but I don't know. The older I get, like you, I feel like I know less.
Yeah, that's the way.
We just forget more.
Always something to learn, and that's I've been trying to work on that the past few years, is learn as much as possible, because I realize that there's so much more out there. I grew up in a small town too. I didn't know what I was going to do. The service kind of took me to a bunch of different places, meeting people, the experiences kind of opened up my mind, to a lot more things. And just keep learn as much as you can, and take on as many skills as you can, and meet people, and try to be happy. And when you guys were talking about having that positive outlook in life, it does so much for people. It's a very strong medicine, for real.
Yeah. Well, and what's crazy, and I'll throw this out there, I hope she doesn't slap me, but what's crazy is just in the last 6 months, hearing her be like, you know what? I think this is where I need to go. This is my place. This is the stuff that I need to make happen. And here we are 6 months later, and no shit, every one of those things has happened, but not on like the level she thought, this level instead.
I was like, Josh, I manifested too hard.
It's like you said, it's the risks, it's the thought, it's the putting it in the universe, and talking about it and making it real with people you care about, and ultimately you connect with the right people, and you're just like, shit, I didn't even know them 3 months ago, and here we are making plans to do cool shit. That's how life works, and that's what makes it so great. And Kelsey,
totally
Don,
agree,
we know.
Kelsey.
Yeah, crazy.
We see you down there. Yeah, that's sad day. It is appropriate to have us on this week.
And the Hulk.
Yeah, the Hulk today.
The Hulk, yeah. Hulkamania, man. Jeez. It's crazy the life that we live these days. Like, and word travels so fast these days, right? Like, you can imagine, even 20 years ago, we did have the internet, but not like we do now. Like,
right.
Like the information wasn't out. But I think there's a lot of bad and good in that. One of the good is that, we get to connect like this. We're all over the country. You guys are out of the country, Nicaragua, out of the U.S. You guys are able to jump on. Vic's out in Cali, Ed's out in Cali, Ethan, Katie, they're out of Tennessee. I'm out of New Mexico. And we're all able to meet at the same time, talk about all these, current events and stuff, get to have a cigar and a dram, and, just kind of talk and live life. And, I know a lot of things with the screen time kind of got negative, but in this light, it's a lot more positive. I had a hard time communicating with people when I got out of the service and connecting, but this for me was a great space to do that. And these guys welcomed me, as one of their family to do that. And, I'm really happy and really grateful for those things.
And so, Jake, I want to say, like, that's a risk, right?
Yeah.
Joining a new community, that's another risk. And it's now we know on this side of it that joining the cigar community is easy because cigar people are typically awesome, right? They're generally very accepting and very cool, very, very approachable. But yeah, joining a new community, like I was the same way, like, oh, this is going to be kind of weird, right? No, farthest thing from it. It's been outstanding.
What?
Yep. I agree. And it's funny because when I kind of joined the community roughly-ish 10 years ago, you know, like my business partner and another business that we have, we run social media and affiliate marketing stuff, my buddy and I have for years and years. And if you saw us together, and if you follow me on social media, you probably have, but he's like the most white bread, Waylon Jennings loving dude you've ever seen in your life. And if I'm standing, and he's a giant, and if I'm standing next to him, I look like his little, like, you know, fucking gnome. Like, it's insane.
Yeah.
That's me and Ethan. Yeah, we're the twins, you know, Arnold Schwarzenegger and Danny DeVito.
There it is. Yeah, same for us. And it's like, it's so funny because if you sat us together, you'd be like, oh, I'm glad those guys are talking in the cigar lounge because shit, they'd never meet in real life anywhere else. And that's probably true. But you know what? We're almost identical people mentally. And you'd never know it by looking at us. And that's what is so great. Because when I got in the industry or just in the community, I, of course, looked just like I do now. And there weren't a lot of guys like me frequenting lounges. And we're traveling all over. So I'd walk in and people would be like, ah, shit, what are we fucking going to deal with? And it didn't take long for me to open my mouth and then walls are down and it's over and it's great. And now you see what? Oh, shit.
We have a huge wasp in our house.
Oh, man.
But now you see that those walls are coming down. You see all kinds of walks of life, like you were talking earlier in lounges. And it does make me feel like a risk to jump into a new community, but I don't know how we try really hard, especially, I don't know if you ever saw the box for our home limited edition, but inside that box, it says, if you feel like you don't belong, you belong with us. Welcome home. And that's really what that's about. And it means a lot to the two of us because like you said, at PCA or anywhere, if you see us at an airport, approach us because we get it. I know what it's like to drift through life without people. Generally, I'm okay with it, but I'm very aware most people aren't. And to have somebody, I mean, you guys know how it is. If you're in like New York City and you see somebody with a New Mexico shirt or a Tennessee shirt, suddenly like you're homies, right? Because you're from the same place. You're like, I see you, we're cool.
Right.
And it's weird that works, but it also works with a cigar. And it's just crazy that that's how it is. I don't know how to get that across better than we already do, but if we could, I think the community would continue to grow bigger and faster if people understood, yeah, it's about these, but only about this much of it is about that. The rest of it is like this.
Yeah, it's those connections. It's that meeting. It's, you know, it's that building memories out of it. Like I said, you know, every time I light up or pour a dram, it's a memory for me. You know,
100%.
It's that positive outlook that, you know, trying to be happy and, you know, push forward.
Right on.
Not to be too cliche, but it is all about the journey, not the destination.
Oh, God.
Right? Travel as many roads as you can travel, you know,
got it.
along the way. I mean,
So bubbly.
Ed Fervescent pulling out all the philosophy.
Ed Fervescent. There you go. There you go. I love that. So, speaking of which, I don't think we've heard from Mark about anything yet. How are you enjoying the pairing? Yeah, Mark, Doc.
That's good.
Yeah.
I thought the whiskey was a little light at first, but then when you're doing the cigar, it helps bring out that spiciness like Ed was talking about. And the cigar was getting like some chocolatiness there towards the middle third.
What do you have?
It's the block.
The block? Okay. Yeah, I'm smoking the block as well.
A little bit of chocolate. Otherwise, you know me, it tastes like tobacco. I'm an
You must
amateur.
have the same palate I do.
I'm an amateur.
Vic got the doc into this, so.
Yeah, Vic's a bad influence.
Don't put that on me, bro.
I was going to say, you can tell the
I started off in
influence
the
Vic
street
has.
telling Vic to stop smoking. Hey, Vic, stop smoking all the time. Hey, let me try one of them cigars. Oh, okay.
Yeah, why don't you start smoking, right?
Yeah.
No, yeah. I mean, I don't know, a cigar a week, 2 a week, maybe. I feel like I'm okay with that. I mean, I know it's not a healthy project, but everybody makes their own choices. You take the risks with what you're doing. I'm talking about. So,
Yep, 100%.
Yeah.
Yeah, for me, like, you know, just the camaraderie and everything that have surrounded this community has, you know, done more for me, I think, than a lot of other stuff has. I've struggled with, you know, some different medical stuff, you know, as of recent, and, you know, stuff from past and history, just like everyone else has. And, you know, for me, it's kind of an escape. At the same time, it's like, you know, it's something that, you know, brings my morale up as well, you know, but more so the community with it that surrounds it. You know, I'll smoke alone, but I'd rather prefer to smoke with company. The same thing with drink. You know, I don't drink alone, and usually I'll, you know, chime in one of these dudes and say, hey, let's have a pour.
Nice. Well, I don't mean to cut it short, but I see we're at an hour and a half. My cigar is about done. And I know our dogs, which you've probably seen playing around and walking around in here, all our Nicaragua rescue street dogs are probably due for a potty break. So we should probably bail out of here shortly.
Okay.
Well, thank you guys for jumping on.
Yeah, thank you guys very much. Thank you for the opportunity. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you guys so much for the support. We appreciate it.
Yeah, looking forward to the next stuff that you guys are doing. Yeah. We'll do. Yeah, thank you guys. Look forward to your guys' next projects. But thank you for everything you guys do, for coming on, and, you know, really appreciate you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Cheers, guys. We'll talk to you soon.
Have a good night, guys.
Okay. Have a good night.
How do I end this? I don't even know. Oh, escape? Is that what I do?
Yeah.
oh, I got
You can do that. There should be an X somewhere at the bottom of the screen. You just click that and say leave studio.
I have. There we
All
go.
right.
Okay.
See you.
Bye.
Bye.
I need to see the sticker. Show her that sticker.
Hey, Vic, again, thanks for the platform, bro. Yeah, really appreciate you. But thank you, all you guys, for the
all you, bro.
Puffs and Pours thing. No, I really appreciate you guys, because I would just be here lost. I don't do good by myself.
Katie you were doing just fine, Jake.
You were doing great. Yep.
No.
You go into host mode.
Far from it, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Nowhere near professional for those of you guys at home watching.
Professional would be boring. You did great.
Speaking of which, I'm going to go and take a quick break myself. Sorry, Mark, I missed what you said.
I said, like she was talking about, you just got to do it. You just start there, you go be the host, and you did a great job being the host. Take a risk.
Yeah, appreciate you guys. But yeah, I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be right back.
Oh, everything comes out okay.
Cheers,
If you know, you know.
Yes.
You know.
They're great hosts, Jonathan, for sure.
We're seeing a new side of Ed. I love it.
Yeah, fucking bougie ass. What the fuck?
Oh, man.
I can't say nothing around you guys.
Well, John Claude does have a point.
I got you, Stu.
Jake was overstimulated. He had to check out for a minute.
Cheers, Stu. You puffing on another brush pile there, or is that one staying together?
Oh, it's really good. Staying together perfectly.
Yeah, that Three Kingdoms was really good.
Said.
Blacks, I just lit up the black not too long ago.
That was a good stream. Jake did a really good job.
Jake was rocking it, yep.
I told him a long time ago, man, I could listen to you just like spit out shit all the time.
What's up, guys?
Oh, look, we got Creepy Murder Van Dusty. What's up, buddy?
What's going on, guys?
Right.
Doing a little driving.
Obviously, in a panel van driving around looking for kids.
It's the Bang Bus, man. Come on.
Yeah, exactly.
Back
You know how I roll, man. Come on.
Hey, it said free coffee, not candy. Calm down.
So you go for that. Okay.
Yeah, I just got the tater cakes today, so
Oh, did you?
can't wait. Get into that this weekend.
Hey, question. Did yours come with a sticker or no?
I didn't know there was no sticker with it.
No,
But
no.
I
I mean,
look in the box.
Dusty's like, damn it.
I got to
Yeah,
look in the
look in
box.
the-
I'll double check.
yeah,
But I
please
didn't
do
see one.
because I'm getting a lot of feedback from people saying they're not getting it, and I mean, I paid for expedited shipping to get those stickers in, and if they're not on like in the box or on the bottles, then we're gonna have a problem. So
Hey, what's up, Chris?
We just got international.
Yeah, it
Red
wasn't on the
seal
bottle.
box.
That I do
Seal
know.
box
The
sucks.
sticker was not on the bottle, but I'll look in the box and double
Just
check.
got-
But
Tomorrow.
yeah, I don't think they're technically allowed to put it on the bottle, but I know they put it in the box for sure. But if yours isn't in there, just let me know.
Look at all the
Will do.
creepers coming on. I didn't see none of you guys in chat.
You know when they started showing up, Stu? Right after you.
Well, they were in chat the whole time
You were
with
the
me,
first
but
to
at least I was commenting and engaging. These fuckers are creeping in the background. Aren't you supposed to be in the community?
Goonin?
Some of us fit that mold really well.
I made comments. I made a comment at Ethan. I made a comment at Jake.
In chat.
Yes, you did.
Yeah, maybe. I drifted on down.
Peter B and I were chatting. I sent a comment to Ed.
This is a lovely
Drifting on
bed,
down or drifting on up?
bed and dinner in bed. Well, that was her question.
Now that I've had,
Is there a breakfast?
I changed the Wi-Fi modem,
Where
the
is it? I said-
Wi-Fi router here.
She's like,
Cheers, guys. Dude, J Max,
we sleeping in your bed.
Cheers, Jake.
Peter B. Cheers to you guys. Thanks for coming on.
And Jake, great job, by the way.
Yeah, thank you, man.
I mean, this is minimal. I've seen pictures of like, I don't know, 10 people here or something.
So, Jake, I've got to put you in touch with my brother from the Bourbon Mafia who owns the Louisville Cigar Lounge.
Oh, awesome. Yeah.
I just don't know how you got Adam out of the bathroom down here with the bidet. But... He's not even in chat, is he? I can't make fun of him.
now we've got
Morning, Tommy.
Yeah, Tommy D, what's up, man?
Tommy D.
International.
What's up, Tom?
International early today. You got Australia, Japan.
What are you talking about? We got
Hold
Tats on. Tats is international.
Oh, that's what I was saying. We got Australia, we got Japan
What's
on. Yeah.
Hey, Tommy moved to Japan. Perfect timing.
You just got to be prepared for turbo. It's fine.
Yep.
Yeah, no.
I'm tempted to do
We
a
got
quick flight
Stu.
up to.
Stu is from
You work out to
Mars.
I'm tempted to do a quick flight up to Japan at the
you
moment.
took
acquired
Galactic.
taste.
$250 from Australia to Narita.
Acquired force.
So Stu, I know, I think I saw it in the chat, and you were smoking something particular. What you smoking?
Ah, shit, dude. Don't make me say it. I'm smoking on the Cajono.
Oh yeah, the
2009.
Noju. Yeah, the Noju. The
Noju.
Tatuaje. Yeah.
That means it has balls.
There you go.
2009
Huge.
with the
huge
Four
fan of the
Roses.
Tatuaje stuff.
OBSF.
So what's everybody else drinking, smoking? So did you guys who got the pairings? You guys get a chance to make it through? J Max, how's
Just
that? Man?
Three Kings right here.
Yeah, the three.
I
Kingdoms?
just started the block.
Okay.
It's good.
Oh,
It's good,
Very
and the whiskey is really sweet.
oh,
I like the.
I saved
Yeah,
a
it's
little
like-
bit for the block.
It's like really bright, right? Like bright fruits.
So
Mhm.
what's the whiskey that you did for the pairing?
It's the Penelope Cigar Sessions. So
Cigar
that's
blend.
the one that
Yep.
that they did the collaboration with Penelope on.
Nice.
So what I liked about it was that it's not a typical cigar blend, right? It's not like some of those cigar blends where it's like meant to taste like a cigar or close to tobacco flavor. It's like meant to pair well. And I think that was like a big thing with having it called the Cigar Sessions instead of a cigar blend was a little bit more fitting for that, which I was real surprised when I got this. Not what I expected, but I am happy. I am happy with it.
Later, Dusty.
The malt flavor is very light. You don't get a ton of maltiness on it. Like
just-
right at the start, and then it goes away really quick, and then it drinks more like a bourbon to me.
It really does, Ed. Yeah, it took me a second or two.
Yeah, I was really happy about that. Just a hint of malt, just enough to know that there's some single malt in there.
It was my second sip when I
think I get
realized.
a lot of the brightness, like a lot of that honey brightness from the American Light whiskey myself.
Effervescence.
Effervescence. There you
Big
go.
words.
That's going to be your new name.
Too many big words.
Effervescent. I like it.
I like it a lot.
A little bit of Mickey Vessence, eh? Ah.
Hey, what's up, bubbly?
I'm gonna go inside.
You know what? In talking with them, especially Cynn and Josh, man, it is hard not to be upbeat around them. when
Yeah,
they're
they're like such a great couple, man. Very upbeat, very projected. Like it's awesome. I love their social media.
Super positive. I like
I mean,
that.
just more than just a cigar brand company, right? That's just like they're like a whole personality, you know, about everything. Was just fantastic. It was awesome to have everyone on tonight. I've seen a few different stuff with them on, you know, and there was a couple of them that I missed. The Real Dudes, Real Smoke podcast, I think, because I didn't want to get a lot of information, you know, about them. So kind of wanted to try to make it real fresh and a little more candid.
Yeah, I think the only research I did was just on the blends of the two cigars that we were smoking tonight. That was pretty much the only thing.
Ed, you're a minimalist. That's what I appreciate about you.
Hey, man. Bees get degrees. I don't need to be an
I'm just swapping over to my laptop, Vic.
It is. I'm in the moment.
Exactly.
Unless you're a doctor. If
about
you're a
it.
doctor, I don't want to go. I don't want a doctor that just got B's in school. I want the guy with the A's.
Oh, good point.
3 continents.
True.
C's get degrees, right?
3 continents? Yeah.
Not really. Not in medical school.
Mm-mm.
They curb the percentage base.
Central
where
America, part of North.
A C is a D, a B is a C.
I gotta check that. That's a good question. Is Central America part of North or South America? I don't know.
Central America,
North.
It's all
North.
America.
I think it is North. That's what I thought, but
It's
it
North,
wasn't.
yeah.
Sure. So technically, too.
it's not
Yeah,
really a
everything
continent.
north of the funnel, basically where the funnel hits South America.
No,
north.
we got North America, Asia, and Australia.
Oh, that's true. You're right.
I think Mexico and above is North America.
Right.
No, Central
Sorry, I
America.
forgot about Tommy being.
No, if you
somewhere
listen to
else.
the podcast thing, it's not called podcast. I don't know. Those two young guys with the dude is dumb as a box of rocks, who's like, how does the rain not make oceans flood? Bro,
So who
he's like,
is that, Marsh?
What?
I know what he's talking about. They're dumb.
Who are you referring
One
to?
guy's
Yeah,
just
and the
dumb
guy's
as
like, what do you mean? North America is an island. You can go right between. He's like, the other guy's like, no, Central
Now
America,
everybody gets an A.
north and south. No, all the maps. It's just an ocean.
Only
You
in
can
your
go right
class,
between.
Lawrence.
The guy's so dumb.
I mean, you could
I
get
know
an A
that's
if you
a
tried.
sore subject for.
You just got to you got to divert your energy correctly to the right spots. That's all.
There you go.
I missed what you're talking about because I was talking. Somebody asked who's here or who's there. Something.
I was wondering why Katie looks so ugly now, but now I understand it.
Yeah.
Just want to be clear here.
Oh.
It was one of 2 of us, and it had to be you. Yeah.
Thank you, darling.
Tommy, I'm thinking about doing a run up to Japan because only $250 from Brisbane to Narita.
She's right there,
Oh,
Tom.
nice.
She hears every word you're saying.
Well,
That was actually a compliment, though,
yeah.
to her.
Let's write a script.
How much would it be to fly down from Narita down to Okinawa?
I have no idea, Bubba. No idea.
Somebody else. I think it was
Excuse me.
Adam.
I don't know, honestly. I haven't really looked at
Well,
any
there's an
flights
ocean
yet or
between,
anything.
so I can't drive there. How far's the drive?
But-
Hey, Tommy, do you got a karate Kid tree yet?
No. No, I don't have a stump.
It's just creamier.
Get a car.
A stump.
Bonsai.
Stump.
Nice.
That is
Oh, no.
disrespectful.
He had to
Little
be kidding,
bonsai
right?
trees? No, no.
Mhm.
They're all over.
Oh, this is going to pair well with this.
He had to be kidding.
Okay.
That would
They
be
got
like
real
the
size
first
trees
thing I
here.
did if I moved to where in Japan. That would be the first thing I did.
First thing you do would do Pilates, bro. That's what the first thing you will do again.
Yeah, that too.
So there's still a bottle of rum in that case that
I mean, you got to fit in with the culture.
Oh, yeah. And did you have the Devil's River before? It's kind of one note.
Right.
Devil's River cast strength. The bourbon? Texas distillery, yeah. It's like one.
So you
cast
still
strength.
suffering from withdrawal symptoms? Simon withdrawal symptoms?
Yeah, I think it's a single guy.
What was that?
Are you still suffering from Simon withdrawal symptoms?
Oh no, I got this other clown here. Fucking Steve.
Yeah, but he's not at your house.
About the age
That'll be the day.
Some of those bottles I haven't opened yet. Super cool.
I did nothing.
Good
Dave.
pretty good stuff. I don't know how they're for cigars.
Well,
I have to do a wardrobe change.
we've got our friend from Micta's down in Australia at the moment.
Oh, really? Nice.
He
Gary's down
landed in Sydney yesterday. Comes up here next week.
Thanks much for saying the last stag junior was available.
Nice.
17. We have it on the-
He sent me a nice little photo
I brought the
yesterday.
last junior.
What you all sipping on? The Penelope?
Yeah, I'm still on the Penelope.
Almost done. I saved a little of it for the block.
So Dan already jetted out, but I got my tater cakes
He
in
sent me
there.
a nice little photo of something which made a trip
one,
over
that's
from the
next.
States for me.
A little blue blee.
A
Did you
little
get-
bubbly.
The brulee.
I'm having a little of this with the other cigar.
PFG is good.
I can't
Jake,
wait.
did you get a sticker with that? I think
I
that's
did
what
it.
Dan was asking. Okay.
I don't think I did. I got to check again, but there wasn't anything like right in with the bottle, so I wasn't sure if they did the sticker or
It's
not.
gonna be inside the box. Look under the fucking flaps on the sides. Maybe you'll fucking
Yeah.
slid in there or something.
Yeah, I was kind of wondering, but I was trying to get ready for the show, so I didn't get to really like.
up,
get
Dano?
everything.
What's
Dano,
up?
buddy, what's up, man? It's good
Yo.
to see you.
Yeah. Been busy at work. Finally on vacation.
Oh, nice! Congrats.
Good week to be on
vacation.
Actually, is there ever a bad week to be on vacation? I don't think so.
No, I don't think so. That day of fishing is better than the day of work, right?
Hell yeah. Every
Damn
time.
right.
Ooh, that is dark.
Damn right.
I have the Three Kingdoms with that.
But yeah, I'll hook you up in Louisville when you next go up to Kentucky, Jake. Same with you, Ethan. Let me know when you're going up, and I'll put you in touch with Josh.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Yeah,
I mean,
fantastic.
even if you guys want to see more interviews and stuff like that, shoot us some recommendations, man. I'm up for it. Starting to get the hang of it a little bit more, I think. Yeah, I have fun with that. I like talking to these people. I like seeing, hearing their perspective, seeing them a little face to face. Oh God, that's good.
Yep.
Oh, it's nice.
So Ed, I'm excited to send you this package, bro.
Uh-oh.
So is only the woman in that couple involved?
You're really gonna like it.
Dissident?
She blended the whiskey, but they both own the cigar.
I appreciate it.
She and Lee blended this.
Yeah.
I just curated it. I fine-tuned it just for you, right?
Fix your shit, J Max.
Oh, damn.
It's been a while.
It's too hot out here.
It's water. Absolutely.
It's melting. It's like 80 degrees.
Holy shit.
80.
Sweet.
That's rookie numbers, right? We were driving through 100 degrees today in my truck.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that was good.
It's a really nice cigar.
But it's a wet heat, so it feels like a blanket.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It is humid. There is no question it's humid.
Are you getting corn sweat there yet?
I don't have any idea. I live in a city, believe it or not.
They don't have cities in your state.
No, they got
There's at least
They just have town with.
Well, there's at least 2 in that state and 2 on the other side of the river, which adds to the humidity.
Oh yeah, we sit right on a river. It's humid as hell
You
here.
live in a van down by the
Oh,
river?
about heat.
It's probably 84% humidity right now.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
Yeah, it's thick.
Not the same that I do.
We've got like a picture perfect night here in the Northeast, like 73.
We'll just go to
Humidity drop that's coming tomorrow, but right now.
You and I could live in a van down by the river.
It's just weather.
You sure could, Mark. You sure could.
So how's the weather up there?
It's a little zappy.
It's funny how we always revert to how's the weather when there's no shit to talk about.
Our weather's
Yeah.
perfect tonight.
I'm up here in Tennessee and it's hot, but the humidity's not there, so it feels good.
Nice.
Exactly.
I got
It
no
was like
complaints.
93 in Michigan today with a lot of humidity, and then it rained, and now it's cool. I feel like I'm in Pete's weather.
What'd you say, Stu? You where?
Like,
Phil?
yeah, like about 80 degrees, no humidity.
That's perfect. I got 74 and it dropped. It's gonna pick up tomorrow, but I don't care.
So who else got the pairing from those guys in the panel? Peter?
Yep.
That's it? J-Max?
I got
Yep.
it. Oh,
I got it.
I really
What's up,
enjoyed that first
Northwest?
cigar. Oh,
The
Yeah,
whiskey
I
was
went to
good.
buy it, but it was
Cheers,
sold
Mark.
out. I was pissed. I forgot. I got on Friday. I was going to do it, and I totally forgot. And by the time I realized yesterday, it was already sold out. I was like, "Damn!"
Oh man.
I know, Dana. You got to be quick on the draw.
Vano. Don't you get the notifications?
Yeah, Deno hit me up and
Yeah, I
see
did.
if I can get you something out. But hit me up.
I don't have your number.
You'll be able to get it from one of these dudes.
All right, Vic, can you text it to me, please?
I don't know. I'm
Lawrence,
not in
be
the book
well.
right now.
Come on. Yeah, we're up here actually for 2 weeks. We up here till
All right.
August 2nd. So
Good night,
Cheers,
Lorenzo.
Lawrence.
Cheers, Lawrence.
Cheers, Lawrence.
It's Lorenzo, bro.
Lorenzo.
Is it
Cheers,
Lorenzo?
Mexican. It's Lorenzo.
Lorenzo. Okay. I like
Chicken.
that. Do that now.
Chicken. Polo.
Chicken
was it
beer.
Polo.
Pollo. Pollo.
Cerveza de pollo.
Cerveza de pollo. Yep.
Pollo.
Vic beat me to the draw.
Nah, that last third on this
Nice,
block is
nice,
fucking
Pete.
insane.
That was pretty good, Pete.
Well, I switched up to this Old Elk cognac cast finished wheat. It's pretty good with the cigar.
Nice.
That's a good pairing, actually. Yeah.
The maltiness, reminded me of the sweetness on the other one.
Yeah, because there's such a high malt. Their mash bill is super high malt.
Has anyone seen anything that they're doing now? They're Middle West now, right?
Yeah, weren't they bought out?
Yeah, they were bought by Middle West. Is that right? And that has anybody
It
heard
might
anything
take a
else
while
about it?
for there to be a difference, though. You know, when
I'm
just the
sure
last
there
few
will
months.
be, but you know, any new projects or anything anybody's heard about?
Not at all.
No.
Might take a little bit, you know.
Yeah.
Might be more next year kind of stuff.
Yeah, I think a lot of people are in that transition period.
Right.
But man,
Whoa.
Penelope's doing some great shit too. I mean, their Project X stuff. I need to get a hold of one.
The Penelope?
Yeah, Penelope Project
I've
X.
got a
I
store
gotta
that
get a
has
hold of some.
all three of them. They had all three barrel picks. They've
I
got
heard the cognac finish was the best.
the one with the cognac and the Oloroso is my favorite, but the Oloroso's the one that's just finished. An Oloroso is pretty good too. The PX is the one you want if you want a really strong barrel finish. That has a little more of the barrel finish to it. It's a little sweeter, you know, a little more of the, you know, the sherry influence. But they're all good. Jake, I'm going to send out some, when I get back from vacation, I'll send out some samples.
Right on, man. Appreciate you. You don't have to.
I'm leaving on Saturday, so I'm kind of swamped. But when I come back, I picked up a bottle or two of them. So I can send you out some samples so you get an idea. And you know what? They're not priced badly. They're
not. They're
$70.
Speaking of not priced badly, the Cedar Ridges that are coming out tomorrow.
Oh, those are priced so good.
$70.
That's the Master Journey one?
Yeah.
Oh, awesome.
They price so well.
That's what I should have brought out here is that that macerated oranges sherry finish. That was really good.
Hey, Tats, it looks like on Sunday we got a typhoon that's going to be parked on our doorstep.
Ooh.
Yuck.
Hope
really?
Hope
Coming up from the
stays
Philippines.
okay for you guys.
Yeah, the one that just went through just blew through already. It's on its way to China. That wasn't too bad at all.
What floor are you on, Tommy?
The third floor.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, Tommy,
I'll be good. No, I'm good.
How do you like that Japanese living so far?
I love it here. It's a little hot. It's a little humid. Got to get used to that. Got to get used to no central air.
You got to acclimate.
The weather.
Yeah.
Did you say no central air?
No. We got wall units.
Okay.
That unit.
You have to say climatize. You got to climatize.
And it's expensive to run, so we'll see this first month how bad it is.
So, Tommy,
But
have
my
you
wife
been out in the community?
Oh yeah. I used
Like,
to live here for 12 years, so
the culture and stuff. Or not new.
Yeah, I definitely dig the Japanese culture. I spent a little bit of time in Oki, but I was mainly up in southern Japan, southern main body.
Is it really like a slower life, like a?
no, I wouldn't say
life
slower.
Slows down a little bit.
You don't
Or is
really
it-
have that far to go. So traffic is slow. Traffic's pretty bad. They're all the cars are tiny, and everybody kind of understands that we can only go so fast. I mean, there's some idiots out there, but still, most of them
Like,
are
is
Americans.
everyone busy? Like, I
Most
gotta
of
work, I
American.
gotta work, I gotta go.
That is true.
Like
Oh yeah, everybody's busy. Everybody's doing something.
Okay.
I'm the lazy one here, so.
Is there a big sumo tournament about to start?
It's going on right now. Sunday's the last day.
Oh,
Nice.
the biggins.
But that's up mainland.
should
It's up in
enter.
Nagoya.
Do they have
I
like a
should
master
enter, shut up.
sumo?
Shut up. Gotta have hair.
Top knot.
Yep, gotta do the top knot. Gotta have hair.
Tats, what about you? How's the weather down there, bro?
Not too bad at the moment. A little cold because we've got a big southerly blowing up from the Antarctic right up the east coast. So it's probably about 10 degrees centigrade cooler at the moment. But
Oh, wow.
Okay, describe cold for
Yeah,
you.
it's winter there.
Yeah,
Okay,
winter,
that's
winter
true.
time, right?
But still, cold is a relative term. When somebody says cold and they're from a warmer area, cold could
okay,
be.
so it was 47 this morning.
Damn.
Fahrenheit or
okay.
Fahrenheit,
Yeah.
correct?
Yeah.
That's not bad.
That's cool. But that's the
That's
coldest,
chilly.
right?
That's
You've
cool
got
for
to remember that we're basically the same as Miami. for our weather.
Right. So
Oh,
for
yeah.
that's cold for
That's
you.
Yeah.
cold as shit.
For to me, that's I still wear shorts, but I just wear a hoodie.
Yeah.
I'm still in shorts.
Yeah.
I'm good at walking around in a t-shirt and 40s.
See, Chris, I love that weather. I'm still in shorts, just a hoodie. That's all.
Oh, I don't mind it. It's just that it's. I've just got to listen to Lil complain about it.
Yep.
Nope.
That's the hard part.
Mark getting thermals in 40.
And Stu's in Michigan. He's laughing. That's almost summer. You know,
Kinda,
47.
yeah.
Whew.
Like
Spring.
coming out of summer, 47 feels pretty cold. But coming
I love
out of
47.
winter, 47 degrees is like barbecue weather.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I like that
Three
weather.
Kingdoms.
Until we get into the below 20, into the low teens, and I don't mind it. That's
Yeah, well, that's where I'm starting to really have second thoughts about our idea of flying to the US in February next year.
Oh, you're gonna be cold.
February's not as bad as January.
We're out to go to Florida first to catch up with Cheech, but then we're doing Kentucky and DC, so it's going to be cold up there.
February in Colorado's the coldest month. So don't go there.
But I mean, at least I know how to warm up in DC and Kentucky, so I don't feel anything.
Well, it's also a big difference. Is it beginning of February or the end? The end isn't too bad. You get a lot of 30s, occasionally 40s, you know?
Yeah, mid February will be over. Oh, early February will be over, probably around about the 6th of Feb, but we'll head home about the 28th.
Okay. So,
You might see some cold weather.
You're going to see a little cold weather, yeah. It's just not, to me, at least in the Northeast, January's the worst.
Well, yeah, I'm basically figuring there's a good chance of seeing snow in Kentucky.
There's a good chance.
Not so much in DC, but
it comes
there's
in.
a possibility.
Yeah, even until March, they get it.
Yeah.
Yeah. We get it. March is usually more snow than rain here, so.
But
It could be anything here in March.
All I know is that I'll be indoors most of the time on a liquid diet.
You dropped.
That's okay.
Who dropped?
Stu.
Stu? No, Stu.
Stu's
No,
there.
Stu's there.
No, Stu's here.
Oh, J-Max.
J-Max.
He's in Iowa. They get some cold weather too.
Yeah, they get some really cold.
Oh, they get some cold.
They get those freaking ice storms, man, where they're at.
They get that cold weather just like Stu comes in from Canada.
Yep. Man, I remember back when I was living in the Texas.
Oh, you mean those
those
Canadian summer days come down into the northern?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, when I was living in the Texas Panhandle in the 90s, man, we'd get those ice storms. They would break freaking power lines, dude. It was freaking
Those are the worst
crazy to watch.
Yep. I can live with snow in the winter. That doesn't bother me for the most part. But you get ice, all you need is a
jump on, slap
quarter inch, and you're screwed.
Hey, Brian.
I think I'd rather live with the snow and ice than rattlesnakes, alligators, sharks.
We get snow.
Hurricanes.
We get snow and rattlesnakes here. So
Yeah,
Oh,
but
you
the
get it
hurricanes,
all.
you know, far in advance, so it's not so bad.
But
Actually, the
you
biggest
still can't
snowstorm
avoid
I've seen here was in March. We got almost 30 inches one March, beginning of March. Whew.
What CP where I am, we haven't got like I might have shoveled my snow 3 times.
and spiders. I got a little buddy over here now next to me.
That's it?
We haven't been deep snow.
It's laughing at me.
We get them.
We've been getting lucky. East Coast is way worse.
Yeah, well, we get those nor'easters. They come right up the coast, and it gets all the moisture, and all you need is a little cold air there, and then next thing you know, you got 10, 12 inches done.
Scott.
Now, sunny California, that's a different story.
That's when that snowblower better be working and good.
When I finally bought a snowblower, I barely had to use it. Before that, I was taking a piece of plywood and like
I got mine redone last year and had to get
just
a
manhandle.
tune-up, and something was wrong with the.
I got a battery operated.
No,
That shit
mine's a
is really
six.
good.
No, mine's an 8 horsepower. It got done up, and literally the week after I got it back, we got 12 inches. I was like, perfect.
Oh yeah.
Cut through it like a hot knife through butter.
But why are we
What's up,
talking
Ryan?
about snow? It's summer.
Snow blowers here are cheap if you can find them.
Well, you
You're
guys
like
get the
us
snow
down
up in the
here,
mountain
you don't
portions, though, Ed?
see snow.
That's what I mean.
Ed.
If you can find them, they're relatively cheap.
Ed, kind of like a steak at a vegan restaurant, right? Cheap if you can find it.
Yep.
So do you
All right,
guys
guys, I'm
have
out.
like alligators?
Cheers,
in
Tommy.
town?
It was good to catch you on.
Konnichiwa,
for a bit, bro.
Tommy.
Gotta go run
Yeah,
some
Tommy.
errands, take care of
I'll
some
see you
shit.
later.
Take it easy.
See ya.
You'll be back.
Nice.
And I found $5.
Yeah, and I found $5.
I'm enjoying this
Nope,
block.
it's
This
in
is
my
nice.
pocket.
The block, both of these are freaking killer, man. The block and the
Now, is it me? The
Kingdoms.
block seems to be a little milder cigar.
Yeah, a little bit. I think it's more towards the medium.
Yeah,
This one is a little towards the fuller medium.
I agree. If I had to do it over, I would have flipped them a little, but I'm still loving it. I'm in a
You know
happy
what?
place right
I
now.
think the block is just perfect with
Oh.
that Penelope.
Who makes that? Who makes it?
The block.
Yeah.
That's
The-
Dissident Cigars. Those are the folks that we had on tonight. I don't know
Oh,
if you
okay.
got to catch them earlier, but yeah.
Yeah.
So we had
I was watching.
so the pairing is
Which one's
the
the Penelope?
Dissident block and the Three Kingdoms with the Penelope Cigar Sessions. So Cynn and Josh Coburn are from Dissident Cigars, and Lee Marsh is from Stolen Thrones. They worked with Penelope on this project for the cigar sessions.
Oh, that's cool.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Paired great with the Penelope. Both paired great with the Penelope.
Which bottle is the Penelope?
This cigar sessions here.
Oh,
No. Which one? They're not labeled.
Oh, that I don't know.
This month.
This should be the shorter one. It looks lighter.
Yeah, and it should say July.
Cheers, Michael.
It used to,
Cheers,
but
Michael.
in the heat, it's smeared. They smeared.
Oh, they smeared. It is.
Yeah.
It's,
So they're
you know
all
what?
just
It's this
Here,
one.
let's
It's this
ask-
one.
Well,
The smaller one.
smaller one.
he's talking
Okay.
now, so he's on mute, but he should.
Should be the smaller one. It's empty, but yeah. Yeah, I think I
There
smeared
you
mine.
go, Jake.
Oh, mine still says
Yeah,
July.
I just threw Josh's website for the Louisville Cigar Lounge in the chat.
Oh, thanks, man.
Louisville Cigar Company. Nice.
Copied that. Thank you. Yeah, hopefully I get to make it out to the east sometime. I know I've missed a lot of you guys up for meetups and stuff out on the east. I won't be able to make it to any of the meetups the rest of the year, but hopefully next year I'll be able to get out there and meet some more of you guys.
Cheers, Fats Ways.
Well, next September we'll be coming down to New Mexico to catch up with Albuquerque to catch up with Patrick.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Oh.
I saw his retirement post today, so that's pretty
Yeah.
awesome. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me know when you come down, and I'll try to meet up with you guys. And then if you want, I'll take you guys here to the local lounge that I frequent. And so we actually have a private club there now that we opened up inside of the lounge. So we got a place
Okay,
to hang
cool.
out and drink some whiskey and stuff like that too. So pretty fun stuff. Yeah, I'm really happy with a lot of the other projects that I've been working on with you guys, Puffs and Pours, and the local lounge. We got to start up the private club with them and stuff like that. And it's been busy, but it's been awesome. A little nerve wracking at the same time, but man, it's been fun
good.
in the most. But I love this stuff here, what we do here. and get to chill out. So, and even better, you know, when folks get to make it out. Hopefully you get to make it out here, Ed, when on your travels next go round.
Oh yeah, no, I plan on at least, you know, meeting up a day, if not 2 days out there. So I'll get with you. I'd like to spend a day out at the lounge and kind of hang out and check that out. So
yeah, that's freaking awesome. Nice.
The dehydration.
it'll probably be on the way out rather than on the way back, only because the 40 is a little more, I think, first part of October, the 40 is going to be a little milder than near the
yeah, I mean,
end
we
of
never
the
know
month.
when we could get snows in. It's crazy out here, especially through the mountain pass on the 40.
Yeah.
Actually, Vic, are you going to try and get some cigars from someone who we know when he comes on?
Nope.
Why not?
Because he doesn't have any.
Well, I think he's got stuff from the company
God, look at that bird.
does them, but not that brand at the moment.
I have no idea, bro.
Vic is like, nope.
Yeah, I don't know if
Nope.
you can
I asked.
you can talk about
He
any
said
of
nope.
Out of my
the
hand.
stuff coming
Nope.
up, Vic, but yeah. Yeah.
Like what? What's up?
Whatever you got going on, dude.
I got shit going on, bro. Just waiting on these pics to show up.
You're the head honcho around these pots.
No, I'm not. You guys are.
Shit, like I said, I have the tough job of fucking contacting people.
He's the HMIC.
I'm the official consumer. I just smoke and drink the shit.
You're the effervescent fool.
No, but
That's what you
yeah,
are.
real shout out to Katie and Ethan. You guys have done crazy to get us the shit that you guys do. It's
You mean Katie, bro?
Katie?
I'm like being real. Ethan's just sitting there with M&Xers, I mean, just chilling.
Yeah.
No, we appreciate
And she's
you guys.
back there
And we
working.
really
She's
appreciate
back there
you.
working.
We're listening to the whole process about how this barrel aging works. We're getting the insight here. So,
Thank you. Come again.
Bye, Felicia.
Shut up.
What's the collab?
Bye, Felicia.
Mark over there in Tennessee.
Holy shit.
Uh-oh.
Now Ethan.
No.
Now we got no access to nothing.
Two admins are battling and trying to put each other out of stream.
Trust me, that admin's gonna go away.
Here we go. Here we go.
So, Stu, you were asking about a project or something?
Yeah. So they
Yeah,
said
I was wondering,
So,
what's the collab with Mark over there in Tennessee with Ethan?
Oh, okay. Thought it was about us. Basically asking why is Mark there? Doc. Why is Doc in Tennessee?
Oh, he's going to an event from Barrels of Hope in Nashville on the weekend. That's why he stopped by over there.
What,
See,
another pick?
that's Spanish for yes.
Yes. I think
Right,
they're doing
Ethan?
their meetup, their Barrels of Hope meetup over there.
Oh, okay.
Ethan, which coffee blend did you send over to me with Simon?
You're asking the wrong one, bro.
Okay.
Three. She sent 3 blends.
2 or 3.
Oh, okay, cool.
the bags are labeled. You have to read. It's
Yeah,
written
well,
on. Be fine.
I've just got to wait for a Mexican to send them up.
Hashtag
Yeah, so I forget.
Yes.
What I sent. I think one was for ring.
Guy.
I forget which ones I was trying to.
Bottom left corner.
Oh, I can't really see them. Small enough.
Why are you doing your
They got a-
sesh?
They got a party going.
Nobody knows what I'm doing.
Exactly. It's all about rip cap.
So has Mrs. Doc's allergies improved since she's down in Tennessee now?
Well, she hasn't been hacking.
Oh,
They used to hear you on the stream when I was on stream with your call.
So that's basically telling you to move.
Be right back.
I mean, I got a couple more years, Chris. This is on the list. It's on the short list. The state is on the
Okay.
short list.
There you go.
I tell you what, there's nothing like
on my short
Tennessee.
list for years.
I'll tell you that much.
Ever since I watched Hickok 45, like, you know what? I'd like to have a yard like that. When I started watching YouTube stuff,
And Mark, the fishing's pretty good in Tennessee too.
I've heard.
Yeah. Some pretty
Did
good
you get approval? Did you get approval to talk about
wait a minute.
fishing?
Hey, Vic, Peter brought it up. I didn't say anything.
Yeah, the TVA.
I plead the
TVA,
fifth.
man.
I plead the fifth.
Start talking about fishing, and Vic starts dipping.
That.
The fifth.
Zip.
Bye, fisherman. Well, so what's in the little one here? Is this anything worth sampling?
And Mark, the fishing, amongst other things, are very nice in Tennessee. Amongst other things.
The mountains, the fresh
The
air,
mountains.
nothing beats it.
The scenery.
Firearm laws.
Oh yeah, all that beautiful stuff.
Retirement, same as down in Florida.
Right.
Fucking Dano.
Cost of living's nice. Yeah.
We're going to our property next week. We got a hotel room to go check out and see what permits we need to start building the house and stuff. So we can get it start moving.
I had a friend that I know.
How many years till that?
Right on the
3.
Tennessee, but on the North Carolina line, overlooking a lake. He built a retirement home out there and moved there. He's actually moving there now. They finished it up about a year ago, so he's in between. But he showed me pictures. It's beautiful. You saw it. It's like wow.
Well, right now we're by Norris Lake. My wife has a girls' weekend, so they rented a house. So we're up here for the weekend. Then we go back to my son's in Knoxville next week, and then Gatlinburg or Sevierville in middle of the week. So nice getaway. We haven't been able to leave since November, so it's like because the wife fell and screwed up her knee, and then she had surgery, so we were out. So it's nice to
How'd that go?
be
Did
able
it go
to get
okay?
out.
The surgery, Dano?
Yeah, she's still having a little bit. If she walks on it too much, she's got to ice it down still. So
When you're young, you recover from those things quicker.
Yeah. Well, what's messed up is they said, well, we should have done a knee replacement, but we can't do it, so we just fixed it the best we could. I'm like, man, that's messed up. So eventually she'll go in and have a full knee replacement, but we'll see.
That'll be next on my agenda right after my second hip. So
yeah.
So I'm needing one. And hey, T-Rob bounced back from his so far. All right. So
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
He's doing good, he said. So
yeah, I've got to message him.
Well, see, like the main thing is once after surgery, once you're cleared to start walking and stuff, they want you to start walking as much, to break it in and not let it get stiff.
It's my brother did he just got a meniscus surgery. It's minor knee surgery. And I had one 11 years ago, and I bounced back much quicker than he just did. It took him months, and it was still bugging him 3, 4, 5 months later. And he says, now it's starting to feel better. Like,
yeah.
man,
Well, that's what she had.
after like
She
5
had
weeks. I was
She
walking.
had
But
to have it reattached. They put screws into her, whatever.
well, that's a little more.
To
Yeah.
reattach it. Yeah.
Whenever you're
So-
talking about screws, there's a little more to it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So his was just they trimmed off a little meniscus, and he was like about 75% after like 2-3 weeks, but he said that it wasn't right for about 4 or 5 months, where mine was like 2-3 weeks. I was like 90%, 3 weeks.
Wow.
And then, yeah.
Vic, what you drinking now?
2002 Bombergers.
Oh, 2002
for 22.
No, 22.
Oh, okay.
22.
Well,
I
even
forgot
then,
to- Oh, I have that. That's a nice one.
I just had a little fucking sample that I found.
Hey,
a 22 and a
Some of the
23.
samples that
I
you've
haven't
sent
opened
me.
my
Those
I
are
picked
fucking
up that
killer.
Booker's today for $80, Vic.
There you go.
The O2, I couldn't believe it. I went to this other
shit.
liquor store, $80.
That's a good
I'm like,
one.
holy shit.
A Booker's for that
Yeah.
price is good shit.
Yeah, I just tomorrow I'm going to shoot over to Costco. They still $72 for the berries bat. It's still sitting there, and I'm like, oh, I'm going on vacation Saturday. I'm going to pick one up on the way out.
Yep.
There you go.
Yeah, those tater cakes is pretty damn good, dude.
How you doing, Brian?
Doing all right.
Yeah.
That's good.
Nice.
What do you got there, Jake? I heard a pop.
The tater cakes.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
What's the age
like
on that?
What?
I don't know.
What are they, like 6 years?
I thought so,
Ethan?
but
What is the tater cake's age? 6 years?
I think 6 on the 7.
Yeah, 6 going on 7.
Yeah.
okay. It tastes way older than that. It doesn't taste young at all.
So are you guys in the barrel smoke anymore or no? I think the other one's calling you out.
Good follow up to the Penelope.
So, Brian, you guys getting the big heat tomorrow, too, like we are here, or did you get it already?
It's supposed to be 98 degrees tomorrow.
Tomorrow we're getting 93, 94. And then it's going to tip on Saturday, which is nice. So, perfect timing.
Ours is hot till Monday.
Ooh. We're getting a little dip, mid-80s the rest
I got
of
the grass mode, so it shouldn't be bad till next week when it cools off again.
Yeah. Well, let's hope it breaks a little sooner.
And if
Sometimes
it's too
it
hot,
breaks.
I'll just let it get taller because I ain't about killing myself to mow the fucking grass.
Nope.
Very wise. One more little pour here.
It's not a high priority of mine, except for where the dog has to go to the bathroom. That's the only area I stay on top of and keep level. But the rest of it, I don't care.
Yeah, my dogs are the same way. Once it's first getting so tall, they're like, fuck that. I'm not going to pee on the fucking
Oh, it's she don't mind the high. It's then the ticks start showing up.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Yep. Absolutely.
Knows I don't need or want.
Guardito.
Then he found $5.
Yeah.
Mr. Thesaurus over there, he needs to throw out some big words.
Yeah, for real. Fucking
Effervescent.
threw a left one.
Effervescent.
Fucking, he threw one to
That's
the
a
left
whole
field.
4 syllables.
I ain't talking
Way
to you
too
guys
many for
no
me.
more.
I was like, man, he's saying words I
Like, I
can't
thought
even
that's like 2
spell.
more syllables than we allow on Vic streams, you know?
No, you know who he reminded me when he said that? If you know, you know. Fucking Julie Like.
Oh, yeah.
That's her word.
Mhm.
I'm like, fucking that just pulled the Julie Like.
Yeah, when he said it, I thought that too. I was like, man, I haven't heard anybody say that in a while.
Yeah.
I counted on my fingers how many syllables. I'm old. I'm like, you know.
All right, fellas, my phone's about to die. I'll be lurking. See you this
Right on,
weekend.
Dano.
Hey, enjoy your
All right,
vacation.
Dano.
Great to catch you
Cheers,
on.
man.
Enjoy
Nice to
it.
see you.
You
Yep.
deserve
Later,
it.
Dano.
Safe
Thanks.
travels, buddy.
Oh, yeah.
Good
Bye.
vacay.
Later.
We all deserve a good one.
See, I haven't been to Tennessee in like 5 years. I need a trip there to go to the Knife Works, Smoky Mountain Knife Works.
Smoky
Up in
Mountain.
what?
Beautiful.
F&A cotton. That's what kind of F and
So what does this mean? His
House
wife
call.
called him in?
house call.
Probably.
Oh, I think he typed that when they asked when Stu asked why Doc was in Tennessee.
Oh.
Oh.
No, that's some funny shit.
Oh.
I didn't bring my medical bag, so I'm just here on pleasure.
Hey, Ethan, just make sure that, that during the exam, he doesn't have two hands on your shoulder.
Well, listen.
I told him to put his pants over there by mine.
I was going to say, now
he might have forgot the bag. As long as he didn't bring any latex gloves, you're safe.
Doc doesn't use gloves.
Doc got it.
No.
Yes.
I'm not that kind of doctor.
Doctor.
What was the old Seinfeld episode where they had the doctor with the license plate, ass man? You know.
Seinfeld. I was going to say,
not
what was
Doc.
that movie Road Trip? How many fingers? 2? Better make it 3.
And the shit show
River.
Hey, it's just a quote from a movie. No one knows what the fuck's going on. Neither do I, though.
Yep, that's okay. Then you watch the old Fletch. Everybody's seen every Fletch. You ever served prison, Doc?
Using the whole fist?
Using all the fist?
I can't seem to find anything wrong with you. I'm sure it's not for lack of looking.
That's right. That was the best line.
I haven't watched that movie in a while.
That's a classic. Oh,
all those good Chevy Chase movies.
Me and my college roommates, we go there. We go to any restaurant. We're like, put it on. What was the name there? What's the guy's name there? They said put it on their bill.
Oh, yeah, shit.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
So it looks like I'll be on second shift with y'all on Saturday because I got lounge duties again.
Oh,
nice.
Oh, there's going to be a second shift? I guess so.
There usually
I said,
is.
Second shift. Second shift.
Okay.
Dick's got one shift, 12 hours.
Yeah, exactly. He's the 12 on, 12 off, dude.
It's the rest of us that have shifts. He's got one. He takes the whole time. The rest of us are slackers.
Great.
Yeah, interesting. Yeah, no. Yeah, phenomenal, bro. 100%. Fucking guy.
Man, he's thinking so hard he's got smoke coming out his ears.
Yeah, and he doesn't even
Cigar
smoke.
I'm looking at some stuff for my course.
That's just how the air looks in Australia.
No, you can't see the air here. Oh, unless you're in Sydney.
I was going to say, can you chew it?
Way.
Not here. Sydney, yeah.
Yeah. Man, that's the way the fucking atmosphere was in Diego Garcia. It's so fucking humid there. You fucking chew the air.
Well, isn't it like in the middle of the
6 degrees south of the equator? So
right.
If you draw some intersecting lines between Australia, India, and Africa, you'll hit Diego Garcia somewhere in those intersecting
the most humid
lines.
place on earth, just about, middle of the Pacific.
Yeah, that place is crazy nuts, man. Now that it's a civilian island, it'd be interesting to go there for a visit.
You mean it's not a base anymore?
Nope, they turned it over.
When did they do that?
So the Brits actually I think it was last year, the year before, the Brits gave it back to the Mauritians.
Wow. Well, yeah, the British, they've downsized their. I was reading something. They have more admirals than they do actual naval vessels in the British Navy right now. Yeah, they have like 43 admirals and they have 40 ships in the whole Navy.
Sounds about right.
Only you would know that, Peter.
Yeah. I need to find more hobbies, I guess. If I'm reading that. That's the take I'm going to get
Man,
from
I fucking, like I tell people, right? I know a lot, but just enough to be annoying, but not enough to make a lot of money.
Yeah.
That describes
My
a
wife
lot
would
of us.
agree with that if you said that about me. She goes, "Oh yeah."
What's that, Ethan?
That describes a lot of us, Jake.
Yeah.
So you would be a jack of all trades, master of none? Is that what
Master of something.
I know jack shit about nothing.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I could find $5.
I know nothing.
Sergeant Schultz.
What up, guns?
Hey,
There we
cheers,
go, Rob.
Yeah,
Shout out to T-Rob for helping us fucking procure the Penelopes.
What'd you
yeah.
T-Rob?
Thank you, brother.
How's the knee, T-Rob?
T-Rob, what are you sipping on?
A little 1792 bottle and bond.
Ooh, there you go.
Great
I know
bottle.
that's your go-to, huh?
Yeah.
That's
How you doing,
good
Chris?
bottle.
Hey, T-Rob. How's the knee going?
It's going pretty good. I'm still having a little bit of tightness in one of the tendons on the outside. They got me on some non-steroidal anti-inflammatory for the next 6 weeks to see if it'll get it to calm down. It's not really hindering me in any way. It's just sometimes when I'm walking I can feel that tendon moving back and forth like it won't stay in one spot.
I had a buddy of mine who's younger get a knee replacement, and he told me I was like 90%. I don't know how many months later, 3 months later, 4 months.
Yeah.
But he goes, even a year later, it just was a little off. And even now, he goes, every once in a while, it's never going to be 100%, but it's way better than before, you know?
Yeah, I'm just a week, 4 months and a week out. So they say a lot of times it can take up to a year to get
and he's younger than me.
Yeah.
You know, he's a former college basketball player, and he was like,
oh yeah,
he played D1 at Fairfield, and he was telling me, he was like, it's like 2 to 3 months, huge improvement, and then the rest. He goes, even now, 2 years out, he goes, every once in a while, I'm never, it's like 98% range of motion, all this, but it's
right.
Again, it's never perfect. And he goes, I had it when I was,
I'm getting this for you and Ed next time we come over, Vic.
No, you're not.
Yeah.
But the key
No, you're not.
I like that. I'd wear that.
I would.
Oh yeah.
No shit.
I will.
Absolutely.
Do you want to wear that?
I won't wear that shit.
Shit. I'd wear that.
So Ed, this was brought to my attention. Like we had a couple people doing
I
fucking
don't like how this is
20s.
starting.
So I guess you're gonna use the flamingo shirt on fucking Monday.
Hell no.
You guys battling on Monday? You guys
Allegedly.
Well, if we can get our samples.
Yeah,
Oh,
we got them.
shit.
Yeah.
I got mine today.
Well, yeah, you're not on the other side of the fucking world,
Do me
bro.
proud.
It's pretty sneaky because even the bottle is. I mean, you can't even
you're
see
not
what
supposed to-
color it is.
You're not supposed to open it,
From the
bro.
box.
No, it's not. It's still sealed.
No, the box.
You're not supposed
I
to open the box.
Well, I didn't know that.
Rigged. Rigged.
but- I mean, you can see
Already.
You can see
T-Rob.
the tape. The tape is still on the cap. So
T-Rob,
Here you go, T-Rob. Here's your next shirt.
you are
There
pulling
you
one
go.
of my favorite
yeah, here.
moves. Claim ignorance. That's what I do. I didn't know.
Yeah.
That's your next shirt, T-Rob.
Oh, I like that, man. I like that.
That's what I do. I just claim ignorance. I didn't
There
know.
you go.
That's my favorite line.
Hey, I'm a fill-in, man. You know.
You're gonna go with that one, T-Rob? All right.
I only play one on TV.
There you go. That's right. I didn't stay at a Holiday Inn Express last night, so I can't claim that. I will in Barstown, though.
What is that, Ed? What did you
Oh,
just
you're in the
pop up?
Holiday Inn too?
What did you just pop up?
What do you mean pop up?
Man,
Yeah, what was
ask the
that?
man about what he popped up.
What'd you
Maybe it
grab
was
there?
private.
What is that?
What, my cigar?
Oh shit!
Oh,
Nice,
Damn,
man.
bro.
See, I
those
got one or
bangers
two of
in
those
there.
That's
sticks.
a new
Oh,
dry
shit.
box.
Cocodrillo, Palet. Yeah.
So how is it a dry box and you got a Bobita pack in there, bro?
It's a 58% Bovita pack.
Ah,
There you go.
good call.
You know,
Good
there's
call.
bad things for that box.
Control.
Yeah.
Including me.
Fucking Ed's on
So it's
another
not a
level.
dry box.
I
it's
was gonna
just a
ask you, do
lower
you got a
box.
cedar sheet in the back of that? Or
There should be one on the bottom, right?
oh yeah.
in the back?
I got a little
I
bit on
think
the bottom, but not much. Just
Yeah.
And that had a hydrometer on it, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
That one has
It's
a
a
one on the top.
analog. Does it work?
Yeah, it's actually pretty good.
Mm.
Man, tater cakes. That thing is good. You guys fucking knocked it out of the park, Ethan. Hello, whiskey. And Dan.
Glad to hear it, man.
You guys fucking do some killer picks, bro.
Ed, I'm gonna get you one of these.
I have a bottle of Barrel 131 rum.
What is it? Fucking Tasmanian fucking showing fucking shit tonight or what?
Oh, there you go. That's right.
I'm gonna get you one of those so that when you're on the pit, you can be.
Yeah, I'm sure that'll go over well.
Yeah. Yeah. Perfect.
No, not here.
I love it. I'll fucking wear that shit here. I'm in the middle of nowhere, but yeah.
That would not play
Where
well
that,
here.
nothing else.
Never play well here.
Well, all right, y'all. I think we're gonna call it.
All right. You guys have fun out there.
Guys, be well.
Be safe out there, man.
Bye, y'all. Great job, Jake.
Have fun on your event.
Stay bubbly, Ed.
Yeah.
Ed Bubbly.
Hello, Mark.
I'll try.
Good job.
Later, y'all.
Later.
Later.
See you, Ethan. See you, Katie. See you, Doc.
I didn't even notice Mark was with him.
Nobody did.
Yeah.
Till right then. Yeah.
It was
When
quiet.
Cynn
That's right.
mentioned the avocados, I almost fell off my fucking couch laughing.
Oh, bro, I wanted to say something and I didn't want to interrupt them. I'm like, oh shit.
And
the one time I
looked
don't
up
have
from
the
her phone,
fucking
like, did
avocado
she
on
just
my
say
hand.
avocados? Does she even know? I'm like, she don't know, but it was fucking perfect timing and placement.
Absolutely perfect.
I was waiting for Vic to jump on right then.
Would have been good.
Oh,
And now you know why the fucking piñata's not there.
There you go.
Why isn't it there?
Because I heard
Because
that.
because you didn't follow Cynn's advice and be your true self. You should have the fucking avocado up there and be proud, man.
Nope.
All right, everybody, be well. I'm going to sign off. Get up in the morning.
Take it easy, Peter.
All right, everybody.
Peter.
Have a great
All
one.
right, Peter.
Take care.
Cheers, Peter.
Well, take care.
It was good for you to see me.
Fuck. That's a good twist on it, Brian. Fuck yes. I dig it. I dig it.
That's what a guy I used to work with thought. We used to always fucking leave the captain's office that way. It was good for you to see me, sir.
That's right.
So we used to have this thing like on the bases. It was called self-help. And one of the bases I was on, the guy who run it used to answer the phone. Hi, this is self-help. How can I help you? Help yourself.
Oh, God.
I'm here to help
I
you
love
help
that.
me. Isn't that from what's that movie with Tom Cruise, right? Help me help you.
Oh, yeah.
Tiny Tom Cruise. That's my homie. We're part of the Lift Club.
Brian, I was going to do this T-shirt, but I couldn't get them made in time.
Oh, there you go.
There you go. No, so you need to go team strong and then just do the eggplant.
Yeah, I was going to do just team the bicep and the eggplant.
Eggplant would be perfect.
Cheers, Mark.
And then it'd be like a Viagra commercial.
That's right.
Be like one of those, like, you know, on YouTube they got like the European commercials that are banned here. You know, they're like banned commercials, and they're all fucking crazy.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. shows the busty woman in the produce section, and the guy, those are lovely melons. And she looks at him. He's sitting there holding 2 melons in his hand.
Those are fucking hilarious, dude.
They are, man. It's so funny.
That's funny.
The shit that comes up on Instagram at 2 a.m.
Yeah, no shit. It's like, how did I get here from what I originally searched?
Exactly, yeah.
Like,
how did this enter my feed?
Like 2 hours later, you're like, how the hell am I on this? Like, I don't see the link.
Oh god.
Yeah, it fucking, thanks to Vic, my fucking algorithm's fucked.
Me, bro. All shit you guys send out.
Hey, you got to use safe search.
You guys need to. You guys gotta have a fucking new hobby. That's what you guys gotta do. Fuck that.
I told you, man. Those fucking floodgates are open now. Done deal.
It's funny.
Yeah, I'm glad we got that thread going because I could put all sorts of crap on there now.
Oh fuck no, bro! I'm flipping off of that bitch.
What, are you scared? Don't be scared.
Don't be scared.
I'm not scared. Is that I don't get the shit when you guys send it. I get it like a fucking hour later. And then it fucking goes off like crazy. Fucking
yeah, he's like sitting there in bed and like looking, what the fuck is this?
I gotta turn the notifications off.
I don't work with you fuckers. I already tried.
Shit.
We're saturated.
I go to
like
bed,
that.
my notifications get turned off. It'll ring, but I get no notification. Nothing.
Yeah.
You guys can notify me.
You don't
I won't
actually
see it until
call,
I
and you
see
got to
it.
be in my contacts because you're not my contacts anyway. I don't get it anyway.
There you go.
Even when
Go straight to
I'm in a
voicemail.
meeting, it takes precedence, dude. Fucking group that I even tell people, hold on, I have to check this.
This is life or death. I gotta check this.
That's right.
Wait.
Hold that thought. Hold that thought. This motherfucker. All right, continue.
Exactly.
Escúchame.
Oh.
I always like, does this apply to you? Hold on, let me check. Yes, it does.
This is work related because it's talking about a shitty boss. So yes, it's perfectly work related.
Yeah.
Or a coworker that does nothing and I have to do their job.
I saw one the other day. This woman said, I got called into HR because I said that Cheryl's dress was so short you could see her cooter. Well, if it gets any shorter, she's gonna be in the office.
Ain't that true sometimes?
No, apparently she'll be in the CEO's office. Oh,
yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
How did Cheryl get promoted?
Yeah, exactly. She's been working overtime, taking that late night dictation.
Cleaning off the desk.
Yeah,
Dude, the one captain we had when he'd call us to his office, we're like, do we need our knee pads this meeting or not? What type of meeting is this?
Yeah. Or you'd have them supervisors that would take that red pen and mark your damn report all up, look like blood is on it.
God, dude. When I used to do fucking evals when I was active duty, holy shit, bro. That was the biggest thing. I fucking hated that time of the year. Fucking Navy taught me how to build and fight, not read and write.
Yeah. Oh.
It's gone.
Yep.
Damn, bro, these fucking cigars are
so
fucking on point.
So how did it, I didn't get to, I just got to see the first part where y'all started talking with the other people, but how did the pour and the cigar go?
Oh, it went great, man.
Yeah.
Great interviews, for sure. And to get kind of like some insight on, you know, what they did. I mean,
Yeah.
they spent 2 years on this
What?
project, bro.
Wow.
That's
And then
crazy.
with
Yeah.
all the shit that they had going on, you know, personal wise and then business wise,
Yeah.
like it's fucking incredible. But man, they did such a great job with everything, and then it was great to talk to them in person and see them face to face. I've seen all of them in different interviews before, and this I think, you know, with them coming on with us was a little bit different.
Yeah, having
It's a
that
little
live
bit unique.
one-on-one interaction. Yeah.
Yeah, it was awesome. I mean, what
What's up,
do
Mojo?
the rest of y'all think about it? I mean,
It was good. It was good. You did good. Like, I know you were nervous in the beginning. I could hear your voice. You were nervous. You weren't, you know, yourself. But then you loosened up and you were fine.
There you go.
I think it's the whiskey.
That's right. It
But no,
tends
you
to
did
do
good.
that sometimes.
You did well.
Bro,
Yeah.
I had a ton of fucking espresso today. Like,
Oh.
fucking espresso after. I was like on some pretty big projects at work, you know, working with my colleagues and shit. And I'm like, fuck, dude, I wanted some fucking coffee for puffs and pours. And I'm like, fuck, that was a mistake. I went through probably 4 espressos while I was
my
working
God.
today. And then I fucking did a double for the start.
Ooh.
And I was like, see how this
Head
shit
about
goes.
to pop off.
Even my wife was like, you gonna be okay? I said, well, I think the whiskey balanced me out.
Yeah, there you go.
No, but you
That's
did
right.
good for you did real
Yeah.
you did good for being your first fucking rookie ass stream, bro.
I think I was more nervous when we first had Bryce on. I was fucking.
It was funny because you keep throwing it at Ed, and you can see Ed was like, no, yeah, this is that's correct. And I'm like, oh shit, come out with those big fucking words.
Put him on
God
the fucking
damn.
spot.
Every time in my head, I was like, fucking Jake. Fucking Jake.
Homie.
Yeah. So, Ed, what did you think about it though? Like, how did it go? For
As
you?
we, just like we're, you know, it's just like
Yeah.
the interview. So, no, it was cool. I mean,
they seem to be excited and you know, to be doing it and to be with y'all and answering the questions and stuff like that.
And see, like all 3 of them, I think
Yeah.
if you met them in person, well, you met Lee in person.
Lee.
But I think if you met them in person, that's exactly how they would be.
Right.
Like they weren't putting up, they just talking like we're talking right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Lee
that's
is
what I like
very
about the Puffs and
straightforward
Pours
dude.
platform versus like other stuff, like where it's like interview, ask question. This was it's just hanging out, talking about shit we all enjoy.
Yeah.
That's right.
Versus
That's right.
it's an interview.
Yeah.
And it's very more personal. And then like she opened up about whatever, you know, her issues. I don't know if she's ever opened up about that
There
kind
you
of
go.
stuff in public before. Like it was just like, you
Yeah.
know, and it went to the whole family thing. And you know, it's like you go to the lounge or, you know, the bar, you talking whiskey and you don't know that guy and you sit down, you have a drink together or a cigar and you're like, all of a sudden you're talking, you're like, you know, normally you wouldn't talk to people like that, like he was saying.
Right.
And there you are, you're having a good fucking time and
That's
nothing else
what
matters.
I really dig about this platform is it really feels like that old school pub, you know, atmosphere where you sit down to the guy next to you and you just spark up a conversation.
That's right.
You just go and you know
Yeah.
you meet
Wherever it
people
goes, it goes. You know.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's I felt it was pretty candid.
but they're the type of guests that you could just ask a question or two and they elaborate on it. Like you didn't have to like push the conversation.
Right.
They were
Yeah.
doing
Right.
a lot of
Yeah.
talking
Yeah.
and they were doing their, you know, saying what they had to say, and it was just it was fluid and. You know,
Well,
you didn't have
and that's why you want
push it.
to try to ask open-ended questions so they had that opportunity
Mhm.
to fill in the blanks or let you know, not just a simple, question that can be answered in just a few words.
Right.
Yeah. No, but you did good, bro.
Good.
Yep.
It wasn't about me. It was about
One down.
bringing people on and kind of.
Oh, yeah.
Well, see, there's the thing that I think it's good that you did it because you know more about them than we do.
Right.
So you had more knowledge of their background,
Inside, yeah.
the inside of their all they've done in the past that we have. So I've never seen them until you showed me the other day, and I would be fucking yeah, no, good. Thank you. Like, but you came with some good questions, and for all the three of them, and that was good, dude. So that's why I'm like, yeah, you pulled it off nice.
Yeah.
No, I appreciate you guys. Well, I'd say it's thanks to you guys. So, you know,
And then you fucking throw Ed into the shit. That's an accent. The fuck, this guy. Wrong lounge, bro. Go to the bougie one.
Yeah, wrong Discord platform.
Yeah.
Oh, the
Those was
bougie one.
too fucking high for our fucking standards, bro. What the fuck? I gotta
It's
Google
good
that
shit.
bitch.
And yeah, like
Trying
us,
to bring a
even-
little
even
class
us, like-
to your damn channel, Mick, and fuck, listen to the fucking appreciation I get.
Well, like we were
Trying
talking
to
about
elevate the
earlier,
level of conversation.
when she was talking about fucking avocados dropping, bro. I was hoping you were gonna jump on right then. I don't know if you caught that shit.
Oh, I heard it, and then I said, "Oh, nope, fucking clip that bitch off the fucking back." I'm like, "Nope, we are not doing this shit tonight."
So what that tells me is
Rainwater.
when they come back on next time, everybody got to be in their avocado shirts.
Yep.
There you go. That's right. That's
Oh,
right.
bro, I should have had the fucking avocado mug. So that mug, I took it to work, and I fucking, when I walk around the office, like to go talk to people, I fucking hold that shit out and like drink it like this. Make sure everyone sees that shit.
It's in full view.
See, that's not me, bro. That's Jason. So yeah,
Oh yeah.
promote that bitch.
Yeah, after I got out of work to therapy, my therapist, he loved the shirt. He's like, "What is the story behind that?" So I told him. He was laughing.
Yeah, before I was on with Doc and Ethan on Discord for a little bit, and then when they jumped off, I went over to the Cigars Unbanded because there's this one guy. He was on there by himself, so I just went to say hi, and it's kind of cool. So this guy, he is actually growing tobacco plants. He lives down here in San Diego, and he's growing his own tobacco plants.
That's a
and
pretty good spot to
doing
do,
his
though.
own fermentation of it, and he's going to be, and his goal is to make his own cigars and pipe tobacco. So he's working, what do you call it, like something syrup or something that he could use, and he was using some of the extractions from the plant, the tobacco plant.
Like
and
a
he's
Caro
mixing-
syrup or something like that?
No, he's making it himself, and it's something
okay.
that he can. He used some of the, like I said, some of the stuff from the plants, and he mixed it in
Cheers,
with
Fritz.
rum
Here's Josh.
and some other stuff for the pipe tobacco, so he could put it on the tobacco after it's aged and chopped up and stuff. And then he was going to do some of that. I mean, it was really fascinating. It was kind of cool what he was doing. And his name is Ben Smoking. I guess he's got his own channel. He's starting to do a little bit more content. He says he's shot a lot of footage. He hasn't got quite to where, like, the whole process of what he's been doing. And he's even to the point of cross-pollinating certain. He's kind of creating his own seeds too right now.
That's pretty fucking badass.
Yeah, and he was showing he was going through his plants and showing the different plants that he had growing, and he's got another one coming up. They're gonna plant them again, and it was really fascinating. I was like, damn. I said I was kind of, and then that was around 5:45. Like, oh, I gotta go, guys.
I know when Katie bounced out, I was like, okay, it's just me. Fuck. Everyone's screwed.
Oh, thanks, Jake. I was on. That's fine.
Well,
I see where I'm at now.
It was before you were
Fucking
on.
chopped
I was
liver.
like, oh shit.
No, she dropped. She dropped after I jumped on.
Okay. Well, when she was talking about it, I was like, oh fuck. All right. And then you jumped on. I was like, oh, thank God I have somebody else here with me.
There you go. I got my safety line here.
Yeah. I got my comfort blanket.
That's it.
Yeah. Well, I didn't. You said you were backstage, and I hadn't seen the link yet to the StreamYard, so I didn't. And then I saw it post up on the Discord channel, and okay. So then that's when I jumped on. I think I jumped on right as it started.
Mm-hmm.
I think you guys had just started the
yeah,
live.
we had just started. Yeah.
Gotcha.
It's been a pretty cool ride to work with you guys on the back channel with all these pairings and shit. I think that's what I've enjoyed more about this whole thing is working with you guys, trying to figure out pairings and talk about whiskey, because you guys definitely know a lot more about whiskey than I do, and you guys have access to way more than I do. And thanks to the picks and stuff like that the community's done, I've been able to broaden up a lot more than what I have available to myself. But man, it's been freaking awesome to work with y'all.
No, likewise. And like you were saying earlier, it's kind of just another avenue, right? You can it takes your mind off of all the normal day-to-day stuff, right? And you can kind of, immerse yourself into something else and talk about those things. And yeah, it's been pretty good.
Yeah.
Because what else would I be doing? I'd be in there watching the goddamn boob tube. So.
Exactly.
I to be honest, ever since I started jumping on YouTube, like I've been watching less and less TV. I will every once in a while. I got a couple shows, but
about the only time I watch, about the only time I watch TV now, except some on the weekends, is when I come home from work. I'll turn the TV on, and I'll get in the recliner, and usually I'm asleep within 10 minutes, and it take me about an hour nap.
There you go. You need that reset,
and then I'm heading to the gym after that. So,
only
and then I'm coming home, eat, and jump on here if I got time.
But yeah, man, I'm always nervous when we have guests on, but when I first started jumping on with you guys, like I was super nervous. So I think the first live that I ever jumped on was with Bourbon Neophyte, and I was fucking super nervous. I was talking about a blind sample that I had sent him, and then, dude, after he was done with it, I was gone. I was off. Like I didn't want to stay any longer. I was fucking too nervous.
I'm out of here.
Yeah, and it's crazy, like how much time has passed in between that.
Oh gosh, yeah.
Where we're at now, and it's kind of it's crazy.
Yeah, the first time I jumped onto anything, it was on Cheech's. I think Brian was on.
And, Cheech was one of the first lives I went on.
Yeah, Tommy D was on. It was
Yeah.
Brian. I forget who else, and Cheech, obviously. And then, and then obviously the first quite a few times that when I was on, I always got clowned because I never said anything. I think even Brian said, "You're real talkative up there." He goes, "I didn't know there was anybody who talked less than I do."
Yeah.
I was getting ready to say,
Now we're all fucking chatty Cathy.
Oh yeah, back then. I remember going on. I used to never say nothing.
Yeah. But to me, I just treat it like another. I mean, I'm used to being on video calls all the time, so to me, it's like it's the same thing.
I think the first time I saw something like this, it reminded me of like one of those shows. Oh yeah, there you go.
I could tell black market.
Yeah, what the hell was it? One of those like celebrity box shows or whatever, where they're like,
oh yeah.
I was like, what the hell is this shit? What are these fucking dudes doing?
Celebrity Squares.
Only regular TV I watch is hockey. Everything else is fucking YouTube videos.
There you go.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I was in some other communities and it sucked. I'm glad I'm here. That's why I've been here for years now with y'all.
That's right.
Hollywood Squares.
Hollywood Squares.
Mojo, cheers, Mojo.
Yeah, man.
And then I started jumping on with Vic and staying out very wee hours of the morning, and
you can't blame me on that one, bro.
fucking squeezing the juice out of the
occupational
bottles.
hazard.
Well, yeah, that was the other thing. For a while there, I had to take myself off because I would always stream from inside the office, and shit, I'd be on big streams until like 3 and 4 in the morning. I'm like, I can't keep this shit up. I'm too old for this crap. So once I started coming out here, I was able to cut it a little earlier. So
there you go.
I wish I had admin. I would show that meme that I sent you.
Nope.
Dick.
No, I don't. Y'all do that shit on your own.
I know. We just stay.
Vic just gives the opportunity, and you got to
That's
make an
it.
adult decision of when your ass needs to go to bed.
Yeah.
And that could vary from week to week.
From drink to drink. Or when the
And then sometimes you don't even make it to the bedroom.
Right.
I mean,
You know, the couch or the spare bedroom just works just fine.
Oh, dude. Yep. Been there. I'm like, fuck. I need to make it to the other room.
I woke up one morning in the spare bedroom and I don't even remember going down the damn hall. I'm like, I woke up, I'm like, why am I in the spare bedroom?
Hey, at least you were in your own house. In college, I woke up. In college, I woke up in the bed of my pickup truck.
Oh,
and I didn't drive to the bar.
Shit.
Yeah, that'll happen.
I remember in college one time, me and
So
my
I don't know
room-
what I was thinking when I got home, and it was like a 6.5 block walk.
me and my buddy, it was matter of fact, it was the weekend of St. Patrick's Day. And we had gone to all these bars down in Charleston, and we were going back to his house, and he lived about 40 miles from Charleston, out in the middle of nowhere. And I remember we're driving back. I was in the back seat because we were going to drop a guy off on the way back. And I remember just kind of laying down in the back seat. It's like 5 o'clock in the morning, you know. And I went to sleep, and I woke up, and we're still in the car. And I look around, and I'm like, all I see is corn. And I'm like, where the hell are we? So I get out of the car, and we're on a little dirt road about 100 yards off the asphalt in a cornfield. And I walked out to the road, and I looked, and I realized where we were. We weren't but like 2 or 3 miles from his house. So I went and opened. He was laid over. His butt was in the driver's seat, but he was laying over in the passenger seat, you know, sleeping. And I opened the door. I said, move over. And I shoved him over. He said, what? I said, we going to the house. It was like 9 o'clock in the morning. We come rolling in, and his sister was a few years older than us. She was at the house. His folks lived at the lake during the summertime. And when we were out of school, and we pull up, and his sister's like, where the hell are y'all been? Like, we were just down the street.
So Northwest is live, y'all. Go hit the like over
Oh,
there.
okay. I didn't see him. I looked for a thumbnail earlier, but I didn't see anything.
Yeah,
He's trying some samples.
Oh, okay.
My former father-in-law was in the Air Force, and he used to tell me stories about going out drinking, and then they'd go home, get dressed in their uniform, and then go sleep in front of the office door. So the first person who came into the office had to wake them up.
Wake them up.
And there was, so talking about Diego Garcia earlier. So me and my buddy, when we were out there, we were partying in the Filipino village, and we weren't supposed to be over there. And there was the Brits used to run the island, so the British cops were called to some fight that happened. And I'm like, oh shit, we're gonna get in trouble. And my boy was he was obliterated. And so I fucking fireman carried his ass 2 miles in the fucking jungle back to the fucking barracks because I didn't want to get caught, right? So I fucking cut through the jungle, and I'm fucking carrying his ass. And I put him in bed, and then so I'm leaving. I'm going to my barracks room, and I'm like, fuck, I can't make it. And I picked the nearest fucking picnic table. Just gonna have to work until the morning. Fucking passed out on it. And I woke up to the sprinklers in the morning.
Oh no.
Wow.
We had a kid my freshman year at Alabama. I lived in the dorm. We were at a 6-story dormitorium, high rise, and this guy would always. We'd have hall parties and stuff on the weekends when we had home football games. Friday nights we'd have big parties at the dorm and all, and he would always just get trashed, man, and just. We'd end up having to carry him back to the room. He'd just get sloppy ass drunk. But one night he got like that, and we took him back to the room, and he kept coming back out into the hallway and, just hollering and all that. So about the third time we put him into bed, he finally fell asleep. Well, as soon as his ass fell asleep, we went back in there, and we took him in the mattress and put him in the elevator on the mattress. And he stayed in there till like 6:30 in the morning. People started coming in and out, and he was fucking passed out in his bed in the fucking elevator.
Walk into. What the fuck is this dude doing?
Needless to say, he didn't pass out or cause no more problems after that. So he finally learned his lesson.
Yeah, we had a guy that was, man, Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde when he fucking drank.
Oh, yeah.
The dude was the quietest dude, like outside, like, during work and all that shit. When he would drink, man, and he would get fucking rambunctious. He would get loud, he would just like go all out. And there was like one night we're like enough is enough. Like we just fucking knocked this dude out and then fucking saran wrapped his ass to the fucking bed in his barracks, man.
Shit.
I've only
my bad, bro.
That's classic, man.
Blacked out once.
I was wondering why the fuck nobody jumps on. There's the link, y'all.
There you go.
And I woke up one morning. This was when I was still living at my parents' house. I woke up one morning and I was in my bed, still fully clothed, soaking wet.
Oh, no.
And I'm like, what? And so I get up to go use the restroom. Of course, still living at home. And my mom's like, why are you all wet? And I'm like, I don't know. What did she go? I don't know. You don't know. And of course, now I had to have that conversation, right? Oh, so you were out drinking. I had to get the whole spiel about drinking and stuff. And so I had to ask my friends.
Hey, Ed, I don't want to burst your bubble, but your mic is out.
Is it?
Yeah, it's been out for a little bit. Sorry, dude.
It might. Check it if it's picking it up on the iPad instead of your mic. What's up, Josh?
Hey, Josh.
What's up, Josh?
How you guys doing?
Good, man.
Good, man.
Chilling.
The shit that we do when we're young.
Man, I got my samples out of one last Saturday night from Roger today. Man, he sent me some nice samples, dude.
Not shit he found in Virginia.
No, he sent me a short barrel double oak. He sent me a Old Forester 117 series. K-Luke Armagnac finish.
There you go.
And
Boss.
E.H. Taylor single barrel.
What's up, Fez?
Oh, nice.
What's up, Faz?
Hey, guys. Yeah, he lives about an hour from me, but I'll meet him at Jason's meetup in October.
Yeah, there you go. I'm looking forward to October.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, buddy.
Oh, yeah. Party at the Holiday Inn.
Hotel, motel, holiday
Inn.
Yeah. So anyway, I woke up soaking wet. Had to deal with my mom and all the questions she had, the third degree. So I went and asked my buddies, like, what the hell happened last night? Why am I all wet? And they wouldn't tell me for like a week or two. Finally, they told me. So evidently we were coming back from the bar and I was like stupid.
What's up, Lance?
What's up, Lance?
And I guess on the way home, I kept screaming at them I had to take a leak. So they pulled over in this neighborhood and there was some random person's house. and the sprinklers were on, and I had to take a leak. So I guess I stumbled out of the car into the middle of their lawn where the sprinklers were going, and it just took a leak on their lawn. And then evidently I just, like, in the middle of I was taking a leak, I just fell. And my buddies were trying to get me up, and they're like, God damn it. And so one guy, I guess, had to zip up my goddamn drawers and everything, put me back into the car, and took me back home. And that was why I was all friggin' wet. And I'm
that's a good friend right there, because I ain't
That
zipping
is.
your drawers. I'm just sticking you back in the car.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think they wanted to deal with that either, so somebody had to take one for the team. So,
Yeah, there you go. Oh gosh.
So evidently, and I'm like, ever since then, I was like, nope, I will never get that drunk again.
No.
Ever.
Sometimes
It
that's
happens, Dad.
all it takes.
Yeah.
Sometimes some people don't learn.
But see, that would have been, and Tim will know, like, before law enforcement, that would have been a no. After, I'd have been like, yeah, I already touched that shit. Yeah, let's go.
Exactly. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
Hey,
they
I
were
seen a
afraid,
guy. I was working at the police department. This was like 5 o'clock in the afternoon. I've been on shift an hour, and I just left from a call, and I was going back to the station to get something. And I pull up to the red light. I'm 1 block behind the station. There's this little joint on the corner right there. I'm sitting at the red light. This dude comes walking out of the bar, walks right around the corner in full view of everybody, and just starts taking a piss. And I'm literally sitting in my car looking directly at him, and I'm going, really?
Damn it. Damn it.
I put the car in park, got out of the car, walked over there to him. He's oblivious. He still don't even know I'm there. I walk right up to him, and I get about 3 foot away from him, and I just go like that. He's like, he jumped like that. And I said, what the hell are you doing? He's like, I had to piss. I said, yeah, there's a fucking bathroom in the place you just walked out of. Why the hell you come out here?
Well, there was a line.
There might have been 5 people in the place. I mean, it was like
we had a funny one. Guy was piss blind drunk, literally, and we locked him up. After we got him in cuffs, he's like, I really got to piss. We're like, dude, it's gonna be 15, 20 minutes before we get to the station.
Yeah.
And we walked him into the CVS, and the lady's like, we're like, we need to use your bathroom, and it's not a public bathroom in the CVS around here.
Yeah.
We're like, we're using your bathroom. And she's like, so the look on her face was like, are these guys gonna beat this guy in the bathroom? Like that was
is that code for
yeah. So we get in the bathroom in the back, and and the guy I was with, I was like, I guess we're gonna have to uncuff him because I'm not holding it.
Yeah.
And so we told the guy, we're gonna look, we're gonna uncuff you, but 1 ounce of not doing what you need to do is gonna get you knocked unconscious for the evening. So do what you need to do, and then put your hands around the back. So he did what he needed to do, and immediately.
Yep. Get beaten with your pants down, it's even worse.
Yeah. I had this chick one night I locked up for DUI, and we put her on the breathalyzer, and you got to do that. You got to do a 20-minute observation period with them before you put them on the machine. And so we're sitting there, we're 18 minutes into the period, and and I had her handcuffed, and we had a chair in there. She was handcuffed behind her back, sitting in the chair. And she's like, I got to pee. I looked at it, and it's like a minute and a half left. I said, ma'am, I said, we got less than 2 minutes. I said, we'll run this test, and then I can let you go to the bathroom. I can't let you go to the bathroom right now because I got to keep you under observation. And I don't have another female here to watch you go to the bathroom. I can't go in there with you. I said, if not, we're going to have to wait another 20 minutes. And she's like, well, I got to go now. I said, ma'am, we're 1 minute. I said, give me a minute, run the test. I'll let you go to the bathroom. She said, well, I'm just going to piss on the floor right here. And I looked at her, and all this is on camera. Camera's up here, audio, video, everything, And I said, well, you can do that if you decide to, but if you do, you're going to be cleaning it up. And so she stood up in the corner, pulled her pants down, not her panties, just her pants, squatted over the trash can and did nothing for like 30 seconds. And then she put her pants back up, sat back down in the chair. I said, well, that's a failure. You made me wait too long.
Oh shit.
Wow.
So then she started, getting out of sorts. So I stood up and I went to pick her up out of the chair. And when I went to grab her between the handcuffs, she had long fingernails and she tried to gouge my hand with them fingernails. And I just took that wrist and folded it up behind her hand there. And then she just starts screaming, you're breaking my arm, you're breaking my arm. And what's great is you see it on the camera and it doesn't look like I'm doing anything to her, I'm just standing there. And but I'm torquing the shit out of her wrist. And I said, you calm down, the pain will go away. Yeah. She's like, okay. And I eased up just a little bit on it and I felt her tense up again.
That's the kind of pain that doesn't even leave a mark.
No. So take her to the jail, took her in. One of the female jailers came around there to take her clothes off and all that stuff, put the jail the scrubs on that they wear. I told that woman, I said, do not let her go to the bathroom by herself. She's hiding something. Because she didn't have to pee, obviously, because she didn't even pull her underwear down. She didn't pee after she claimed that she was about to pee in her pants. They went in the room and she let her go in the damn toilet in the stall by herself. Ooh. And I know she flushed something down the toilet because she came out just grinning after that. And
empty out.
Then she wanted to file a complaint on me, and they're like, "Oh, why didn't you let her go?" I said, "I couldn't let her go to the bathroom." I said, "She was under observation." I said, "I didn't have a female available." And I said, "If you look at the camera, she didn't even pee. She was bluffing, And they wanted to give me all kind of shit about that. I said, "That's fine. That's fine." I'll know what to do
you'd
next
be
time.
more trouble if you had it done it the other way.
Exactly. It was crazy.
Gosh, man.
I had a dude one time. I was rolling his finger. He was drunk. We'd already run the test on him. He blew way up there, like almost a .30. And
shit.
And he was a big guy. And the camera was still rolling because we had the door open, and the fingerprint board was mounted on the wall right there beside where that door is. So I'm sitting here rolling this dude's fingerprints, and I get his one hand done, and I let go to pull the cards down to the next row, and that dude just passed out. He fell just straight back and hit his head on that block wall, and I just knew he was dead, man. I was like, oh my God. It didn't even leave a mark. It didn't bleed, nothing, but he was out for like 5 minutes. And
that's a long ass time.
I ain't lying, dude. And I called EMS. EMS came, they checked him out and all. But thank God I had that camera on, because you could see him on the camera. He just went straight back.
That's fucking gnarly when people get like that, man.
Oh gosh, dude. I had a guy. I locked this guy up. He had bumped into somebody at the red light, and I get there and he's standing outside the car. He's standing leaning up against the driver's front fender. Older black man, and he can barely stand up. I mean, he is just toasted. This is like 5:30 in the afternoon. So I take him down, put him on the machine. He blows a .35. If you blow .35 or higher, we have to wait an additional 20 minutes and run a second test to see if you're going up or going down. Because if you're going up, we have to take you to the hospital, because above .35 is considered lethal.
Toxic. Yeah.
Yeah. So I wait 20 minutes. I run him again. He's at a 0.36 now. I got to take him to the hospital. So I took him to the hospital. They took blood from him. By blood, he was 0.415.
Damn.
And dude, I was like, damn. 6 months later, I get behind him. He's driving. He's license suspended, all that. I get behind him. Same car. He's turning into a convenience store, and the car cuts off in the middle of the road. And I'm right behind him.
Oh,
and he gets out, and he can't even hardly stand up. I said, oh, God. So we pushed the car out of the road, locked him up, took him down. He ended up blowing like a 0.31 that day. And I'm like, dude. And this was, again, 4:30, 5 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yeah, that dude lives like that, you know.
He
Those
just,
are them
yeah,
dudes
he
that-
just, his normal blood alcohol is probably a 0.2. It just,
And he hadn't been drinking.
Yeah. Oh, gosh.
All right, guys. I got to tune out. Appreciate all y'all.
Not a complaint.
Good job tonight, Jake.
Cheers, Jake.
I got to give Bourbon Engineers biceps. So.
Easy. Take it easy, guys.
All right, later.
All right, brother.
Hey, good night. I had a female one time I locked up. She was all over the road. Got the body cam and all on. Started asking her questions. Asked her if she'd had anything to drink. The first time she told me she'd only had 2 drinks. And then we started doing the field sobriety test, and she failed all of them. And I asked her again. I said, how much did you say you had to drink that? She said, oh, I only had 5 beers. It was 2 drinks. Second time it was 5 beers. And then when she got in the car, I was waiting for the record to get there, and I turned the camera around so I could look at her in the back seat. And the record got there and got her car, and I walked back up and I opened the door. I said, how many drinks did you say you had tonight, ma'am? She said, all I had was 2 margaritas, 4 or 5 beers, and 2 shots.
Only.
Only.
Oh, and I was like, good Lord. And I bet she didn't weigh 110 pounds. I mean, she was a beanpole.
Wow.
Yeah.
My favorite drunk. I came around a corner, and this chick, she had lost control on a right-hand turn, and there was a telephone pole with a guide wire, and the car was on the guide wire. So I only turned the rear lights on. I didn't turn the front lights on. So I get out, and I'm like, I walk over, and she's standing outside the car, and she's like, can you help me push this out of the ditch? I'm like, you're not in a ditch. You're on a telephone pole guide wire. And she's looking, and she's like, oh, well, can you help me before the cops come? I'm like, and then I shine the flashlight on myself. I'm like, I'm already here.
I'm already here. Ding, 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 ding.
Then she's like, oh, fuck. I'm like, yeah.
Here's what I'll do. I'll help you into the back of my car.
There you go. There you go.
And we'll have somebody come take your car.
That's right. They get your
car off the guide wire. But I was impressed. She put that thing up there.
Yeah.
In a free room.
We had a vehicle chase one night, and we had one of our deputies. We knew they were coming up to a 4-way stop. And so we had one of our deputies that was on the other side of town cut across, and he was waiting, and the road curved. It came around a curve, and then there was the 4-way stop, like 200 yards from the curb. And he had the stop stick, so he was going to throw the stop sticks out when they came around the curve. So he's standing there, and he sees the lights, and the car is chasing him. Said, we're coming up on the 4-way. And so he throws the stop sticks across. Well, there's a spot to the right of the stop sign that was like just a dirt area, but people would meet there all the time, like to exchange kids or, sell stuff and all. It was kind of a little open area right there that was dirt. And when they came around the corner, they saw that he had thrown the stop sticks out. So they actually went to the right of the stop sign where the dirt portion was, which was where he was standing at. And so luckily he dove out of the way. But the officer that was chasing him caught back up to him. They were in a black Escalade, and he was able to pit them right down the road. They were running about 65, 70 miles an hour when he pitted them. And they went off the road, hit a ditch, went airborne, and they hit a telephone guide wire, and it cut that Escalade in half, right behind the driver's seat. Front half went over here, the back half went over here.
Damn.
There was shit out there. Was dope, money, guns, strode all over that damn soybean field. We're out there with the dog trying to track everything down. Nobody got hurt. It was crazy, dude. I mean, they got banged up a little bit, but nothing a Band-Aid or a ace bandage wouldn't fix. You see some wild stuff. I chased a dude one night all the way to the next county, and he got off on a secondary road, and he got ahead of me maybe about 1/8 of a mile. And as I started closing in on him, he all of a sudden just disappeared. I didn't see no more. I didn't see taillights, headlights, nothing. I get on down there, and all of a sudden there's just a dirt cloud in the air. And then I start seeing car parts, a battery, the radiator. I didn't see the car anywhere. I'm like, where? And it was a plowed field on both sides of the road, so it was wide open. It wasn't no woods or nothing. So I went down and turned around. I came back, and I got out of the car. There was like a 9-foot irrigation ditch right there. And he had wedged that car in the bottom of that irrigation ditch, and it threw the motor, transmission, and everything out of the car. He hit so hard. And it threw him from the driver's seat over to the passenger seat, and it had a stick shift in the floor, and when it threw him over, it bent that damn stick shift on his rib cage. Oh, it messed him up, dude. I'm like, get out of the car. He's like, I'm hurt. I said, you got down in there, get your ass out. But it was crazy.
I got to be boring. All I did was piss on some guy's lawn when the sprinklers were going. I'm a boring individual.
Oh gosh. The bad thing was this dude had spent this car was really a race car. He used to race it at the Darlington drag strip. He had done put big money. He had an engine built, race engine built, had the transmission rebuilt, had the aluminum 4-row radiator, like $400 or $500 radiator and all that. Narrowed rear end, and it just destroyed in that one night. All because he was driving without a tag. He just wanted to get
misdemeanor into a felon.
Exactly. And it was so weird because I had seen the car parked at a convenience store a couple hours before, and I noticed it didn't have a tag on it, and I ran the VIN, and it came back to the guy that was driving it. But it said the tag was expired on it. So he had taken the tags off of it and while he was doing all that work on it, and then hadn't gone back and re-registered it. And then I drove by a little while later and it was gone. I said, well, he's probably riding around somewhere. I'll probably see him for tonight. So
Randall.
Hey, Randall.
Hey, Randall.
And
Moho.
yeah. But when I saw him 2 hours later, I was at the red light, and I just happened to look over in the lane beside me because most people in that lane turn right. And I was a car behind him, and I looked, and I'm like, that's that damn car. And as soon as I said that, he just ran the red light right in front of me. He just took off. But a damn chase was on.
Luckily, it was Joe.
Yeah, man.
All right,
Luckily,
guys.
it was.
I'm going to drop off. I've got to go and pick up. I've got to go pick up.
See you, Chris. Tell Lil we said, hey, love y'all.
Will do. If you're still on when I get back from picking her up in town, because she's still not able to walk around properly, I'll come back in.
All right.
That ain't gonna happen, buddy.
Did you have a rough day, Mojo? Holy cow, dude.
Which bottle kill?
Every day's a
Early
rough
times.
That was a T-Rock chug right there, boy.
That was
Yeah.
and that's a liter bottle too. So that ain't a fifth.
You gotta take care of business.
I want
That's
a large.
right.
I want a liter Coke.
I want a liter.
I want a
Why
large.
don't you get a large? I don't want a large. I want a GD liter of Coke.
I could probably do that with early times here, but that's only 74 proof. So.
Oh.
What are you smoking, Foss?
This is a ATL Magic Bellicoso.
Oh.
Hand's missing, but pretty good.
Is that the Indonesian ones?
No, it's not. No, ATL is
ATL.
Atlanta.
Yeah.
ATL, not ALT. ATL is Luciano.
Smoke that black market, Josh. How was it?
Black market and the Deadwood earlier.
Yeah.
I did not enjoy that stick. I've had a couple of them, and I have not found them too good. It's like the Project 40. Don't like the Project 40 at all. That and the black market just.
This is going down Saturday
boring.
night. The D team's going down Saturday night.
Oh shit!
I'm not gonna lie, but I don't like the lower end Alec Bradleys either. I'm with you. I really don't like the black market and or the Project 40.
Yeah, I didn't care for it too much. The stuff is pretty good. And then I picked up some Deadwood, something Fat Betty's or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fat Betty.
I haven't tried those yet. Hopefully they're all the Deadwoods have been pretty.
Yeah.
Is one of them
but,
Kentucky Fire?
Mm-mm.
One of the Deadwoods is Kentucky Fire. Is it? True Estates make it.
True Estates makes Kentucky Fire, but it's not Deadwood.
I picked up a couple Rocky Patel 10th and 15 and 25th anniversary sticks.
Yeah.
I haven't tried them yet. Hopefully they're pretty good.
Yeah, they might be good. Like Rocky Patel has good sticks too. They're not all.
Okay.
Be right back.
Yep. We don't get too many real interesting stuff up this far north anyway.
What are y'all drinking tonight anyways? I didn't get to ask anybody yet. Good to
Whiskey,
see you
bro.
all my old friends. What kind of whiskey, you smart ass?
Corn, rye, and malt
blend.
You know what?
Little fortified wine for your dinner.
We're drinking a Penelope Cigar blend.
Ed, what do you think of that?
I
liked it. With the cigars. So I haven't had it by itself, but with the cigars, it was excellent.
Oh, by itself is fucking amazing.
Even at the lower proof.
Yeah. I mean, the cigars brought out a lot of spice on it. Like it wasn't proofy because it was like on the side of the tongue. It was like super spicy. It like really enhanced the spice of the.
The day you send me the samples, then I'll give him your info, bro.
Okay.
The same.
Yeah, with the so one of the ones that we paired it with was with the Stolen Thrones 3 Kingdom, and so with that got spice, but there was like sweetness with the cigar, and it brought out the sweetness of the whiskey more so.
I didn't get no sweetness in the cigar.
Is that a lighter cigar or what profile?
Well, they say it's medium to full, and to me it was more of a medium, so it wasn't really too heavy.
Yeah.
But it was like I
it was
said,
effervescent.
Yep.
Okay.
So it was good. Yeah, in my opinion, like I said, I'll have to try it by itself and see if I get a similar experience. Got a little bit of the malt, not a ton. It was very slight at the front of the palate, and then it kind of went away fairly quickly. So, but that was the thing when they were on earlier. That's what they were talking about. They that when they were blending that, they were actually smoking the cigars while they were doing that blend. So the cigar bat or this particular whiskey was blended with cigars in mind specifically.
Okay.
So
I'm pretty new to the cigar world, and everything I've tried so far, I've stuck to the darker stuff, where you get more of the chocolate and espresso and different stuff.
Maduros
I haven't tried
tend to be sweeter.
lighter.
Yeah, and they're a
This
little bit
This
sweeter.
is a
the
sweet
Maduro.
cigar. Like this is not flavored, but it's really sugary.
yeah.
It's quite sweet.
Yeah, before I got to the whiskey and
San
drank
Andreas.
anything, I got a lot more
Yeah,
coffee
San Andreas. I love anything San Andreas.
off the cigar. I got a lot of coffee notes, but once I started sipping the whiskey with the cigar, then the coffee notes went away, and it just got sweet.
Celsius and feeling like
So
Michelin,
I've heard some people say it was a little underwhelming by itself.
I've heard that as well. So I'm just kind of curious. Lower proof and not very complex is what I've heard.
Yeah, but it kind of made sense. Like I said, when they explained their process and how they blended it, and like I said, they were smoking cigars and going through a bunch of their own lines and trying to figure out what matched what. I mean, I don't think they blended it by itself, right? It was always with a cigar. So it sounds like it was truly put together. Yeah, it was truly put together with a cigar in mind, not so much by itself.
Yep. Okay. Something to keep in mind. All right. Cool.
See, Rob, I send you his contact.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Vic's like Ma Bell, sending everybody information.
That's right, man.
Yeah. And it's crazy.
Vic is the conduit.
They call me fucking Rolodex.
Rolodex. There you go.
Yeah. What I found interesting about that, because most cigar blends are finished, right? They finish them in several different types of barrels and stuff. And this was the one where they so none of the whiskeys that they used were finished. It was
these are straight whiskeys. They're no
and it was more about the blending to make it a cigar batch, not finishing
They call him Tremendo Biblioteca. That's his nickname.
Okay, marijuana.
Yeah. The big library. That's Pancho Villa to you, fool. You know what I mean?
Pablo Chacon.
Yeah.
Panchito. He was hard. Anybody had the Eagle Rare 12 yet?
Nope.
Well, I haven't even seen it.
I need to talk to my girl at the store and see if they can get some.
He went to Illinois, apparently. Illinois got it. There's some in my trade groups. I'm trying to get one, but I don't know. We'll see. We will see. I got a New Riff Malted Rye today for $54. Fuck yeah, it was on sale. And Elijah Craig Toasted Rye.
Ooh.
The only malted rye I've had is the Walleye Run malted rye, and that is really good.
I tried the Smoke Wagon malted rye. I was not a fan.
No, okay.
Maybe the batch you got, because the one I had was good.
Were they sourcing that from MGP? I don't know. Does MGP do a malted rye?
Yeah, they do a lot of shit.
Yeah, I know, but I'd never heard of a malted rye from MGP.
All this whiskey than fucking Penelope here. It's a single malt,
Yeah,
light whiskey, and a bourbon. They're all MGP.
that's true. They own them, don't they?
Yep.
I tried a Doc Holiday 10-year that was had a certain amount of malted corn. I thought it was expensive, but it was really, really good.
I like their bottles. I'd buy the damn thing just for the bottle.
Yeah.
But I don't want to spend that much money just for the bottles. So.
Right. That malted corn, there's something there. It's pretty good.
Yeah, I'm hoping to pick up that walleye run for that the Hello Whiskey Friends and Dusty Dan and those guys.
Yeah.
That's at a completely another level right there. That's awesome.
Didn't they do a New Holland pick too?
Yes.
That's
Yeah.
walleye run.
Oh, okay, that's the walleye run.
Yeah, at 123 point something. It's peach ring candy, peach ring liquid candy. It's insane.
Great.
Absolutely insane. Yes.
Are you guys going to pick up the Cedar Ridges from Mash and Journey when they drop tomorrow?
I'm not on that. I'm not on their thing, so I won't get it.
I haven't tried a ton of malted whiskey, so that kind of.
I haven't either.
To try
So
that.
Cedar Ridge, it's probably. I got to imagine it's pretty darn good.
I like their cask strength bourbon.
Yeah, I'm
Never
not.
had Cedar Ridge.
I'm not a big fan of Cedar Ridge. Or
They use used barrels as well as new barrels, so they're probably leaning into the Scotch a bit more. You don't like that used barrel profile. It's
Yeah.
probably
The only one I've had was
everyone's
that,
taste.
that cask strength batch 1.
wait, Cedar Ridge is the one that does that quintessential.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah, that's one of them. I think that's the malted is the quintessential, and then I think they're just doing a normal cedar, cask strength Cedar Ridge.
Yeah.
I mean, $65. That's not horrible.
Yeah, that's not bad.
It's worth a try.
I'm not a Dickel fan, but after listening to Jason's profile stuff that he got off their Dickel pick, I'll keep my mind open on that, I guess. The one I have is just very, very vitamin mineral forward.
I mean, I've liked almost everything that they've put out, so I'm willing to take a gamble. If they've picked it, something like that, I'll take the gamble.
Yeah.
Right.
Try it if I haven't tried it
Flintstone
before.
vitamins. 10 million strong and growing.
Oh, on the Dickel. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've had a few of the. I've had a few of the.
Because I grew up on Flintstone vitamins, so I don't mind it. So when I drink it, it's just there. But I
didn't mind the Flintstone vitamin when I took it, but I don't like it on the bourbon. That's for sure.
I've had a couple of the high age, like a 15-year, 17-year.
I saw they go around 12 in Florida, but they wanted $2 bills. Fuck no, bro.
What?
Damn. They're fucking crazy. Fuck that.
Yeah.
Oaky grapes.
Yeah.
I hope that bottle sits there for 10 years. just for the hell of it.
So what you doing, T-Rob? You practicing? You doing anything to fucking get your palate up to par?
I'm just going with what I know. I'll have me a little control whiskey. I'll probably do either a Wild Turkey 101 or the Early Times 100.
Tim's got to do me proud, or I'll have to stand on a stool and slap him.
Well, I hope they don't put a 1792 bottle in bond, because T-Rob's gonna.
I'll smoke that one.
That one.
I'm pretty good with a lot of MGPs. I get a note in MGP on the nose and on the palate that
I can't explain what it is, but I know it when I taste it and when I smell it.
It's Indiana.
Yep. Indiana.
See, the key is just not guess.
What'll mess
just
me up
fucking
is if he's got
answer the question.
Yeah.
Just answer the question. Don't try to second guess.
No, don't
Answer the
overthink it.
question.
Yep. Yeah.
Well, thank you, Brian, for coming in. Stop giving them fucking little clues, fucker. The fuck?
How's the knee to you, Rob? All healed up?
It's doing good. It's doing good. I'm still having a little tightness in one of my tendons, but other than that, I mean, I got full range of motion. It's not hurting. It's just a little bit of stiffness. About the only time I really notice it is if I'm going downstairs. Going upstairs, I don't notice it at all. When I'm going downstairs, I can feel it just a little bit. And every now and then that tendon it doesn't want to stay in the right groove or whatever. It wants to move around a little bit. So sometimes it feels like my knee is popping, but it's just that tendon moving back and forth across the implant.
But a lot less pain than you were in.
Oh yeah, I'm not. Yeah, the swollen. I don't have the swelling. I can lock it all the way out. I can do. I can walk, jog, ride the bicycle. Do light weights. So yeah, it's 100% better than it was. And I'm sure it's going to get better. Give it a little more time. So.
Good.
Yep. Appreciate it, man.
Yep.
That never stopped, Vic.
Yeah, Travis. The first time I think I have it was from when they were Virtue. I got one of their 100% malted wheat picks, but they did, and that just kind of tasted like, I don't know, spicy old beer.
Ball sack.
Spicy old beer.
Yeah, it's like day old warm beer with some fruit. That's what it came across as.
Yeah. Don't think I've ever had malted wheat in anything.
Yeah, it was 100% malted wheat.
I had some of that single malt from Virginia distillery that was aged in bourbon cask, and to me,
it had been Nick's pick.
It tasted like stale Cheerios.
Yeah. From the only one I like from them, T-Rob, is the Cuvée cask.
Cuvée cask.
That's the only one I like. I don't like the bourbon finish, the share, none of it. It's only the Cuvée.
Which one is that? The conviction one?
No, the courage and conviction.
Courage and conviction, yeah.
Yeah. That one.
Yeah.
Only the Cuvée.
My store still got a couple of picks of that. They did a pick last year, and there's like 2 left, I think.
But yeah, all their other finishes, it's got that note you talk about.
Yeah.
And I'm not big on Cheerios, so
no, it's not good.
Yeah.
Evernorth malted wheat.
Yeah.
Yeah, they did one that was really good. That was pretty good. They did one that was finished in PX Sherry that they should have took off a little earlier, but turned out all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, this bottle was not finished. It was just straight up malted wheat.
Straight up malted wheat.
It was their first one. It was, I think, of their American whiskey, and like I said, it was under Virtue at the time.
Oh, that was real early.
Yeah, it was their very first American bottle that they put out.
Okay.
So I brought it to the meetup last year for people to try if they hadn't tried it before.
And nobody touched it.
No, a few people did, but they all got kind of the same thing that I got. It's definitely different. It's not
one that did just lately that it was pretty good. I thought anyway. Yeah. Right. Yep. I think they finished it in like PX Sherry, and then it turned on it, so they finished it with wave staves of some sort.
No, Evan North is doing a lot of good shit. They're putting out a lot of good barrel picks.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Well, and a lot of people are a lot of other people are getting good picks from them.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. I mean, how do you pick 18-year-old light whiskey for $100?
Exactly.
Yeah.
You know?
Yep.
That's kind of crazy.
That is.
Yeah, and they seem to be selling. I mean, every time they put out a barrel, regardless.
Oh yeah.
Or a line, they'd sell it out.
Yep. They sell it out, man.
One.
Yeah.
It's really wild. I show up to help out to help hand out bottles, and the license plate of the cars are multiple states, and the line is just unbelievable.
Wow, that's crazy. I mean, that's good.
It's really cool to see. It's really cool to see.
Gotcha.
Good for those guys. I mean, you know. So.
It just shows you the time and care that they put into it. You know, it comes out in the whiskey that they put, that they're bottling.
Well, the awesome thing is, if you guys, I don't know if you guys had a chance to meet Dan, Sean, and Brandon. Whatever you see on the whiskey tubes is what you see in real life.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
There's no.
Yeah, I met Dan and Sean. Yeah.
Well, I think. Yeah, I think Dan in person is even more down to earth than he's not as animated as he is on the show, but yeah he's cool dude, man.
Yep. And if you get Sean and Dan going back and forth together,
oh yeah, yeah,
you see
it's a shit show.
That childhood friendship,
yeah,
because they off each other so naturally.
Right.
You can't fake that. It's so cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, 100%.
Yep.
Yeah, the link. I dropped the link earlier. Okay, if anybody wants to jump on, there's a link.
There's the link.
So, is there anything else that you guys are hunting for coming up?
I want to get
Honestly,
that
no.
1792 cognac, but I keep hearing mixed reviews on it. Some people like it and some people don't.
If I can get your information to you, Rob, I can send you a sample.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah.
So,
sounds like we all over again.
If Vic still has my info, if he can send me your info, I'll try to get you something sent out.
All right.
Talking about Rolodex, you got everybody.
Yeah.
That's it, man.
It's not the 7 degrees.
Vic,
of Kevin
aka
Bacon,
the
it's
conduit.
7 degrees
He's the
of
conduit,
Vic.
man.
No, do I have your shit, Josh?
I sent you. I emailed you. I got your text.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
So you can text message or email it.
Email, whatever. Yeah.
No,
all my stuff.
I'll get a hold of D-Rob.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
Absolutely.
I'm a super 1792 fan. That's the one that I really don't care for. I had a bottle early on when I first got into the 1792 line, and I've gone back to it several times, and it just, to me, it's just flat. It doesn't have. I really don't know what the hubbub is about it. To me, it's just lacking.
If I get your phone number, I'll text message you so you can give me an idea of something you want to try. If I have it, try to send it.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, man.
Yeah.
So
cool. T-Rob, Rolodex already delivered. So
there you go. Thank you, brother.
Got a clip.
You putting Vic to work tonight.
I'm not real fast, but I'll get it out there.
No problem, man. No problem.
As long as you're faster than fucking Mashville, you're good, bro. Happy birthday to that son of a bitch. I think he turned fucking Giab's birthday Wednesday or
56.
some shit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
fucking old
Cheers,
ass.
Mashville.
Yeah.
Vic, Santa came and picked your package up today, so.
Yeah, I saw that.
Okay, good.
Thank you, sir.
No
I
problem.
did
I hope
none
you
of the
enjoy it.
nut such.
You're not the only Santa, fucking Brian.
Oh, well. Bust my bubble.
Oh.
Dude,
Yeah,
a couple of years ago, I was
hitting
at
this
the
one
Outer
tonight.
Banks camping,
Mm.
and
Oh, damn.
fucking some kids
Which one
were
is
riding
that?
a fucking little thing around and said, "Look, Santa
River
goes to
Lord?
the beach."
Okay. Yep.
I had this at the meetup. I don't know if
Nice.
anybody tried it or not.
I didn't try. I wish I'd seen it. I would definitely try it because I hadn't had any Ben holiday.
Have you tried much ever, Rob?
Huh?
Have you tried much ever, or no?
I couldn't hear you. You were breaking up right there at the end.
Have you tried much Evernorth?
Yeah, I've tried some of the Evernorth stuff. I've got a couple of bottles. I got the American whiskey, and I had the first drop of the bourbon and the rye that they did. It's everything I've had from them has been really good. Yeah.
You ever tried something like the Cobbler or Night
No,
Stalker?
I hadn't had any of those. I hadn't had any of those picks. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I like the stuff they've been doing. No one touches Big Vic's package.
What?
Oh.
No one touches it. Fuck you, fucking Brian.
Thank God I've had a couple of deliveries since I came back from California because Donna had thrown all my shit away before.
Oh, I remember that. Where the fuck's my boxes?
I had one box and one inflatable, and that was it. I'm like, damn. I had a whole container full. So much. Oh.
Pinche marihuano.
There we go.
Quit showing off my thighs.
So yeah, whoever got into that Christmas in July, make sure those exchange bottles or whatever you're sending out is out, so we can do that on the 31st.
There you go.
Calmate y calmo. All right.
What?
There you
go.
Calm
down. Calm down, or I'll calm you down. Calmate.
Calmate.
No, es cálmate o te calmo.
Calmate o te calmo. That's what I said. I'm just retarded and from Pennsylvania. Give me a break.
And he's had a drink or two, you know.
Hey, Rob, what about Walleye Run? 10-year single malt.
I hadn't had any of that stuff at all.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh, the 6-year one. Nice.
Walleye Run 10-year single malt cigar blend is what I have, so I'll throw those in there as well.
Awesome, man.
What up, Manny? Cheers, brother.
Who's that? Oh, what's up, man?
Hey, Manu. Fucker bailed on me on the meetup.
I know, man.
You had a fucking hand tag already made for you. The little fucking.
Yep.
There you go. T-Rob.
Mm-hmm. Brian, you have one, right?
Yeah, I have one. Where it is, I don't fucking know. It's up there on that mess.
Had to work.
I had to work. Oh, man.
It's up there somewhere.
Get that money, brother.
That's right. Make that money.
Money.
I might have to try that. The old CNC blend.
That's good.
Yeah, that's good. I had that.
That's yeah.
Bust that.
You should have saved that for freaking the.
I don't know what the fuck I threw in it, bro. I couldn't fucking submit that shit. That's the thing that I didn't.
You could have just guessed, dude.
Franken blend. It was a bunch of fucking copper and cask. That's
wow. Well, you know it's gonna be good. Yeah.
In
But
theory,
I had.
yeah, you wouldn't have been able. I don't think you would have been able to put it in the normal American blend, but you could have done it for the Franken blend.
Franken blend.
Yeah, and then what am I gonna fucking tell? Oh, so what was in the
Make
blend?
it-
Like
I don't
7
know. You
fucking
tell
different
me.
copper and cast from different places. I don't know.
You tell me. If you're so good, tell me.
That's right.
Has it got a little bit of Vic Backwash in it?
Oh, don't say that, Faz. Jesus.
When the fuck have you
Well,
seen me fucking bottle trade?
Hey, what's
It brings the proof down.
Oh,
Proof on that
nasty.
fortified wine, dude.
You might as well have said it was that poo coffee. Shit.
Go with the Glencairn name tag.
I'm
So
glad
nice.
I
not you,
drank
bro.
that sample because I don't know if I'd touch it again.
Oh yeah.
You dick.
Got notes of tobacco, little Benson and Hedges.
Hedges.
Dude, that goes way
This
back.
motherfucker.
That is way back.
All right,
Way
bitch. You earned that one. Get the fucking back out of the bag, bitch. You earned that one.
Man, I ain't heard that
Joey
since
B.
the 70s, dude.
Joey B. Who did them? Fucking Tater Dom did them for me.
Tater.
Yep, Tater did them. Yep.
Yeah, I think I might have one. Maybe I might have a couple to take to fucking Kentucky.
Kentucky.
I gotta find mine.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna bring mine to Kentucky.
I mean, I have a one of a kind here.
There you go. Look at that.
Yeah. All right.
That's the only way that's the only way I identified Tater when I met him at Bowman. He was carrying
Not as
this.
badass as my barrels, bro.
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't use
You have
barrels
one of my
anymore.
barrels, no?
I do not. No, all I got is mine.
Oh, dude.
Man, I got a shit. I got like 3 of these.
I take mine
Well,
everywhere,
this one
man.
and
Every
a
time I
couple
go
of them.
somewhere, I take it. I put my Glen in it. The good
Glens
thing about
go
these is
in,
they'll
They
hold
never come out.
they'll hold a Glen or a
No, bro. You fucked that one up, dog. That was all you had. You fucking left that shit in the heat, and yep, fucked your dude. I left this
they'll
clean
fit
cap
these
out
too.
here. Yeah,
They'll fit a Kenzie?
Yep.
yeah, they'll fit a Kenzie.
Oh.
It won't close completely like when it does with a Glencairn, but
Yeah.
it'll hold it in place.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You just gotta get it perfectly centered. Yeah.
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 So this one I left it out here, and the sun fucking hit it, so it tweaked. I can tell it when I fucking put it on the Glen cap. It's tight on the fucking Glen. I'm like, what the fuck? And I look at it, I'm like, yeah, you can see that bitch is warped.
I use that one all the time.
Yeah.
Because that one's good outside.
Yeah, say on
'Cause I
the-
leave it,
on the
I
big-
leave it on the
on the big
windowsill
Vic.
soaking up the sun, and then at night I can find my
On the
glass
big
in
big
dark.
Kenzie, it'll close all the way down. Yep.
Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's the only shit I love about that fucking barrel. Fucking glows in the dark.
Yep. Glows in the dark.
You have it
man.
out there in the sun all fucking day or whatever.
Yep.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
gonna tweak, but you ain't gonna get your Glen out.
I had 2 of them with Glens and I couldn't get out. And Vic goes, "Give me that. I'll get them out." No, he got them out, but
I got
he had
one
to-
out. I got one out. The other one I had to break it. Yeah, but luckily the one that broke it was my Glen, so I just replaced it with Glen. Fucking rookie.
Oh, it ain't dark enough.
Yeah, I got 2 of them. I got the one with the what was it, the gator colors, the orange and blue, and I forgot
Oh,
what the
yeah.
other one is.
Yeah.
Oh, the other one was brown. I think it was brown and silver, brown and black, or something like that.
What does brown do for you?
I got 2. That one with the
A lot of things.
Yeah, a lot.
What's up, big cat?
Man, we had Japanese for lunch today, hibachi, and I love that
Oh, there you
stuff.
go.
But dude, when I eat that, within the hour, I better be close to a bathroom.
Your internet better now, Big Cat?
It damn major blowout.
bet a Japanese exchange student stayed with us back when I was in high school. Everything tastes like fish. Horrible.
Oh gosh.
Oh, Big Cat, jump on. We need to ask you, did you go paint the fucking garage?
Was he supposed to?
Yeah, did you finally go paint the garage or no?
What do you think?
No.
I don't know.
No, I probably won't
No.
paint the garage.
There you go.
I mean, not saying that I won't help him, but I don't think Toast ain't really the type of dude to ask for help.
Uh,
At least that's how it seems. Because I mean, who wouldn't want their garage painted for free?
oh hell yeah.
Right.
My
Depends
wife.
how good it's done. I've seen some pretty bad paint jobs.
Oh yeah.
No, I know how to paint. I've done a lot of painting. I used to be in construction, so
Oh yeah.
I know
That's
what
one
I'm doing.
job I try to hire out. I'm not a big fan of painting.
Really, I actually like it. Crank
My
on
wife
some
loves.
music.
She'll paint. I
Crank
don't
on
hear
some
nothing about it.
music. The only thing I don't like about painting is trying to match shit up with the tape. That shit's annoying.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I had to do my headlights in my car the other day. I was going, should I uninstall these things so I can do a proper job? No, painter's tape, blue tape, just put that shit on there and get the sandpaper out, start scrubbing.
Yeah.
I
The
just
last
power off
time,
my that scene.
last time we had some painting done, my wife had this older guy, and that rascal, dude, he take a 2-inch brush, go right down that edge, no tape.
Wow.
Yeah,
He
he's
knows his
good.
shit.
Why am I getting a damn echo?
Yeah, it's called cut. It's called cut. When you try to. Who's echoing?
Test.
Everything is echoing.
I'm hearing myself in the background for some reason.
Somebody's got YouTube going in the background.
The luckiest man.
I don't have it.
Mojo's muted. Big Cat,
Hang on.
you got YouTube in the back?
Yeah, I'm muted on purpose because my mic's always dog shit. You mean? Can you hear me? I said my mic's always dog shit. Hey, cheers to Big Cat, my boy.
Oh, now it's back. Only if you took good shit, Todd.
Is it me?
Yeah.
Echo. No.
Yeah, it was Vic.
It was Vic. Come on, what kind of shit you running?
I took my headphones off. So maybe
Fucking
I'll get to
unprofessional
it.
motherfucker. Jeez.
I gotta go get the other headphones. I got it.
I'm not going on. I know, Vic.
How long has he been doing this?
Shit. Nobody can offend me. The shit I heard from the back seat, Tim knows. Nothing fucking offends. Take somebody to jail. They'll tell you I've been called everything but a white dude.
I had this older black woman I locked up for disorderly and shoplifting, and she was all cracked up. And the whole way to the jail, she screamed at the top of her lungs, "Police is the Ku Klux Klan." For 15 minutes.
Dude, some of the best insults I ever learned from my back seat. Well, I gotta
And I just laughed. I just started laughing, and I couldn't stop laughing.
That's crazy.
by the time she got to the jail, she literally could not talk. She was so hoarse from screaming the whole way to jail.
See, some of the entertaining ones, I've been like, I got to take the extra 5 minutes so I can get more shit.
Right.
I got to write that down.
Exactly. That's right. I had this dude one night. He was he kept headbutting the side glass before we had the bars put on the inside of the windows in the back. And I kept telling him, I said, if you break my window, it's going to be hell to pay. And he kept doing it. So we were running about 70 to the jail. And
Am I a robot?
He hit his head about 2 or 3 times up against the side window, and then he'd lean back in the seat. So I waited. As soon as he did that bump, and as soon as he leaned back in that seat, I just fucking stood on the damn brakes. Wham! Face first into the damn screen. It fucked his nose all up, dude.
There's always a random fucking dog that runs out in front of you. You got to do a brake check.
What the fuck? Dude, I got to the jail, took him out, and then blood all over his face. They're like, what is wrong with him? I said, he's been headbutting the damn glass the whole way down here. And they said, oh, okay. They just took him on it. Oh.
Or you pull their shirt up and tie it up above their head and pepper gas them.
We used to have those bags, those spit bags, where you put them
bag.
over their head, and tie them up. Yep. It was like cheesecloth.
Oh yeah, you put that guy in the back seat, and then fucking put the forearm on their chin.
That's crazy. Dude, we had a dude one night. He was all cracked up, and he was over there where he shouldn't have been, and they done told him to leave. You know you're bad off when they tell you from the crack house to leave. So they called 911 on him because he wouldn't leave.
He'd been trespassed from the crack house.
That's crazy.
So we got over there. We had to fight him a little bit. We locked him up, put him in the back seat, and we told the guy it was taking, go straight to jail. Don't stop. Get his ass over there and dump him out. He got about not even 2 miles down the road. He's calling the supervisor. The boy done laid down in the seat and done kicked the back window out of the car on the driver's side. So we roll over there. He's handcuffed behind him. He done slipped out of the seatbelt. He's hanging halfway out the window where it just broke out. Oh, he take away to jail. Fuck y'all. All that shit. So we took him out of the car. We put a hobble. We thought we had a hobble. We had to call for one. So we put him back in the car one time before the hobble got there. And he snaked right back out the damn window. And so they get there with the hobble. And the sergeant goes over there, not thinking this dude's hanging halfway out the window, handcuffed.
Am I good now?
Yeah.
Yep.
So the sergeant just walks over there and opens the door. This dude falls. He's on his knees in the back seat. He falls face first onto the asphalt. Bam! And dude, he was out. And we were like, I turned around and started walking by. I said, "Oh shit, that dude's dead, man!" Because he hit so hard on his face. I mean, it sounded like a ripe watermelon hitting the road and busting open. And I was like, God dog it. And he didn't move for about 10 seconds, and all of a sudden he just started grunting. He's like, ooh. So we said, hurry up. So we hobbled his damn feet and basically hogtied him, threw him in the damn car, and said, go, don't fucking stop. Run blue lights all the way to jail, get his ass there. And luckily, by the time he got over there and pulled into the Sally Port, the officers were coming out of the jail. The dude was just coming around, and I mean his whole side of his face was just swole. I mean, it just looked like he got stung by 100 bees. He was so damn swole up.
Hey man, that's a fight you're not gonna win once you hit that asphalt.
Oh no. And I mean, it was like in slow motion. He opened that door and it's like, no, it just boom and hit by, and it's like,
cheers, Todd.
See, my favorite was the guys that talk shit after you put them in cuffs. You take these cuffs off, I'll kick your. I'm like, well, when I got here, you didn't have cuffs on.
Exactly.
Now you're talking shit. Now if I got the cuffs on, like you wanted to fight. That was 10 minutes ago.
Exactly. We had a dude one night we locked up for criminal domestic violence. He done beat his girlfriend up down at one of the little housing projects, and we got him down there. Huh? And we got him down there, and we ran his rap sheet, and he was from Chicago. He was actually wanted in Chicago, but they weren't going to extradite if it was more than one state away from Illinois. So, and he was running his mouth the whole time. Yeah, y'all think y'all bad with that badge and gun on. Y'all didn't have that damn badge and gun on. It'd be different, you know.
Man, see, I couldn't.
And finally, the sergeant, we're in the back getting ready to take him over to the jail, and the sergeant came in, and he's sitting there bumping his gums, saying that same shit. The sergeant said, "Hey, y'all come here." So it was me and one other guy. So yeah, he went over there to the gun locker and opened the door. Said, "Put your gun in the gun locker." So okay. He said, "All right, take your badge off, lay it on the counter."
Hell yeah.
He went over there and unlocked the fucking door. This dude's sitting in a holding pen. He ain't got no cuffs on. It's like, all right, man, now's your chance. Come on out. And just stood there. He wouldn't move a damn inch, bro. He's like, man, this bullshit. Y'all wrong. Y'all wrong.
Yeah. That's why I couldn't get caught.
That goes back to the old Ron White thing. I didn't know how many they were going to use, but they were going to use all of them.
Yeah.
I think he said, I don't know how many it was going to take, but I know how many they were bringing.
Everybody's tough until they get sprayed with pepper gas.
Oh yeah. We had a dude one night. I got this dude from Florida. Mm-hmm. He had almost 10 grams of crack cocaine. He had like 30 little baggies all baggied up and ready for individual sale. And we ran his rap sheet, and he had done 5 years in prison in Florida for assaulting a police dog. And so I came around and I said, I asked him, I said, dude, why didn't you run right when we pulled you over? He said, you want to know why I didn't run? And I mean, yeah. He said, because I saw that canine pulling the damn parking lot. I said, well, yeah. I did notice that you did 5 years in prison in Florida for assaulting a police dog. He said, I didn't assault that dog. That dog bit me in the damn leg.
Oh, those are my favorite calls when the dog bit motherfucker. Oh, those were great days.
Yeah, but he said he told me, he said when he saw that canine pull up, he said it was over. He knew it was over. He said, might as well just do what you told me. Yeah. He said, I ain't going back to prison for that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you ain't got with dogs.
Say it, Ed. Say it.
I am out. You guys have a great evening.
Later, Ed.
Cheers, Ed.
Yeah, we'll see you over the weekend. All right.
Cheers, brother.
Effervescence.
Effervescence.
Tell Mickey we said hey.
Yeah, I'm going to get in out of this cold.
Yep.
I'll probably jump on after dinner.
Cold?
It's cold over there?
How cold is it?
Oh, it's winter, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's 13 degrees, 12.
13
Celsius.
I don't know what that is.
Everybody's tough until it comes down to pepper gas or police dogs. And then,
oh, yeah.
What did you say, 13?
13.
Yeah.
What's that? Then probably about 40, something like
55? Dude, that's shorts and hoodie weather. You fucking pussy. Damn.
Brian.
For real.
Yeah, that's cargo shorts and a hoodie, man.
What is that conversion? Let's see.
55.
Oh shit! Price
Dude, I wear shorts and a hoodie down to 30.
Yeah, it's 55. Fucking
Yeah,
cold.
55. Dude,
Oh, man.
come on.
That's just right, man. That's
Yeah,
prime weather.
That's good.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. I'll catch you guys later.
All right,
All right,
bud.
man. See you fast.
Later, fast. Later.
Let's see what the old blend brings out here. Get a little palate.
I told
cleanse.
everybody I worked with, you pepper spray somebody, you cuff them, because I'm not touching that shit.
No,
That shit
dude.
fucked me up. So
I've gotten
bad.
contaminated more times than I've ever sprayed somebody.
No, dude, I never sprayed anybody, and I would throw that shit on the ground and accidentally drop it before I sprayed somebody with it, because fuck that.
That's the bad thing about pepper gas. It works on everybody.
No,
Hey.
I'm skipping pepper and going straight to baton.
I had a dude one night. I had already locked up a dude. I had one guy in the car I'm taking to the police station to book him in. And I'm sitting at that same red light that the dude came out of the bar and was pissing on the side of the building. And the sergeant had a female sergeant, and she had stopped, and there was some drunk guy just standing there outside the bar. And she's like, she called me. She said, pull in here. So I pull in there behind her car. I get out. I'm like, hey, I already got one right here. She's like, well, you need to go and take this one too. And I'm like, what? And I turned around and that dude took off. I mean, he jetted. And I'm like, oh shit. And I'm running. She's just standing there. She ain't moving one damn muscle. I'm chasing this dude. He runs behind the building. Well, behind the building, it was all grown up. There was a bunch of pine trees and kudzu back there. He ran back there. He got blocked in basically. And he stopped and he turned around and I pulled my spray out and I said, get on the ground. And he started running back the other way. And I'm like, psh, as he went by. And naturally, I just sprayed where I'm fixing to run through, you know. And I'm like, oh. But he ran. I got him good in the face the very first shot. So it shut his eyes. And he ran behind that where that building was, like where the back door was, and he ran into the building. He was trying to open his eyes and look. And I threw the pepper spray down and I just grabbed him and took him down on the ground, got him handcuffed. And when I stood up, I heard him going, oh. I was thinking it was the pepper spray because his eyes were still shut, you know, it was burning the shit out of him. And I'm like, dude, calm down. I said, we're the police department. You could see the police department from where we were standing. I said, I'm going to run you right over there. I said, we'll turn the hose on. We'll get you decon, you know, cool you off. He's like, no, my leg. And I looked down, and when I had taken him down on the ground, there was a bunch of broken beer bottles behind that club on the ground. Ooh. And it had sliced his knee wide open. That thing was just pouring blood. I said, oh shit. So I said, dude, we're going to have to go to the hospital. I said, you're going to have to sit with that damn pepper spray for a few more minutes. And so we ran him to the hospital, and he had to get about 20 stitches in his damn knee. It filleted it. But yeah, that damn pepper spray, it was tearing his ass up.
Yeah, he was got a big ass.
No, my favorite dog fight. Yeah. I was on a warrant. So dude ran out the back door. The dog went, grabbed it launched over a 3-foot fence, grabbed him, took him to the ground, but it grabbed him by the crotch.
Oh,
it wouldn't let go. He's screaming.
Yeah. Good trained dog right there.
Yeah, we're like, he needs to go to the hospital.
Yeah. We had one of my guys.
One of your balls is coming out.
Yeah, it's in the dog's mouth. He's chewing on it.
That's right. Yeah, one of my guys, they got in a chase with a guy on I-20, and he bailed off at the exit, and then bailed off on the frontage road and jumped out of the car and ran in the woods. And they were pretty close to him. They got in there and set up a perimeter, and they walked into the woods with the dog, and the dog was going right for him, but there was a little thick area with a couple real thick bushes and stuff, and he had crawled up in there. And so the dog was alerting, and so the officer, he started hollering, "Hey man, you need to come on out. If you don't come out, I'm gonna release the dog." And guy's like, "Put the dog up and I'll come out. Put the dog up." And they're like, "No, you're gonna come out or we're gonna let the dog go." And then finally they said, "All right, release the dog." And they released the dog, and the dog went straight at him. And the dude he had his back up against a pine tree, he was sitting on the ground. And the dog ran up to him. He tries to kick the dog in the head as the dog is coming up to him. Well, he misses, and the dog bites him right in the crotch, and just, and just shaking him and all that, dude. And that dude screaming like a soprano in the opera. I mean,
yeah.
And they ended up, they ended up getting him, and they had taken him to the hospital. He had one tooth had punctured his right testicle, and the other one had gone through the head of his dick.
Oh, fucking piercing.
Yeah.
Prince Albert for free, guys.
Oh my god.
Yeah. We took pictures of his clothes and then where his pants were.
I thought you were gonna say you took a picture of his dick with a fucking pierced fucking.
I mean, dogs only let go to get a better bite. Don't
exactly. Yeah.
You don't
And
know what you don't know.
No, and luckily Brad was right there, and that was a real good dog. As soon as he told him to loose, he loosed, and came back. Yeah, but I mean that first bite was just bam. I mean he just fucking clenched down on him, man, and it was over right then.
Yeah, those dogs, man, they're incredible. I've owned 3 German Shepherds, man. They're so fucking smart. Like best dogs I've ever owned.
Yeah. We started with German Shepherds, but we kept having problems, even getting them from Germany with hip dysplasia.
Really?
And then we started going to the Malinois. Yeah,
dude,
we had real good luck with the
crazy.
Malinois.
Those things are fucking crazy.
At the end of the day, it's all about the breed and it's all about the training.
Yeah,
you got to get the right training.
The video on like a German Shepherd track and a guy in a corner and it like tracks through the chairs. And it's like the Belgian Malinois will just fucking launch and skip the chairs and grab the motherfucker.
Yeah,
and they're quick as fuck, dude. I have a dog right now that's half Belgian Malinois. And man,
oh yeah, they're crazy fast. I mean,
yeah.
I want to do a toast for you guys because you motherfuckers got me to 600.
They call them fur missiles. That's what they call
there
them.
you go, fur missiles. Yeah.
Appreciate you guys. Appreciate all the support you give to this fucking crazy channel. All you guys. Fucking love you guys.
Hey, cheers, Vic.
Cheers.
Thank you, brother, for giving us this
Thank you,
outlet.
guys.
Cheers.
And that blend is crazy, man. Man, that's good.
Is it good?
Yeah, it's good.
See, I killed that motherfucker quick.
It's got a lot going on, man.
Yeah.
It's sweet. It's spicy. It's got a long finish.
What is it?
It's
one of my blends.
Vic's blend.
Oh.
Yeah.
Man, that thing is bomb diggity right there.
It's a big vodka blend.
That's right.
Yeah, that's why I put proof. Fuck it, I'll
There you go.
enjoy.
Yeah. Dude, that was so good. I wish there was more of that shit.
That's right. Hey, I'm gonna do a little toast too. We lost another one today. Old Hulk Hogan.
Yeah, Hulk Hogan.
So,
yeah. For real.
Got to drink to the Hulkster.
It's been a crazy year, man. Ozzy Osbourne and now Hulk, man.
Yep.
Crazy.
Malcolm Jamal Warner.
Yeah, the guy from
Cosby Show.
Celebrities already
Cosby.
coming threes.
Wasn't it Family Days or some shit?
The Cosby Show.
Was it from the Cosby Show? Oh,
Yep.
okay.
Played Theo, played the oldest son.
I ain't gonna lie, it'd be a lot more sad if if we lost one of you fucking celebrities at the end of the day, too.
Oh yeah. I tell you what, Ozzy sure did pick the good time to have his farewell concert over there in Birmingham, England 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
They said he raised a bunch of money from charity or something like that.
Yeah. Oh, Oz, man.
Kind of like he knew it was coming. Type
Yeah, I
stuff.
think he had a sense of.
Yep.
You know, they say a lot of people get that. You know, towards the end, they get that
perfect time.
That sense that is inevitable. It's on the way. And they're actually there's. I've read some studies because my mom lives in an assisted living center. There's some assisted living centers and nursing homes. They have like cats that are just the nursing home cat. And when somebody's getting ready to pass, they'll go and stay in that. They'll sit in that room with that person for days until they pass. You know, they'll stay right there with them.
Yeah.
That's wild how animals can sense that.
I heard that like if you pass your house and your animals are still around, like they'll eat your ass eventually. So they'll starve. And
Cats are very much quicker to eat you than dogs.
Cats are the worst. They'll go after you immediately.
Your nose is the first part that'll go.
Yep, their face. Yep, your face.
Yep, the face.
That's what I've heard.
That's all.
I've seen it. I lived it. I've seen it.
Yeah.
We had a woman one time she was an elderly woman. She lived by herself. Her daughter lived about a half hour away, but she talked to her daughter pretty regularly. And she had the Meals on Wheels that came every day and brought her, food and all. And she had gone to visit one of the other daughters that lives in North Carolina. And so she put a note on the door, hey, I'll be gone to North Carolina, don't deliver, I'll call when I get back or whatever. Well, she came back from North Carolina, and then the Meals from Wheels people never heard from her. And the daughter that lived like 30 minutes away thought that she was still in North Carolina. So this went on for like a week or so. And then she finally called her sister, and she's like, hey, can I speak to Mom? And she's like, Mom went home over a week ago. And she's like, what? And so she called over there. Nobody would answer the phone. And this was during the summertime. And it was the woman when she left had turned the air off because she was going to be gone for a week. And so it was like 90 degrees in that damn apartment. Dude, when we went over there and went in, we knocked on the door and nobody would answer. The manager opened it up. That woman had literally liquefied. She was laying in her bed. Her feet were on the floor. So it was like she woke up, she put her feet on the floor, and then she just died. She fell back on the bed. But her skin, I mean, it was just like a skeleton, and like where her toes were, it was just the bones in her feet, and the toenails were laying on the floor.
Wow.
I mean, just like they were just laying there. I mean, it looked like something out of a horror, one of those house of horrors you go through during Halloween and stuff. But it was all we could do. We just took the sheet and just wrapped it up and tied it up. That was the only way we could, get everything out. And
liquefied at that point.
Yeah. It was just, and the blue. Oh my God! I knew something was up as soon as we got there because the inside of the window, it was just flies everywhere.
Oh.
Yeah.
You get that smell out of your nose. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Oh, I kept a gas mask in my trunk because I've been to numerous stinky, people that have been in the house for multiple days, and it's not good.
Yeah, fuck that.
The big red bubble gum, man.
I would keep mentholatum, and I'd put it under my nose, and then I'd put my mask on before I went in the house.
What is that? What's methylated?
It's like Vicks Vapor Rub.
Okay.
Just put a little bit under your nostrils. That way it
still didn't work.
mutes that smell.
Yeah.
Man. Yeah, that's rough.
It's rough. We had a guy when I worked at the hospital when I first got into law enforcement and security, and we were over the morgue for the county there. And so any suspicious death or thing like that, they would bring them to the morgue before they sent them for autopsy.
Yeah.
And they brought this guy that had been floating in the river for like a week. Oh gosh, it was horrible.
Wow.
He was inside a body bag, inside another heavy canvas bag. And when we took him out of the ambulance, we had to wrap towels around our faces just to breathe. It was it was so bad. And we had a ramp, and then the cooler doors right there. We went in and opened the cooler door. We took that gurney out, dropped him wheels, ran up the ramp, pushed him in the door, and slammed it shut. We didn't even take him off the gurney. We said, y'all can come get it in a day or two. We're not messing with him right now.
You just can't get that smell out of the nose, though, man.
No. Oh gosh, it stinks. It is so bad.
That from traffic crash to everything, that smell never, burning body doesn't come out of your mouth at all.
Yeah, I had the unfortunate pleasure of driving up on a one car wreck one night about 2:00 in the morning. We were going to the beach, and we were going over this railroad viaduct. And right when I got to the top of the viaduct, I noticed smoke coming up from the bottom. And I'm like,
I already know what he's going to say.
Something's weird. So I turned around and I looked, and there's a car upside down on the railroad tracks on fire. And I can already see somebody hanging out of the passenger. They were like halfway out of the passenger window.
Burning alive.
Yep. So I run down, and I'm calling out, and I'm trying to get close to the car because it was still burning, and to see where the driver was, because I couldn't see the driver. I knew the passenger was already gone, and I got right up to the car, and the driver's door was open, and the guy had evidently started crawling out of the car. He was about 3 or 4 foot out of the car, but he was on his knees, and he had his left hand on the ground, and his right hand was reaching up, and that's how I found him. And he was literally melt. He looked like a wax figure,
Man.
And
cheers to you and Brian, man.
Yeah, man. Unfortunately, I've seen way too many dead people in my career.
Yeah. No, the worst I had, truck driver flipped over and the thing was on fire, and I heard him screaming until he died.
Oh man, that's horrible.
Dude, that was the worst.
We had one.
I seen a wreck that was real bad one time where I'll never forget it. There's a guy in the middle of the street shaking because he was convulsing his last fucking couple breaths, and some lady holding him. And then when we went up to the truck, I'll never forget it. The fucking people in the car, they hit so hard, and someone hit behind them, and then they hit another car. The guy molded into the dashboard. He was like,
oh
liquid.
Man, yeah.
I still think about that stuff.
Oh yeah.
What's up, Vanilla Bob?
I've seen a lot of shit, so it don't bother me. But I still think man, them people were so mangled. That was just sad. I was God, terrible fucking way to die. It almost looked like a video. It didn't even look real. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't even traumatise me.
That's the way that dude. I still remember that image, and yeah, it did not look real. It, like I said, it looked like a wax figure you'd see at the wax museum or something.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It was just
shit. Didn't look real at the time, and then years later, it fucked me up.
Yeah.
Back to that guy you seen in the river, T-Rob.
Oh
back
gosh.
Back in 2014, I lost my friend to a drowning accident. And
oh man.
Thankfully, they found his body the next day.
Yeah.
Or maybe it was 2 days later.
Right.
But man, that shit still sticks with me every single day.
Oh yeah, it's tough, man. It's tough when you lose somebody like that.
I couldn't save him,
Yeah.
man. At that point, dude, I was praying, and because there's nothing you can do at that point. And
No,
that shit
no.
was like a movie, dude. Like the diving squad came, and
Mm-hmm.
they're all searching for him, and they
Yeah.
couldn't find him. And you know, I knew.
And
like 20
unfortunately, a
minutes
lot
later,
of times, yeah, it takes a day or two for them to rise to the
like,
surface.
and
Yeah.
once like 20 minutes went by, I'm like, dude, there's just no way. And you know,
Oh yeah.
the woman told me, and the people that I was there with, you know, we tried everything we could, and
That's it.
unfortunately, you know,
Yeah.
it's gone. You know, that
Yeah.
shit still sticks with me every single day, dude. Like I
Yeah.
don't forget about it.
It's something you don't forget. Never. Exactly.
Yeah, I still somewhat to a degree have that survival's guilt, you know, because
Yeah.
I'm here and he's not, you know.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah.
Sucks.
Yeah, that's
You
crazy
never-
shit, man. You don't know.
No, you don't know. You do not know.
That's the day I realized that life is way too fucking short. Because
Hey,
20
Yeah.
minutes before this shit happened, dude, there was like a little car show that was going on. I'm like, hey, come look at these cars with me. And he's like, man, I've
Yeah.
already looked at all of them. And I'm like, hey,
Oh man.
come look at these cars with me. And we started talking
Yeah.
to everybody. And I shit you not, man, 20 minutes later, that dude
Yeah.
was, you know, 30 minutes later,
Yes.
he was gone.
Yeah.
You
Oh
know,
wow. That's right.
it's fucked.
We had a case one time where guy and the girl were split up. Woman had the child. They hadn't finalized their divorce, but they were going back and forth on some custody issues with the child and stuff. And so the dude, he's supposed to meet her at this store on Friday, or actually it was Thursday evening. Supposed to meet her at the store at Thursday evening at 5 to pick up the child for the weekend. And because he worked Monday through Thursday, so he would get the kid on the weekend on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And he pulls up there. The woman, the wife, you know, the estranged wife pulls up. As soon as she pulls up, he's got the window down. He tells her, roll the window down. Now the kid's sitting in the back seat in the car seat. Kid's like 3 years old. She rolls the window down. He sticks a 30-30 lever action rifle and just kills her right there in front of the kid. And takes off. And we're like, shit. So we get the call, you know, we get there, we get a description of the guy, description of the car he's in. We start looking for him. About an hour goes into it, and we get a call that neighbor saw him pull up at his parents' house, which was about 15 minutes from the store. So we roll out there, and I got my tactical team guys. We're out. We're heading that way, and we get there, and they go talk to the parents. The parents said that he had come home 30 minutes before that. Said he walked in, he was acting real weird, and his house was right beside theirs, and he had gone to his house. So we went over there. They gave us a key. They had a key, so we made entry there. We cleared that. He wasn't in there. And then a neighbor came by and said they saw him walking into the woods behind the house there right before dark. It was starting to get dark. So we get one of the dogs there, and we start trailing this guy through the woods behind the house. We get maybe 100 yards into the woods, and we hear this rifle go off. I mean, right where we were standing. 30-30 lever action. He was in a tree stand right above us, and he shot himself in the head and fell out the tree stand. But he could have shot. He could have shot all three of us standing right there, because we're right up there, and we had no idea he was up in that.
One of the Bay County deputies, we were searching for somebody. And the guy shot himself. It passed through him and hit one of the deputies.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Shot by a dead guy.
I never forget that night, dude. I was like, man, how close
I
we
don't
came.
understand why people like that don't just kill themselves first.
Exactly.
Is that how you
Exactly.
feel?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
why?
You just destroyed that child's life. You took his
Yeah.
mom. You took, you took yourself. It was crazy, man.
There's actually, I don't know. I think there's still a manhunt in the state
Yeah.
where I live in Washington. A guy killed his 3 daughters, and
Oh
I
my
think he's
gosh.
still on the run, dude. Yeah, he strangled them. They found the 3 daughters. There was bags over their head and strangle
Yeah.
marks.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
It's crazy, dude.
Well,
Fritz, you're retired, right, Fritz?
What's that?
You're law enforcement too?
For a very short period from 2000 to 05. I'm a retired dairy farmer by trade, ultimately.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
But yeah. So very short time.
When you're a cop, man, 5 years, that's still a long time.
Yeah.
What they
You
gotta
can
see
see
a
a
lot of
lot.
shit.
You can see
It's
a
a
lot.
lot of
Exactly.
shit.
A lot of
Yeah.
shit in 5 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But ultimately, if you see what's coming, the guys that are out there better be ready, because they're about to experience a follow-on attacks.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I mean, there's some crazy shit that's coming this way.
We just had a deputy killed here 2 weeks ago. It was a guy out of the adjoining county. They had some warrants against him, and anonymous called to 911, said, "Hey, he's staying at this location, and he's there right now." So a couple of them went down there to check on him. It was some minor warrants, but there was one for like pointing and presenting a firearm or something like that. And they roll up there, and he was waiting on them. As soon as they stepped out the car, he ambushed them, and he killed one of them. He put the other one, was in the hospital in critical condition, but luckily the second officer was able to get off some rounds, and the suspect ultimately died at the scene. But
if you hear what's coming,
oh yeah.
I don't.
They're targeted attacks. Yeah.
If you're SWAT trained or not,
yeah,
there's no domestic law enforcement that's trained for what's coming.
Oh no.
I
know what
if
you're
you
talking
listen
about.
to the guys of like Mike Mann, Sarah Adams.
Yep.
There's no domestic law enforcement that's trained for what's coming, and it's not going to be good, guys.
Oh no. No.
I don't know how else to say it, but there's some bad shit on its way.
Yep.
Yeah, you're almost 18.
Roosters are coming home to roost.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, and so many of your larger urban areas, they just ignore. They don't take heed to the signs and the warnings and the intelligence and stuff like that.
There's so much stuff happening.
They're too busy with the PC bullshit,
How do you respond to everything?
You can't.
I
mean,
it's impossible.
Yep, exactly.
And how do you train domestic law enforcement for?
Right. Basically, guerrilla warfare. Yeah.
Exactly.
You can't.
Yeah.
Because the cops have to follow the Constitution, but the bad guys don't.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's the
Well,
problem.
how do you follow the Constitution during guerrilla warfare? It's improbable.
Well, that's the problem with the cops have to, and the bad guys don't. That's the problem.
Well, and you got so many of them out there now that's scared to do anything because they're afraid they're gonna get rode up or fired or suspended or.
You can't follow. The messed up thing is you have the Constitution, which is the rule. You got to follow that.
Right.
That's what separates us from everybody else.
You're bound by it. Yeah.
Follow that during guerrilla warfare.
No.
What do you do?
You can't.
Yeah.
So
what do you do?
And that's why I'm glad I'm no longer wearing a badge.
Yep.
Well, that's the great thing, Brian. You're civilian.
Hey, I
You
don't
wait
have to
till
hold
it's far enough
shit.
sideways. You wait
I'll fuck a
till it's far
motherfucker
enough
up,
sideways,
and I
then
don't have to wait.
you react.
Yeah.
When it goes
I mean-
sideways, I'll fuck a motherfucker up from the side, and
There you go, man.
That side, yeah,
there
that's
you go.
it. Yeah, that's right.
That's the
No, but
best
I
scenario.
feel, you know, years ago, I used to always tell, you know, people that, hey, you know, I'm thinking about going to law enforcement. What you think? You know, and a lot of times I would be supportive of it. I've had people ask me in the past year or two, and I'm like, I wouldn't do it. I find something else.
Somewhere else.
Yeah.
On top of the shit show, it's all political.
It is.
Yeah.
It is. It is.
Yeah.
It's a no-win situation.
I know very well how politics can almost
It will
ruin
bend you
people.
over and fuck you in the ass
Yep.
with a fist.
Exactly.
100%.
That ain't Eminecker. That ain't Eminecker.
No, that's my experience.
Yeah.
Hey, you know, there's probably not a whole lot of people on YouTube that have been charged with murder and went to court and found not guilty. So
Yeah.
Glad
had it worse than me.
Glad you're still with us,
Kids
Rob.
don't want to do it today. I mean, God bless them, but you don't know what you don't know. You know.
Yeah.
No, you
Hindsight
don't.
is 20/20.
Yep. And action is quicker than reaction.
Oh, by a lot.
Yeah, by a lot. Yeah. When you've got that long to think about something, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
You never knew a finger was a lifelong lesson.
Exactly.
That's why I love these fucking YouTube and fucking. Oh, they did wrong. I'm like, fuck it. You had fucking 5 days to review that video.
Yeah, exactly.
React in
exactly.
0.5 seconds, and
Yeah,
then
yeah.
come back to me.
Everybody's an expert in an armchair.
Oh yeah, it's easy to Monday morning quarterback something. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah. Yeah, they tried to get me. So.
With that said, guys, there's some people out there doing some wrong shit at the same time.
There are. Yeah, absolutely.
Unfortunately.
Oh, the dude I had my encounter with, he was definitely no saint.
Yeah.
The man had never had a legitimate job in his life. He was almost 50. And of that 48 years that he was alive, he was in prison 23. So
he is.
And he was looking at life in prison because not only the felony charges that I had on him, but felony charges he had from a year previous that he was out on bond for. So, and he'd already told his family that he was not going back to prison and he wasn't afraid of dying. So,
Yeah, I feel like some people they just shouldn't release back into the public.
no, absolutely not. No, this dude, his
that's where the
previous
death penalty needs to be applied.
Yeah.
And it's not.
This dude, his previous
There's
conviction
people that
was
need to be eliminated from our society.
he went to this mobile home out in the middle of nowhere looking for this guy, not knowing if the guy was home or not. Turned out to be the guy's wife and little girl were in there. He shoots the damn mobile home up with a damn MAC-10 fully auto submachine gun.
Fuck.
Puts over 100 rounds in the mobile home.
Damn.
You know, in the attempt to kill this dude that wasn't even there. You know, it's a miracle he didn't kill the wife and the child.
Wow.
You know, just a pillar of the community. And
yeah, real pillar.
Yeah.
Just pillar of the community.
Yeah.
More like scum of the community.
Yeah. And there's still a pending missing person / murder case that all the evidence pointed to this guy. This guy just disappeared he was scheduled to testify in a case against him, another felony, and he disappeared, and nobody. We never got to solve it because he's dead now. So,
Yeah.
But there was all kinds of indications that it was him and his brother that grabbed the dude, took him out in the woods, killed him, and buried him behind their shop. So, but sometimes it's sometimes I had to chalk my experience up to, hey, God put me there on that day, because if it had been anybody else, they'd have probably been killed.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, I was the one that had to do what I had to do and suffer the consequences of it. But the Lord never gives you more than you can handle. So
Yeah, and you just said it. You did what you had to do.
Hey, I had no intentions of going out there and killing somebody that night, but I told myself since the day one I started in law enforcement in '93 that
Got to go home.
Whatever I had to do, I was coming home.
Yeah,
100%.
Yeah,
100%.
So
it's a job that nobody knows unless you don't know what you don't know, and you can't explain it to anybody.
No,
there's no way to explain it to anybody.
No.
I mean, you can. It's literally a snap of a finger, and everything changes.
Exactly.
There's no way
that's why I love working at the Citizens Academy, because citizens would come in, we put them through the scenarios, and they'd shoot motherfuckers when you shouldn't have, and you're like, see, you fucking shot that guy when you had no right to shoot him, but you were scared. Yeah. And then they were like, "Oh, I get it now." And it's like, I love
the myth
training to everybody. Yeah, it'd be great. But
I love when I see. Yeah,
it's the best thing to be a civilian. You wait till it goes far enough sideways, and then you can shoot people.
I love when they have these issues where people want to Monday morning quarterback decisions and things like that. And
well, that's one thing I'd say is it's with a lot of jobs and a lot of things in life. It's one thing to think you can do it. It's another thing to do it.
Exactly.
Monday morning quarterback is nothing more than politics at its worst.
Yeah, that's and the biggest thing that I fought during my case was I was a pawn. I was a pawn between the district attorney's office and the sheriff's office. The district attorney's office was petitioning the county and the sheriff's office to give them more money, and they wouldn't approve it. So what the DA's office was doing, they would just let people sit in jail. They had people that had been in jail for 2-3 years on charges that would have pled guilty to time served.
Yeah.
But they purposely left them in there to cost the county more money. Instead of them giving them that money. Yeah.
That's insane.
It was crazy. It was crazy, dude.
That's insane.
Yeah.
I mean, Michigan, you can't spend more than a year in jail prison time.
I know of many cases where people have been in jail well over 2 years and never gone to court, and half the time those charges get dropped. They get null prossed, and then you're like, dude, I've been in jail for almost 3 years, and you're just gonna let me out?
Yeah.
Well, hell, if you're gonna do that, at least let them sign where they say, okay, yeah, I'm guilty, but you're gonna let me out. I've had people I've run rap sheets as tall as the fucking ceiling. No charge, no convictions. Every one of them dropped because they don't want to go through with it. It was a game. It was a solicitor's office every December. They'd have 1,500 cases on backlog. Coming January 1st, they'd have 800. You're like, Where'd those other 700 cases go? Oh, we just wrote them off. Just wrote them off.
That shit should be illegal. That should
It should be.
I'm
It should be.
at law enforcement, and I'm trying to.
Dude, I used to get. I had one guy. This one guy, I locked him up 2 different times in a 3-year period for killing somebody. The first time he just walks up to this dude. Dude's in his front yard talking to 2 other dudes. Saturday morning, 9 o'clock. This dude pulls up, gets out of the car, walks right up to the dude, just crabs him right there with a 38. 3 shots. Bam, bam, bam. Goes back in the car, leaves. Naturally, the dude died. I got 2 eyewitnesses. Not only the car, the tag number, picked him out of a lineup. You know, the guy goes in jail. I don't know that. You know, I don't know when he's released. I didn't know he was even out of jail. I thought he was still in jail. Then we get another call, a fire. They get over there. This same dude, he rides over there. He's gonna rob this guy. They pull up in the yard. He shoots the guy driving while he's still in the car and sets the car on fire to try to disguise the crime, you know. And I'm like, so we lock his ass up again. And then the next time I hear about him, he's done shot another dude on across town about 2 years later.
Jesus.
And I'm like, I ran his rap sheet and it was null pros. I went to the solicitor's office. I said, why are y'all letting this dude out of jail?
Yeah.
They're like, oh, he's just, the guy he shot was just another drug dealer. I said, dude, I said, do you
Don't
not
matter.
realize if he'll shoot a drug dealer, he'll shoot anybody. He don't care. You know what finally got him put in jail? He robbed somebody that had some status in the community. Oh, they had a fit over that now. They threw his ass in jail for that, buddy. You know, not the fact that he's done murdered 3 people, you know, and still walking the damn streets. You know, they put him in for a damn residential burglary, you know. Wow. Crazy, man. Crazy.
Yeah.
And then we had to chase his ass down for that because they let him out on bond, you know. Well, enough shop talk for one night. So
Gotta love the politics of it, right?
That's why
yeah.
I'm glad I do not work there anymore.
I know, dude. Our system now around here, you know, used to if you arrested somebody or you wrote them a ticket, if like simple possession of marijuana, we had the option. We could take you to jail, or we could write you a summons, and you come to court, and if you're found guilty, you pay your fine.
Yep.
Back in the day, if you didn't show up for court, they put a bench warrant out on you.
Yeah.
So you go pick them up, you put them in jail. They stayed in jail for the term of their sentence unless they paid the money to get out. So you either paid the money to get out of jail or you stayed in jail for 30, 60 days, whatever it was.
Mm-hmm.
Now you don't show up. Now you don't show up for court. They don't do nothing. They don't even issue a bench warrant. It's like, oh well. Next
Here in Michigan, buy marijuana at an actual legal outlet store.
Yeah.
Which is what.
Look at Mojo. So say marijuana.
But I mean, I'm just using that for example because it's still not legal here in South Carolina. But
well,
you wouldn't know it. You wouldn't know it nowadays because every damn where you go to fucking Walmart and you can't even walk through the parking lot without getting a contact high. I mean,
yeah, 100%, Rob. I mean, 20, 25 years ago,
yeah,
you arrested somebody, took them to jail. Now you go to 3 stores within the city, and you can go buy it. It's just wild.
Yeah, it's like it's stupid, man. I'm like,
Hey, don't forget that the government took control of the lottery and gambling too before.
Yeah. That's right.
They did it with a lot of things, not just the weed. You know what I mean? If you think about it, they've been doing that shit.
Well,
Yeah.
at least
I'll be right
at least if the state is in control of the weed, you can kind of guarantee the purity of it and that it's not got a bunch of shit in it. You know, you buy it off the streets, you don't know what the hell's in it.
You gotta grow it
They're all
yourself.
going bankrupt in this state. But,
yeah.
You know.
Hell, it might have PCP or fentanyl or whatever else in it. Ooh, the peated rye. Ooh, I can't do that.
Heated.
Ugh.
Heated nothing good in the stuff.
They might have peanut rye. No big
Peanut rye. Good Lord.
I've had peat in it, and it wasn't very good.
I'm not a peat fan, so I definitely.
No.
And I'm not a rye fan unless it's more of a low rye, like a 51 to 60. Now some 95.5s I like, but they got to be more bourbon-esque than rye.
Have you tried the Bullet 95 512 year?
Yeah, I do like that. Yeah.
All right.
I had that at a bar earlier this year.
So, but
it was pretty good.
Evernorth, Walleye Run, and Bullet and Barrel King, you have not had.
I have had some Barrel King. I haven't had the Walleye Run or the Evernorth. Yeah.
Do you know what Bullet King or Barrel King you've had?
I've had several samples.
The Bambino.
The Bambino. What's the Night?
You gotta tell me the batches.
Yeah. Oh no, those are ADHD's.
ADHD picks. Yeah.
Whatever it is.
Well, you might get some copies on.
Okay. Hey, I don't mind.
Did someone say they're drinking a peated rye?
Yeah, Mojo.
Yeah. I have to remember my camera's mirrored, so I have to go the opposite way.
Yeah.
It looks weird to me. Yeah.
From the barrel perspective, you might get some stuff you've already had, but
hey, that's fine, man. That stuff is fire anyway.
I'll put together something.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
Hopefully it's cool.
Oh yeah.
All right, y'all. We're gonna go to the after. Fuck, we got 23 in chat. Yeah, we're going to the after party. Whoever wants to join, hit the link, y'all.
It's the after party.
We're gonna chill in the after party. The link's posted.
Turning it up.
It's pinned. If not, I'll see you guys fucking Saturday night, y'all. Appreciate you guys.
Saturday.
Yeah.
Saturday
Cheers, everybody.
nights all